Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Call Nation radio show. As you can see by the title, this show is going to be lit. Like this show, no other show does it bring it to you like College Genesis. This is like the fastest 4 hours on YouTube. 'Cause every second, people eat up one night. Just can't get enough of it. It's like an addiction. You're addicted to the College Nation. You're addicted to the College Genesis. People always like, what is he gonna say next? What is he gonna do? Who is he gonna piss off? Who is he gonna offend and whatnot? Like I said, that's not my goal. Our goal is to enlighten and everything. But if you get offended, hey, that's on you. My goal is just to tell the truth. And not everything I'm saying is gonna people gonna like. Not everything I say, Black people from America, African Americans don't like. Not things I say, people from Africa don't like. But problem like I have is a lot of people aren't used to being, I don't, well, let me say the word. I'm going to choose my words very carefully here. A lot of people are not used to basically being scrutinized. That's what I'm learning right now, particularly Black people. They're not used to being scrutinized. They're used to basically people telling them what they want to hear, because that's, the whole thing. If you want to gain an audience of Black people, when you just tell them what they want to hear, you always want to hear how you're basically oppressed. Somebody else is taking something from you. Somebody else is taking what's yours and everything like that. You invented everything and everybody stole from you and everybody's like this, blah, 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 blah. You brought civilization to the world, all this kind of stupid stuff. The federal government brought crack into the community and all these urban myths and everything like that. Oh, yeah. Ronald Reagan sat down in the Oval Office and said, you know something? I got a plan for Black America. Let's bring crack cocaine in there. I guess Ronald Reagan taught you how to make crack cocaine and make it into crack. I guess they taught you how to do that too, right? So all these, like I said, tonight we're talking about sacred cows, right? The sacred cows of urban myths. We're killing urban myths tonight. All urban myths are going to be challenged tonight. And somebody basically, if you have an urban myth that you want to hold on to, a sacred cow, whatever like that, please, you're going to tonight are going to be required to have proof. I am not playing anymore. If you believe something, these urban myths, all this stupid stuff that people talk about, if you agree with the likes of Dick Gregory and all these other people that freaking told us bullshit, Steve Coakley, all these other people that taught us bullshit for years and whatnot, because there's no accountability with these people, right? One of the urban myths I want to talk about is there really a boule? I hear that word being pulled around a lot. Is there really some conspiracy of a group of Black people who are aligned with white supremacy or whatever like that? Or is it just a way you describe people you don't like, or maybe people who have more success and more access to power in the mainstream and you're jealous of? Could that be it? Is there really a boule? There's really, but we accept it as fact and whatnot, an urban myth. There's a boule of conspiracy. No, nigga, you know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is, the reason why you're not succeeding is because the one thing Negroes hate is responsibilities and a job application. You put a job application in a Negro's face, he's gonna run. Oh no, we're not. Tell him that you're gonna. It's gonna take you a couple of years of study and everything to advance yourself. Oh yeah, that program that you're supposed to get into to earn a certificate and everything to get that good job, good paying job above minimum wage. Oh, that's gonna take you a couple of years, but you could do it though. No, 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 no. The reason why I'm in the situation I'm in, working two shit jobs and working three jobs. Now, I say nothing wrong with working three jobs, but a lot of people know, you're not happy. You feel like your life is being wasted away. I know that feeling. You feel like your life is being wasted away, that you could be doing something better in life and everything. You feel like life's passing you by and everything. So what you do is you gravitate towards people who are telling you it's not your fault because you didn't pick up that advertise. You see it in the daytime. Pick up the school, change your life, get enrolled in this college right here, this technical college and everything. You don't want to take the steps to better yourself, right? But it's easy and comfort to realize, think that there's somebody out there holding you back and holding you. There's some white man sitting there like the Wizard of Oz, basically controlling you and controlling every move you make and everything like that. So you can't make a thing because the white man is controlling. The white man's Thanos and whatnot. That's another urban myth. The white man is sitting there with all 6 infinity stones, and he snaps his finger and whatnot, and he calls Negroes to fail, do stupid shit, whatnot, you know. Yeah, somebody, yeah, motherfucker was walking down the street. I was minding my business and whatnot. And next thing you know, Popo just locked me up whatnot. So what were you doing, Ray Ray? Well, you know, okay, I got had a little crack on me. I'll sell something, something, whatnot. So in other words, Ray Ray, you mean to tell me you were driving on a suspended license? One of your tags was out in the car and whatnot. You're driving, and all of a sudden you see a big cloud of weed coming out of the car and everything, and you wonder why you got pulled over. And next thing you know, your car gets searched, and next thing you know, you're bagged the fuck up. But no, the police is out to get you and whatnot, you know. And a lot of times cops are telling me, look, I wish niggas would make it hard for us, man. Y'all make it too fucking easy for us, you know? But the urban myth is every cop is out there as a race soldier trying to hunt black people down and do you in. I know a lot of people ain't going to want to hear this tonight, but I am coming after everybody, you know, because I really don't give a fuck no more and everything like that. If I could make enemies tonight for what I'm saying, so be it, you know, because I'm sick and tired of really. I feel like this. I got all these years I put in this movement, right? And I really got no really loyalty people. People ain't loyal or nothing like that. How you gonna freaking build a movement, right? If you don't have loyalty and honor and stuff like that. People have been listening to me for years and whatnot, but yet they go off in left field somewhere when it comes time to start doing stuff. I say, look, this is the way we need to do. Boom, boom, boom. You've been listening, people listen to me for decades now. And the bottom line is they still want to go do this stupid, goofy ass shit. And I'm like, hey, look, enough is enough, you know. But I'm not gonna let people traffic in ignorance anymore on my watch, you know. I'm gonna tell you the truth, you know. I don't give a damn how your feelings hurt about it, you know. Another urban myth is black people really do believe that there's the white man's going to somehow one day give him reparations for slavery, or that somehow they're going to apologize and everybody's going to get this big payout one day. That's urban myth, you know, that you're owed reparations and that you're going to get the reparations. The only thing holding you back is a couple of sellout Negroes in America and everything. See, people say, well, Kyle, why you say it? Because I know Negroes, right? How crazy as that sound, Negroes will act on it. You know, that boule nigga, words like boule and sellout and agent and stuff like that, you have no proof that somebody's an agent. You have no proof that he's so-called boule. You haven't told us nothing. I want somebody to prove to me tonight there's a black boule that exists that's holding you back, that's holding black America back. You know, are there sellouts and everything like that? Yeah, but the bottom line is ultimately it's up to black people to decide what they want to do with their future, you know? If the so-called boule cannot basically put a gun in your head and tell who you to vote for, they can't tell what you to buy, where to live, whatever like that. So how are they controlling you, what you got to do, you know? So these urban myths have to go. You know, that's what's holding black people back. These urban myths that we believe that exists and everything. The government, the Jews control all black media, the media and everything. The Jews have all the money, and they're going to basically they're robbing Africa and they're robbing black people, and they're responsible for the slave trade and all this kind of stupid shit like that. That black people believe. Black people believe anything that makes it sounds good. When the Jews are responsible for crack in the community, they're responsible for injecting black babies with AIDS, all this kind of stupid stuff that people believe, and no one's ever challenged it, you know. And so like this, oh no, immigrants are us, man. That's all I need is a damn immigrant in here, you know. You know. And so I'm like, dang, man, what the hell did I do to deserve this? You know, enough that I got to deal with Negroes in America. Now I got to get foreign Negroes in on the act. You know, dang, man, what else can I ask for? Can anybody tell me what did I do to deserve all this? You know, I got to deal with Negroes here in America, right? And then I got to deal with foreign dusty Negroes coming here talking smack and like think you're gonna have a come up on that. What the hell is going on? You know. But I wish the immigrants a lot of luck and everything, because the bottom line, whatever they do, it's not going to affect me. You know, maybe some Negro out there that you might take their janitor job somewhere, but you know, I'm far above that, so I have the black immigrant has no or Asian immigrant, whatever like that, have no effect on what I do for a living. I was in Africa, yeah. So what? I was in Africa, yeah. So what? I don't live there. I live here. Africa is a great place to visit. Great place to visit. Great place to, if you want to find fun, romance, and everything like that. So you can have the time of your life. But I would urge anybody basically before you start talking about, I want to get a passport and renounce my citizenship and go live on a continent. You're a fucking fool. Do not do it. Do not do it. The same people are telling you to do that shit would do anything to be over here in America and take your place. That's just the truth. Black people really believe that one day Africa is going to be. Another urban myth is that one day Africa is going to rise up and we're going to basically have this Wakanda and we're going to have all these things going on and stuff like that. We don't have to deal with racism no more because Africa is going to save us. That's urban myth. It's never going to happen. We have movies like Cotton Comes to Harlem, Black people, or the Back to Africa movement, Marcus Garvey and stuff like that. Urban myth is never going to happen. Your black ass is never going to Africa. And the bottom line, Africa cannot basically. Now, if you want to go on vacation like I do, everything like that is a great place to go vacation. I can't wait to get back there in February. I'll stay for a whole month or whatnot. I'm loving it, But the bottom line is basically thinking Africa's going to solve Black America's problems. That's urban myth. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's ignorant and it's dumb. People who say that are just deceiving you. So tonight we're talking about killing urban myths. Why do we have urban myths? One of the things, like I said, the reason I thought about this topic because our good brother G, he won't come up. He's hiding. G's on the run. He's hiding. I asked him to explain and articulate Reaganomics. Like Reaganomics really did us in. Blah 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 blah. Well, okay, let's bring the facts. Let's bring facts. As I remember, the 80s was like a great time for Black America. A great time for Black America. Black America, we had the number one TV shows on TV, The Cosby Show, Miami Vice. The number one box office person was Eddie Murphy. Black America was all over the place. Black middle class was growing. Everybody was happy. What the hell are you talking about? Those are the Reagan years, so-called Reagan years. So why is it that there's a disconnect between what I saw in the 80s, right, and what I think? Also, the 80s under Ronald Reagan produced the world's first Black billionaire, Reginald Lewis, 1987. Think about the height of the Cold War. Reginald Lewis became merged with Beatrice Holdings and everything, became the first Black billionaire in the world, first Black billionaire businessman in the world. And so when people say, "Oh, Reaganomics, the 80s, Reaganomics," were not. Tell me, because maybe I don't know. If you know something, about Reaganomics that I don't know, please tell me. I would like to be enlightened. And that's what we have right now. We have people say stuff with their little sly whispers, and they just puke out the pablum of the day. Reagan, Reaganomics. Reagan put crack into the community when that. Reagan did this when that. It's like, damn, what the hell? Can you got proof? I would love to join you in your in your myths and stuff like that. It sounds good, man. It sounds like something we can have a beer over talking about, but I need some proof, man. I'm at the point in my life where I want proof. Anything somebody tells me nowadays, I want proof. I don't want to hear what your opinion is. I don't want to hear what you heard. I want freaking real proof. I don't accept anything what anybody's saying anymore. Because I've realized that people are a bunch of liars, and Black people are nothing but liars in particular. That's what I believe. And so, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and be talking about, oh yeah, blah blah blah. People just give you the pablum, blah 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 blah. Racism, white supremacy is killing Black America. We got race soldiers out there. Well, prove it. Prove to me that white people are out there sitting around the dinner table thinking about how they're going to screw your life up, Could it be you're going to screw your own fucking life up by the way you live, what you eat, and what you put in your mind and body and soul and everything like that, couldn't you believe that you're screwing yourself up? And what you want to do is project your failure, your misery on somebody else, that somebody else is causing you misery, but you don't want to take accountability for what you could do to improve your life. I'm just giving you life lessons. I'm only saying this because I care about you. I do this platform because I genuinely care about people. I do care about people. And it bothers me that people are being misled and stuff like that. They walk around, I see them on social media all the time, they believe a bunch of nonsense and everything and wonder why they can't get any place in life. It is what it is. Bruce said, would eventually Africa be called the collar dollar, Africa, the currency called collar dollar? I don't know what it'll be called, bro. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't really care at this point in time. Why not? Because it just seems like the idea was so perfect. It was a time right for that. Black people, if you basically put 400 years on the people and say, okay, what's the next step? Either we integrate fully into American society or we leave and build a nation of our own. There was only two options. But since Africans decided that the second option was not viable for whatever reason, so I'm going to say to myself, okay, so we're no longer wanted on the continent. Something like a state from the diaspora of slave descendants, building a state on the continent would basically build Africa, the future, make Africa a partner in the future. But since Africans, from what I'm seeing, don't want that, hey, it is what it is. We just stay in America, become American. Or if we get a chance to build an Afghanistan one day, maybe it might be in Australia. Maybe it might be in Asia. Maybe it might be in the Middle East. And then after that, we'll just sever ties with Africa altogether forever. Simple as that. That's that's the level we're at right now. You got a continent that abandoned us, right? And you would think the least they could do is say, look, I'm going to make a way for you guys to come home how you guys want to come home. Not on our terms, but on your own terms, And so we came to the conclusion of BAO that we need a space for ourselves so we can govern ourselves. Within 400 years, we created a culture, so we need to preserve that, our identity. And you do that by having your own government, your own institutions. But since Africans don't want to do that, they don't want to hear no part of that and everything. It's, maybe, it just wasn't meant to be, So I'm not going to lose sleep over in Afghanistan anymore, So I'll let the next generation take it up. Somebody, hoping my writings and everything's out there, and somebody else will take it up in another 30, 40 years. And maybe they might have better luck, But I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with your Ubuntu. I'm done with all this stupid nonsense and everything. I'm ready to just basically just build with my own people and just teaching Black America how to love it, how to love themselves and appreciate what we have here in America. That's all I want to do, no more pie in the sky, dreaming, stuff like that. And one of the things we have to do is basically get rid of these urban myths. You can succeed in America, right? There's nothing holding you back. I'm not saying it's easy, trust me, it's not easy. I'm going through stuff right now, but it's not easy, like that. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel. You could basically make it in America and do what you want to do. It depends on what you want to do in life. And also pursue happiness, right? Whatever you do, you have to pursue happiness, right? If you're not being happy, whatever like that, pursue happiness and everything like that, you're doing something wrong. You cannot always be on the search for misery. You can't be searching for problems all the time. You can't be worried and doom and gloom and worrying about problems you can't solve and everything. You have to find some sort of peace and happiness, And I think basically killing these urban myths and everything like that is key to it. Black people carry too much baggage around, I see people all the time. They're like freaking crazy. When I say people think, oh yeah, they're poisoning the water and whatnot. I get my water from the supermarket and I basically boil it. I said, there's nothing wrong with the water coming out of your faucet. Oh no, you don't know what they're putting in the water. All these urban myths, and people act on it. You'll be surprised. People act on that. People act on ignorance and stupidity. Really, I'm dead serious. People will act on it. People believe stuff and they act on it. It's one thing to believe stuff, then you just go about your business. But people really act on it. I had a lady talk, yeah, I'm just she was just like, you could tell she was down here in Virginia. We got these people that I guess back in the day listened to Malachi York and whatnot. And these people are crazy, These people are freaking nuts. They're like, oh yeah, I get my water from here. and island type of bread because it got to have some glucose, gluten, whatever the hell it is, and this is gonna happen and whatnot, blah blah blah. We're eating too much gluten-free stuff, blah blah. I don't know, but everything's a conspiracy. Everything's basically somebody basically sitting down in a laboratory thinking how they can poison you and like that. But they say nothing when they're putting that 40 ounce to their mouth. They say nothing when they're rolling up that weed. You don't know if it's laced with angel dust, heroin, or fentanyl. They don't say nothing about that. You smoke weed all day, mixed with chemicals and everything like that. But God forbid, you drink a bottle of iced tea and whatnot. You won't look at every little ingredient that's in it and whatnot. Like I said, man. Like I said, if you don't believe nothing I say, niggas are full of shit. Black people are full of shit. When you realize that reality, that black people are full of shit and they basically don't mean, not serious about nothing. All they want to do is basically be emotional and basically do whatever they want. They use chemicals in a water treatment plant. No kidding. The chemicals remove bacteria and germs, but the chemicals are harmless to people, fool. Vibe. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's chemicals. What kind of chemicals? Vibe. Why don't you come up here and explain to you, explain to you what chemicals they use? Chlorine and whatnot. Chlorine, and the chlorine's washed out and filtered and everything, so it's completely harmless to the person. So what? If you have a water treatment plant, you have to treat the water's coming out of the ground and everything. It could even have. Would you rather have untreated water that you could possibly have sewer water contaminated with it? The people talk so freaking stupid and ignorant and whatnot. Yeah, they use chemicals. So what? This is what I'm talking about, folks. Every time I do a show and I say something, people just prove exactly what I'm talking about. Prove exactly what I'm talking about. They use chemical and water treatment plants. So we're supposed to let's stop using water treatment plants and go get shit water from the creek, right? I guess that's what we're supposed to do. Go get water. People shit up the river, and you're eating shit. People that float down the river and whatnot, instead of basically having water that's treated and everything that's safe. You got people in Africa dying of preventable diseases because they're eating water, drinking the same water that the cows shit and everything like that, and the animals shit in. They're going down there drinking the same freaking water and bathing in the same water. So excuse me if I like my modern way of living. I like friggin' having a nice shower or not. I like the fact that I could drink water in my house or whatnot, and basically the water's treated and everything like that, and they put friggin' or whatever it is in it to purify and make sure I got clean water that I'm drinking. I got nothing in my system when they kill all the germs, bacteria, and whatever like that that's in the water is treated before it comes to my faucet. So like I said, these urban myths. Oh yeah, they're the chemicals in the water or whatnot. Yeah, so Lord have mercy, man. Like I said, I really don't think black people are going to survive another century. I really don't. I just really say that it's just not just a matter of time before we just fade away and whatnot. And the rest of the world are making progress with science, technology, moving forward. They're getting rid of ignorance. One thing you have to understand something, right? And I studied how the Asian countries overcome. Asian countries were full of ignorant people, right? Ignorant people, ignorant myths and stuff like that. That was holding Asia back. You study the Chinese history. Chinese were very ignorant, They're very backwards, very backwards. And Japan was enlightened, but even Japan, they had to fight against the ignorance, fight against the urban myth, fight against all this foolishness and everything to say, look, this is the course of action and everything. You may not understand it, but this is the way it is. Lee Kuan Yew, when he's building Singapore, he didn't give a damn what the people thought, They knew he had the most educated people in his circle building Singapore. He said the mass of people will not understand what we're doing. They will not. They're superstitious. They're ignorant. They're stupid. They believe all this stuff like that. But we cannot sit there and be held hostage. There's one thing about Black America: we're held hostage to the ignorant masses. We're held hostage because the bottom line is they rabble rouse, they intimidate, and everything like that. Africa isn't Asia. Well, Africa or Asia was the same degenerate thing. But only thing about Asia is they had leaders that were ready to confront them. That's the difference. African leaders basically don't say nothing about it. They don't know themselves and everything like that. Africans don't know right from wrong. And this is a continent that says it gave the world civilization. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't believe that either. I do not believe Africans started civilization. I do not believe ancient Egypt was an black African civilization. I don't believe it. That's another urban myth. I do not believe. So somebody can come up with me some definitive proof. Why is there a disconnect between that great civilization of Egypt and the friggin' what I see in Africa right now, which is completely backwards, and everything, and full of ignorance and whatnot, unenlightened and everything. How is it that you can go do that, and then next thing you know, which we'll call, let's say, Baruch says no one should be the beliefs that modernity and technology connected to African. African culture on the whole is against modernity and technology and everything. It's against it. And so the bottom line is that's what it is. That's unfortunately that's what it is. African culture Africa has never went through a metamorphosis or middle age where they make that transfer from with their beliefs and rural beliefs and stuff like that, their feudal beliefs and everything to the modern world. The modern world, you have to give something up. And the stuff you give up is a lot of the superstitions and ignorance and everything. Every civilization that made progress had to do that. Every civilization. But Africans want to hold on to their sacred cows. They want to hold on to their myths and their beliefs and everything like that. I'm not going to pick on Africans. I'm talking about African Americans too. We want to hold on to urban myths and superstitions and stuff like that. That's not the reason why we have not advanced. Marcus Garvey, the stuff you talk about, Baruti, Marcus Garvey did a speech in Madison Square Garden 100 years ago. 100 years later, we're no more to being liberated than he was when he said that. 100 years have passed. The 1920s, 1920s, this is now 2024, 100 years, and the black race has not made any friggin' effort to free itself. The same ignorance that kept us backwards and everything like that. We said that, okay, yeah, we're gonna feel like that. And the bottom line is this is another thing. Immigrants black people around the world still have invisible white knees. No, I'm sorry. I'm sick of hearing all that. The invisible white knee, invincible white knee on their necks, unfavorable monetary practice. The bottom line is this. If black people were really trying to get together, they would free themselves. Because wherever there's a will, there's a way. Asia could do it. Why can't Africa do it? The truth is that black people don't want to get any better. They don't want to be ignorant. We want to listen to people like Umar Johnson. Look who we pick as to lead, and we follow. People who are friggin' stupid and ignorant. So as long as black people basically believe that they're victims and stuff like that, they don't want to take any responsibility for their own situation. So don't give me that crap about the friggin' unfavorable monetary policies and all this kind of nonsense and everything. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. All I know is I wasted 35 years of my life, proselytizing the black people and nothing came out of it. Nothing. Black people are still as backward and ignorant as they were when I first started back in the early 90s. I haven't seen no friggin' change whatsoever. So it is what it is. So I just tell it like it is. I'm sorry if people get offended. You get offended. Hey, like I can't help you. I just got to tell it like it is. We have these sacred cows. Another sacred cow is these friggin' black so-called leaders. I see Minister Farrakhan, right? I have nothing against Minister Farrakhan. I used to listen to him years ago when I was young. I was young and stupid, didn't know any better or whatever like that. He was a perfect person. He talked a lot of stuff I needed at the time as a young man in my 20s. He made sense. But as I'm a man in my 50s right now, the man sounds redundant and stupid, to me as a mature man in my 50s. I can't listen to him anymore. I can't listen to anybody like that anymore. He's out here talking about all the nations of the world are angry. I'm at the point now, I don't give a fuck about what nations of the world are angry, what they got to say about the United States or whatever like that. So he's capable for all these friggin' corrupt regimes around the world. And I asked Mr. Farrakhan, okay, if you believe America is so bad, where's our nation at? How come we don't have any land to call ourselves our own anywhere? What have you been doing for the last, what, 80 years on the scene, Mr. Farrakhan? Nothing. But all we get is speeches, people giving us nice speeches telling us how bad the Jews are. The Jews, he did a whole thing about the Jews. I don't give a flying fuck about Israel. I really don't. How is it talk about the Jews going to make my life better or black people's life better? It doesn't. But we have this urban myth that the Jews are the reason why black people ain't getting nowhere. The Jews are basically controlling the black entertainment industry. Oh, really? What I'm looking at is I'm seeing a lot of black people who are making millions of dollars exploiting other black people and whatnot, And it used to be like, oh, the Jews was the agent and we were the talent and whatnot. But what do you call Diddy and all the people he exploited? Is he Jewish? Jay-Z and all these record label heads and whatnot, So I'm sick and tired of hearing the same old, oh, the Jews are this and the Jews are that, or Jews and everything like that. It just gets redundant and whatnot, because we believe these urban myths that Jews are sitting around the table thinking how they can get your nickels and dimes and whatnot. Okay, they in the community and a lot of Jews are merchants and whatnot. That's just a business. There's nothing for stopping you from going on open up a business on Delancey Street in New York and friggin' start competing with them. What's stopping you? Oh, look. Oh, what the hell are you talking about? Baruti, Dr. Obaganga, and Dr. I don't know who these clowns are. Congolese linguists. I don't get. I'm not. So in other words, basically, I don't care about some language that basically I'm never going to speak. I'm not going to speak these friggin' languages. I speak English. That's good enough for me. I can communicate in English. I'm not talking defeatist stuff. I'm talking reality. Reality is you guys, all the stuff like that you're talking about, right? The fetus talk is basically talking about there's some unforeseen force out there holding you back and everything. If you guys really would talk about them, what I say wouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You guys, I would say like this. If you guys don't think I'm telling the truth or not, go out there and prove me wrong. Go out there and build what you're saying. But I really don't think you guys even have a plan. You don't know what unity and freedom even looks like. I gave you the world what I believe unity, black liberation looks like. It's the idea of finally the black man in America, in the West, basically being able to be a sovereign republic, like the nations of the world and whatnot. When we have our own everything, we could basically rule ourselves and everything. But since people got other ideas and everything, and people don't see that vision and everything, hey, what can I do? If everything you believe is that you're going to be still under the white man's rule in America and whatever like that, under his monetary system or under his system or not, and that's your end game, whatnot, I can't help you. Hey, look, it is what it is, It is what it is. So this is what we're talking about tonight, So let me put the link in the chat room. Anybody wants to call in, you can. Call in, you can, You want to spar with the College Genesis? What's that one guy that from Guadalupe, whatever? Like he says he's gonna call in and debate. And people always say that, but they never do. They say gonna call in tonight, and I'm gonna give it to you, Kala. I'm gonna stick it to you tonight, Kala. Let's see, who was this clown? Let me see. I forgot his name. He used a different name on YouTube and everything like that. I forgot his name, but yeah, Pierre, Guada, that clown. Pierre Guada, He thinks I'm being disrespectful to black immigrants, whatever, like that. Well, come up here and show me how I'm disrespectful and everything, So how could I be disrespectful? For what? I'm being disrespectful. I just tell it like it is. Those who want respect, give respect. If you want respect, you got to first show yourself respectable. Respect is earned. It's not just given; it's earned. You have to earn respect. It does not mean I have the right to disrespect, but if you want the respect y'all want when I'm absent doing anything, I'm sorry, it just doesn't work like that. The real world does not work like that. But we're talking about killing urban myths. What urban myth that that we need to kill? You know, I want some answers, folks. What urban myths do you want to see dismantled or me talk about? Because that's the only way we're going to get in the future. We're going to have to basically kill urban myths. And we have too many things floating around the community that no one challenges. No one challenges. No one ever says, is that right? It sounds good. Well, is that right? Is that right? And we owe it to ourselves and owe it to our people to make sure, for the record, we get stuff right. No, you can't just let stuff linger around and not question, because you got people coming into this generation and really believe that the government of America actually deliberately put crack in the Black community. That's an urban myth that's never been challenged. There's never been proof of it. No one ever provided any proof other than that we say that's happened. That's what happened. And the bottom line is this. So how do you explain like somebody like Frank Lucas, who basically when people say the government put crack and heroin in the community, right? Then when he says, no, I went over to Southeast Asia. No, one urban myth that was always happening, like in the movie New Jack City. Well, we're not bringing the drugs in. We're just here, whatever like that. Y'all bringing the drugs in. So we basically went along with that urban myth that there's white people and the Black people just happen to be here to distribute it and everything like that. But it's actually white people and their planes. In other words, Black people, it's too stupid to have planes and it's too stupid to go overseas and make deals and ship it back. Then when the movie, the antithesis of New Jack City was American Gangster, right? And we saw, based on a true story, how heroin kingpin Frank Lucas actually went to the jungles of Southeast Asia to cut out the French connection and dominate the heroin trade. Now, you can't say that was a conspiracy by white people and everything. He was a Black man. He did it himself. That was the whole thing in the movie, that he basically, like, there's some people got mad when they made that movie and said, nah, man, what you're trying to do is they're trying to take away from the fact that the white man brought the heroin in the community and blah, blah, blah. And Frank Lucas said, no, that's not what happened. I went over there and got that. So they try to be like, Farrakhan and all these people like, no, but he was used, the CIA and blah, blah, blah. They try to bring the CIA into it. And I said, nah, no CIA, no nothing. I went over there because that's what I wanted to do. I had a market, a brand. I created a brand called Blue Magic. And I basically, I'm proud of the fact that what I did, But Black people says we don't want to confront people like Frank Lucas and stuff like that, because he's sort of like a hero in many sectors of Black America. And Black America, God forbid, if you want to confront drug dealers and like people, like we deify the Larry Hoovers and the Freeway Ricky Rosses and all these other people, all these other people that destroyed our community. And we don't want to have nothing to do. We'll just say the CIA, the CIA was okay. Which will come. Mufasa says, play a video of the Iran-Contra scandal. Look, we all know that the friggin' the drugs from the Central America, right, was funded the Cold War, and the drugs ended up in the inner cities. That's just common knowledge, right? But that does not mean that somebody like Freeway Ricky Ross had to bring the drugs here and distribute among our people, So yes, that's how you got, just like Frank Lucas in Southeast Asia, The reason why maybe the government probably even knew about it or didn't say nothing was because they were fighting a bigger threat than the drug trafficking, right? The heroin epidemic was communism. Because if the communists take over, right, they lose everything. Let me break it down to you how it works, right? In Central America, it was basically what they call banana republics, right? Wall Street banks finance these banana republics, basically fruit companies and everything in Southeast Asia and South America. In Asia, the Wall Street banks bankroll cities like Saigon and Seoul, South Korea, and the Philippines, and all these other places like this, right? So therefore, to recoup that money eventually, right? These countries had to mortgage their future off for their development. So the bottom line is this: if the communists take over, there goes that mortgage. The communists say, "Look, we don't owe you shit. We're starting off new." That's why the Vietnam War was fought. And one of the reasons why the heroin trade was instrumental in it, because the people that were fighting the war on the side of the Allies in Vietnam, right, used heroin, right, the heroin to buy weapons, So therefore, if they went to somebody like Frank Lucas and he's buying keys of a heroin, bricks of heroin and everything like that, he's paying for it, right? That's money they're taking and buying weapons. That's why the United States government sort of turned a blind eye to the heroin trade. I will concede that part. That's just obvious. But this idea that we're just sitting here just victims and everything like that, we played a role too in the destruction of our communities. We did. It wasn't just like, well, with the white man just basically put the drugs in the community and we're just helpless victims and everything. No, we had people. Look, I had my uncle Nate, right, was a heroin kingpin in Harlem back in the 1960s and 70s. He was a pimp and a heroin kingpin. My uncle Tyrone died of a heroin overdose when I was a kid. So this is stuff that I know. That's something I know. Heroin and stuff like that, and being pushers and dope dealers and whatnot. This is my family. It's a family in New York and Harlem and whatnot. Many of my family lost many family members to the heroin trade and stuff like that in Detroit, and family members that were killed, murdered, whatever like that in New York City. People. My uncle Tyrone, they experiment on him and tested the potency of heroin, and he died because of a heroin overdose. So this is basically something I know about. I don't want to hear this urban myth that, oh yeah. No, the people that put the heroin in my uncle Tyrone's bed were his own friends, people around him. They put the heroin in him and put the heroin in him to test the potency of a thing, and he died. They left him there. Nobody ever got prosecuted or anything. My father said about the Nation of Islam. The organization was okay for one time before there was internet, before black people were really educated and everything like that. If you're gonna take somebody out of prison, tell them that they're lost tribe or Shabazz, whatever like that, I'll say the Iran. No, I'm not talking about the Iran Contra affair. That was cocaine. I'm talking about what happened in Vietnam and the Golden Triangle. The Golden Triangle. Of Southeast Asia and the French Connection. That was heroin of Southeast Asia. The Nation of Islam. The bottom line is this. I don't know why it still exists. Right, the idea exists. The whole idea of the Nation of Islam is how to make yourself comfortable inside the white man's system. In other words, basically, the Nation of Islam has no intentions of ever separating from America and everything. Black separatism is a fucking farce. There's no such thing as black separatism. When you live inside the borders of the United States, the confines of the United States, you're part of America, whether you want to or not. So you can't just meet around the corner and say, we're separatists or not. I urge anybody in America, take full opportunity to get to know your fellow citizens, make connections, and do something with your life and everything. Do not sit around and listen to a bunch of bums talking about black power and stuff like that. You're never going to get what you want out of life. I want to see black people succeed. And the Nation of Islam is not built for black people succeeding. It's built for the same most stupid stuff like Farrakhan's running around now talking about Israel. When I guess he really wants Iran to wipe Israel out. That's what he really wants, But I hope Israel hits back and just nuke Iran, just drop the bomb on Iran, just wipe that place out, and shut Farrakhan up. What are you going to do, Mr. Farrakhan? You going to go over there and fight with Iran? No. Is it Fruit of Islam going to fight for Iran? No. So what the hell are you talking about? You want the Islam? You got one slave master, white America, for another slave master with the Arab and whatnot. We're always fighting somebody else's battles. That Islamic war, jihad, so that's not our war. That's not our battles, So I don't know about the Nation of Islam anymore. I don't know what they stand for. I don't know what it is. It was good for a time period. I was part of it, back in the 90s and everything when I was a 5%er and stuff like that. But I don't get into it. I've matured past that stuff. It's redundant and stupid, So that's my thing, Well, thank you for your condolences, Elvis. That was my Uncle Tyrone. I never forget when I came back from North Carolina that year. I was like 6 years old. I was 5 or 6 or 5 years old, and he was in a casket. And all of a sudden, I asked my grandfather. I said, "Why is Uncle Tyrone asleep? Wake him up." He goes, "No, he's not asleep. He's dead." I never forget him laying in a casket. He was 17 years old. And they basically pumped him full of dope, and everything like that. And he OD'd. I know all about this drugs and stuff like that. I had 3 cousins that were murdered, in the streets of New York. They weren't murdered by police. They weren't by police. They were murdered by niggas, So I don't want to hear this crap about your urban myth that there's some white people out there getting us and whatnot. It's a lot of freaking bullshit, Go ahead, Elvis.
What's up?
What's going on?
Good, man. You still on this African topic?
Well, I'm not even talking about Africa, but somebody in the chat room keep bringing Africa. I just responded to what I see in the chat room. Tonight I'm talking about urban myths, urban myths, And so tonight I'm just basically dispelling urban myths.
What about the urban myth that Africa is still undeveloped because we're in the neo-colonialism period?
Yeah, that's urban myth. That's urban myth,
And that's what I'm saying. So what about that myth? Can you debunk it?
Well, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. If as long as there's Africans leadership in Africa knows that, particularly African Americans, right? That's who basically spread this bullshit, Because let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about. Fela Kuti, the 1977 Festac, right? In Lagos, Nigeria. The largest contingent outside Nigeria was African Americans that came there, right? Stevie Wonder performed there. You know who boycotted Festac? Fela Kuti. And the reason why he boycotted Festac was he said he was protesting the corruption of the military regime in Nigeria. And he said it was hypocritical for Black people in the West, right, to come to Nigeria. And at the same time, a couple of years before that Black America went to Robert Mugabe's Rumble in the Jungle. Remember that? And we were basically courting with African dictators and everything. And it was a cozy relationship between Black people and urban chic Negroes and the elite in Africa and whatnot, to basically blame the white man and everything. At the same time, live the good life, live the good life in Africa, live the good life, loot the continent resources and everything like that. But when this shit hits the fan, they always will say, "Oh yeah, the white man controls Africa. The white man's Thanos, everything," and we go along with it. We go along because nobody challenges it. There is no neo-colonialism in Africa. It's neo-corruption. Every last single African country, you see Europeans like, you guys, if you guys did it this way long term, you could do this. Africans are so friggin' addicted to money. Let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. A couple of years ago, I had a Liberian partners of mine, right? They came to me and said, we got this idea, this investor, so-called investor, right, that wanted to build a trash incinerator that turns into electricity, right? So I met the guy, right? The guy, I said, that's a good idea, So he said, yeah, this turns it into the electricity. And he said, LEC would buy the electricity from us, right? And megawatts, right? In bulk rate. I said, good, you clean up the environment, you get rid of the trash, and you produce electricity. There's only one catch, though, right? They want the government of Liberia, and George Weah was smart. He didn't sign this. He didn't go along with this. I didn't think George Weah was that stupid, They want the government of Liberia to sign an agreement, right, to purchase a certain amount of megawatts, right? Now, if the government of Liberia signed that agreement, right, Now get this. Now the machine they were talking about was not delivered to Liberia. So therefore, what they would get is they would get an agreement from the government, right? That means they would say they would take it to somebody and say, "Look, I want to sell this agreement," right? And the person says, "Okay, we estimate that we lost how many millions of dollars when that the government of Liberia could pay us what we want, and we'll tear this contract up." You see how it works? But the thing is, I've seen contracts like that all over the continent where people only thinking short term and everything. And I said, "Look, I told myself, I don't want to be no part of this. That's corruption." I said, well, why don't you bring, if you were serious, why don't you bring the equipment to Liberia? He said, I have friends of mine that got warehouse space. They can store it and protect it and everything. And you can start a negotiation with the government. And the bottom line, once you're up and running, then you're like, no. They want to agree with the government that they're going to purchase a certain amount. I said, well, LEC is already purchasing megawatts from Mount Coffee and solar industries, right? I said, so now if you want to be another person, you could probably try to see if you could distribute the stuff yourself and make money in the country. They didn't want that. They want the government to guarantee a certain amount of wattage they're going to purchase per day. You know what I'm saying? And I said, no, that's corruption. I want no part of that. And it fell apart, just like that. But that's what it is. So therefore, there was a lot of Liberians that were mad at me saying, "Oh man, we should have went for it." Blah 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 blah. And then at the same time, they'll complain about neocolonialism, short-term thinking. You see, I'm coming with this.
So what about, now we're leaving Africa, we're coming back to America, right? What about this myth that someone as a black man gets successful is looking to marry somebody outside of his race? Do you think that's true or
No,
that's a
that's
myth?
a lie. 99% of black men marry black women. Who get marry black women. Interracial marriage is rare. Now, if you talk about basketball players and sports stars, look what the environment they're around. If you're around people, women, everything throwing themselves at you, you're going to these parties and everything. Of course, you're going to think being around white women and stuff like that is normal, right? The average black person and man in America do not socialize with white people like that on that level. You're more likely to marry who you socialize with. Who you socialize with, who you run with, and stuff like that. So this idea that black men, when they get money, they marry white and stuff like that is not really the case. It's not a case at all.
But what about, look at this, my color. What about Byron Allen,
Yeah, but
Michael Jordan,
look at
uh,
Byron Allen. Look
the black
listen,
billionaire?
check us out. Look where he's at. He's in Hollywood. He's around Hollywood. He's going to these parties with these blonde bimbos. That's his inner circle of people. That's his world he lives in. That's that. And I know that for a fact. If you live in a world where you're around white people like that,
What about Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan, that was a special case right there because
What
he
about
had
Robert? What about Robert Smith?
Robert Smith. I would guess that him right there. I don't friggin' nothing. I have nothing against Robert Smith and everything, but he could probably one of those rare cases where he just happened to because that woman was with him when he was nothing. She was with him when he was nothing. So it could be that's the woman he fell in love with and stuff like that. Michael Jordan's a different case, right? Because and another one I can't stand is that Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley married a white woman, whatnot.
What about? I mean, you said it, but it kind of matters too, even though he's not married. But Shannon Sharp is, he
here's
got another
another one.
white.
Here's another one. Let me ask you a question. Shannon Sharp is a hypersexualized Negro, right? Black women do not get down like that. Shannon Sharp is basically addicted to like those porn type white girls. That's what he's addicted to, that hardcore sex and stuff like that. Black women, for the most part, don't want black men like that. They don't want. If you're gonna get with a black woman, she's gonna want you to be in a relationship with her, blah blah blah. And also, the sex may not be even that good, but you're gonna get with her because you love her. That's just the way it is. But when you see black guys with white girls and whatnot, it's all about the freaking sex. White girls are gonna do things that black women just not gonna do. As simple as that. I'm just gonna tell you, if black guys are getting to white girls into
We don't got to go into the nitty gritty. I'm just
no,
saying
I'm just
the
saying, you understand where
perception.
I'm coming from. You know, what go wrong? Black guys who marry get with white girls like that, it's all about sex. You know, it's not about anything else. Not some wholesome relationship and everything. It's all about sex and everything. And that white girl is going to do the sort of things that they see white girls do.
Ever been with a white girl, Carla?
No, I've never been with. I've been friends with white women when because I had a lot of white
I
female
mean,
friends.
you had to think about that for a second.
You know, say no, no. I have never actually. Now I have women that I flirted with and stuff like that. I would consider okay. We just, but as far as like having sex and a white girl being my girl, whatever like that, no, we never basically. I never could.
So how do you know how it is with sex in bed with a white girl when you never
Because
dated one?
I know how they talk. Look,
Okay, Carla.
I know how they look. I know how they talk and stuff like that. Because the temptation is there. Because let me tell you something. I did club security. And white girls throw it at you when they're very tempting. The stuff they talk about, they'll talk about the stuff they say and the stuff they do. Black girls just don't do. I'm
That's
just
not
saying.
true, Carla. It's not true.
I never see
Maybe you're
black
not just
women.
adventurous in bed,
Check
but
this out. Look. I
your
never
woman is
see. Look,
comfortable with you, and
check this
she
out.
trusts
No,
that
no,
you're
yeah.
being monogamous.
Oh, check this
She
out.
would do
White
things
girls.
for you.
Let me tell you something. White girls, basically, the stuff they do, you don't have to be their boyfriend or nothing. They just, they when they want something, they do it. You know. But the bottom line is this: black girls, they, for the most part, they're not, like people have this idea that black women are thoughts and hoes. When
What
that's
do
not
you
the
think?
case.
What do you think white girls would do that black women wouldn't do if they
Well,
loved
like, look, I know. Look, I know for a fact that the matter is the fact that I've been with mostly all black women my life. I went with a couple of Filipinos and a couple of Latinos and whatnot. Black women basically are very prudish and conservative when it comes to sex. And some, not all the time, but for the most part,
That's what I'm saying. What kind of conservatism do you think black women practice in sex that white
Well, the
women don't?
bottom line is they're not going to do. I'm not even going to get into details.
No,
They're not
go
going to
there,
do. They're not going to do what
I know what you
check
want
this
to
out.
go at, and most black
Check
women
this
don't
out.
like it.
Check this out. Every time I talk to one of my friends that with white girls and whatnot, they be like, "Man, oh man, this bitch did." But I said, "What?" And I said, "Who?"
We're
They'll say every time
adults.
they talk
We're
about
adults here,
every
Carla.
time
We
they
can
talk
talk
about
for you.
crazy stuff like the jump off and stuff like that, it's always a white girl. Trust me, it's always a white girl. It's never a black girl. You know.
You see what Mufasa is saying? Mufasa is saying that black women were more prunish back in the old days, but nowadays you got a wife who loves you. She'll do damn
Yeah,
near
a
anything for
wife,
you.
hold on, a wife. I'm talking about a
Not a
wife.
wife, but a girl, even a girlfriend who loves you.
Oh, please stop it. Yeah,
I
stop it.
mean, probably just not for you, Kyla, but I'm sure most black
Okay,
men, if we have other
let me
people
tell you something.
who
Like
can
I said,
join the
I didn't
panel.
even hear something. I don't even think of black women like that.
Kyla,
Uh,
you're with a black woman, and
I
you
know, but
know,
hold up. My relation with her is different. My relationship was different. I like basically showing her off and stuff like that. The
so
bottom line, I don't
she's
think
like a
about
trophy.
wild shit when I'm with my girl and that wild crazy shit. I'm talking about the stuff I be seeing dudes do, brothers do when they're with white or Asian girls and whatnot. You do not
I
see them
mean,
doing with black girls. That's the truth.
yeah, because black women, I think they don't want to be degraded and humiliated sexually.
But get this, white girls will.
Yeah, but that's not love. That's just a fetish.
But
And as
who said anything about love? These guys are getting with these women because the bottom line is you could just tell. Look at Kim
no, but
Kardashian.
we're talking about these guys who are marrying these white
Oh yeah,
girls.
look, hold up. Can you really believe that all these guys are actually something? You can fall in love. I seen. Remember that T-Pain man song? I'm in love with a stripper. Niggas fall in love with porn stars, man. You can fall in love with a girl at a
Yeah, that
traffic
says a
light.
lot about you as a man, your moral compass. What I'm saying, Carter, these are
The bottom
responsible
line is
black
it
men
doesn't matter. You saw
who has tremendous
look,
wealth and they're marrying white
hey,
women.
look. There's some females, right? Some females, right? They always say there's some females that worth all the trouble they put you through. Look at who's going through that right now. Tyree. He's going through that right now. He saw a chick that he was basically she probably put it on him and whatnot, and he made the stupid choice of having a kid and marrying her. Now he's paying for it. That happens all the time.
You marry a Latina, right? Or is she white? I think she's
She's like a
Latino.
white girl, man. Dude, let me tell you something. When it really comes down to it, man, she's non-black, right? So it doesn't really matter. She's white or Latino or Asian, whatever the hell she is. She's not black. And bottom line, when they're not black and everything like that, I know for a fact Tyree, that was all about the sex, right? And the nigga was weak, and
I
he
mean,
ended
how do you
up
know about
marrying her.
that? Let me tell you this, Colin. For me, and maybe other black men on the platform can attest. I don't see anything that a white woman or any other race of women can do for me that a
No, no, no.
black or
So that's you.
African woman
That's you.
can do for me.
Hold on. I'm the same. I'm the same way as far as like being together in a relationship and stuff like that, like that. But I'm saying some guys don't care about that. Me, I do. I care about the little things. Us sitting together and we're sitting there and we're basically cutting up pineapples and she feeding me pineapples while we're sitting there, laid up together when I was eating a bowl of ice cream together. Little stuff like that, really, I'm into. But the bottom line is, some guys, they want to live their life through a porn movie,
But that's what I'm saying. Forget about just a regular guy or even just a regular athlete
But then
who's actively.
you'd be surprised, yo, Elvis.
Kala, you
There's
gotta
a
let
lot
me
of
get let me
Elvis.
get a
There's a
minute,
lot of
Kala.
guys out there. There's a lot of guys out there. The number one reason why marriages fail is because of infidelity. Infidelity is this. Some people would say, "Why is it that you got it at home, but you're going out there? Why? Because that woman at the job is gonna break you off in the parking lot and whatnot. She's gonna do all that crazy shit and whatnot." And then
But that's what I'm
wife
saying. You
not gonna
gotta
do.
you gotta weigh the benefits and the consequences.
Elvis,
If you're a,
you're
hold on,
Elvis.
hold on,
You
hold on,
sound
hold
like
on,
a
hold on, hold on, hold
square.
on.
You sound
If
like
you're
a
a black
square.
man who has a
Hold on,
black
Elvis. You sound
family,
like you sound like a
yeah,
square.
let me be a
Elvis,
square.
let me tell you
Hold
something.
on, Kyler. Let me give you a
Hold on. Let
square.
me
Let me
say. Hold on.
finish
Let me
this
say
sentence.
this, Elvis.
Let
Let
me
me
finish
say
my
this.
sentence, Kyler.
Hold
Hold
on. Hold
on.
on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hurry up, man. I gotta
Okay.
say something.
Damn, Kyler.
Go ahead. Go
like
ahead.
you.
Hurry up, man. Hurry up, man. I gotta move on.
Okay, go ahead, Kyler.
Right.
I'll
No. What
pause so
I'm
you can
saying
say.
is this: the average black man in America, right? Let me tell you something, man. They'll fuck anything in the skirt. They don't give a fuck about
And
the
that's what I'm
color.
saying.
Yeah,
That has to
so
do
this
with your
idea,
character.
you trying to be it's about be conscious. I know how the average black man thinks.
Your
You
black
know,
family is worth more than any
dude, man,
temporary
Elvis,
sex.
Elvis, Elvis,
Your black family, your
Elvis,
black
Elvis,
woman who
Elvis,
loves you,
Elvis, Elvis.
she's worth more
In
than
the
any
perfect
temporary
world,
booty call.
you're Elvis. You're a square. Of course you
Sure,
think like that.
I'm a square. I think like
You're
that.
a square.
Sure.
You're a square. The
Yeah, but
average black man in
squares
America,
keeps
right, is
black
like
families together,
you
and
remember Ben Yusuf. You
they
remember Ben Yusuf.
perpetuate the black
Hold
families.
on. You remember Ben Yusuf said, "Motherfuck the community, whatnot. Give me my check, whatnot." That's how the average black man say.
I
And
don't mind being a square if it means
look,
that I'm going to protect my black family and not give it up for
I see
temporary
it all
sex.
the time, right? I seen dudes that's supposed to be married and everything. It hurts me, right? And next thing you know, man, whatnot. The bottom line, they're getting numbers from fucking young girls and whatnot. It's just the truth, man. Men are like that. I'm not, but that's what a lot of men are because I know it's about. It's about the sex. They want that sex. Let me get
But
Mufasa on.
now,
What's going on,
okay,
Mufasa? What's going
Mufasa,
on,
go ahead.
brother?
I wanted to say something. I'll let
No,
Mufasa go
I'm
first.
chilling, man. I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm just sitting up here
What
trying to finish this editing.
I was
You
going
How
to
there?
you
say
how you
this,
doing with your
Carla.
editing, man? You got your pajamas on, man?
Nah, bro. I'm wearing a white man clothes today.
You got the white
White
Carla,
man
tee.
clothes, man. Why you gotta go there, man?
Yeah.
I look
Carla,
at your
Carla, Carla,
pajamas on.
Carla, Carla. You remember that movie Space Jam, right? Even though I don't think that was his real family. But Michael
I
Jordan,
don't remember. I don't remember. It's so long ago. I don't remember it though.
yeah, but Michael Jordan had a beautiful black family. He had a wife. He
His
had
wife was a
three kids.
what I'm hearing. His wife was not really all that. His black wife was not really all that. And Michael
Yeah,
Jordan,
she wasn't a supermodel, but she was a mother
it doesn't
and a
make
wife to him.
Elvis, you are a cornball. I love you, brother,
I
but
mean,
you are
Tyler,
a
come
cornball.
on, man. What are we talking about?
No, hold on. The bottom line, yes,
Is this a platform where we
that
want to
sounds
be on
good.
the
Hold on, that
bullshit, or
sounds good. Look,
we want to
look,
have
I
strong
agree with you, Elvis,
families?
Elvis. On this platform and the Black Nationalists, I agree with you, right? But the up in that world out there, all the stuff we're talking about don't mean shit. I'm just telling you.
I mean, we want to see examples
Yeah,
of
we
black
know
men
that, but the bottom
staying
line
on
is,
code to a
yeah,
black woman, right?
this platform, you
His
talking to
wife,
me,
you
that's
know.
one thing. But when you talk about somebody like Michael Jordan is worth $1 billion, he ain't thinking about what we're talking about, man. Come on,
But that's what I'm saying. We brag about these guys.
I don't
Most of
brag
these
about him.
wealthy. Hold on, hold on. Well, most of
I
these.
can give two shits about LeBron, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I'm saying, well,
I don't like
you
none of
talk
them.
about wealthy black men, right? Even
I
the
don't care. Look,
Byron
I don't care
Allen,
about none of these people. Right?
Byron Allen, who's in the entertainment world. He's married to a white woman,
Yeah,
right?
well, hey,
I
look. The
mean,
bottom
why are
line
they
is this.
not
Bottom
perpetuating
line
black
is, look, I'm
families,
not gonna
bro?
lose no sleep over Byron Allen. He's not putting no money in my pocket. He's not doing nothing for me. He don't believe
Well,
in.
you always brag about how
Look,
many
look,
black
look, I ain't
African American
look,
billionaires
let me
and
say
wealthy
this. Let me
people.
say this, Elvis. I'll say like this. I admire people who can go out there in this racist society, black people. The first black billionaire was Reginald Lewis, married to a Filipino. You know, but I'm not gonna throw
And
him
that's
under
what
the
I'm
bus.
saying. So when you
Hold on,
say
hold on,
it's an urban myth,
hold on.
it
I'm
may
not
be
gonna
not
throw him
an
under. Look,
urban
I'm
myth.
not gonna
Most of
throw
these
him under the
wealthy
bus.
guys are married outside of their
I'm
race.
not gonna throw him under the bus because he's married to a Filipino. You know, I'm not gonna do that.
But
You
that's what
know,
I'm saying. We're talking about urban myth, right? So
well,
this urban myth might be proven right because a lot of successful black men they marry outside of their race.
David Stewart married is the richest
That's
black
what
man
I'm
in
saying. You're
America.
going to call that one person,
He was married to
but
a
a
black
lot of the
woman.
other
So it's
ones
not
are
that
married
great,
outside of their race.
You know, Bill Cosby. Who did Bill Cosby marry?
He married almost white, but she's
No, she
technically
was
black,
black,
right?
100% black. No, his
Well,
wife
she's
was
really
still
light
100%
skinned.
black.
She's really
Doesn't
light
matter if
skinned
he's
though.
light skinned or not. You know, most of my family's light skinned. What is
What's her name again? It starts with like a C, right? Or was
it's
it
Camille?
Yvonne?
Camille doesn't
Camille,
matter.
right? Yeah, Camille.
She's black. She's African American woman. She's 100% African American.
But
Don't matter.
even what's even more despicable, Kyler, right? Take the president of Ivory Coast, Alassane Ouattara. He's
Look,
married
I
to a
don't know
white
about
woman.
Ivory Coast. I don't know about Africans why they do it. You know, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You're president of a black nation, and your first lady is a white woman from
Check this
France.
out. Check this out. The
It's
president
ridiculous.
Seretse Khama, right, married an English woman in Botswana. He's the first president of Botswana.
Yeah,
His son
yeah,
Julian
because
Khama is mixed race. You know,
right.
so bottom line is that hey, look, and right now in Zimbabwe, the Miss Zimbabwe is a blonde, blue-eyed white woman. So I don't know. So the bottom line, race is something black people in America conjured up. Africans don't see race and color. Every time I see an African guy, man, he's always with like Cajola. They always with white. They don't care about their genes whatsoever. You know, they don't care about their preserving themselves at all. You know, they want to mix out their race because they hate themselves so much. They want to mix out their race. You know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it could be hate, but sometimes sisters don't like these dudes. They go with whoever
That's true though. You know, that's true
likes
though. A
them.
lot of black women, you know, they want that dude with the light skin, the long hair, the green eyes, and stuff like that.
That's
And
not necessarily true, Mufasa and Kala. The
no,
thing
it
about it,
is true. It is true.
no,
I
no,
know females. I know
hold
females.
on, Kala,
I know black women in America, right? The bottom line is this: they want pretty babies. That's all they say. I want pretty babies.
No, not true.
I
You
don't want to
know, we
bring no
said
monsters into this world.
there's an
You
old
know?
adage, an old African adage, or maybe it's not even African, but every pot has a lid, right? So if
Well,
you're a nerd,
In
if you're
America, it's
come,
all about what
hold
you.
on, Kyla,
In
hold on,
America, all they care about is what you look like. They don't care about what the hell
hold on,
race your
hold
color.
on.
It's about what you look like.
If you are a nerd and you like things like comic books, other science, based things, there are
You'll
black
fi-
girls who like the
you'll find
same
somebody
thing.
outside your race. You'll
No,
end up
there are black
Let me
girls
most
tell you
within your
something.
likely you'll
race
date outside
who
your
like
race.
those
Let me
things.
tell you something,
No, there are
Elvis. Let
black
me tell you
girls who
something.
like those things. You just gotta
A couple of years
engage
ago,
them,
years ago,
or
right?
sometimes introduce them
There
to it.
ain't no
Hold up,
black girls like that, bro.
years
You
ago.
really think so? That you don't think there are black
I
girls
know
like
that
that?
there is, but it's so few, bro. Like it's like to
Check this
bring
out,
them
You
up
Elvis.
is not is
Check this out.
disingenuous.
I had this with
nah.
Elvis.
I
I had
mean,
this
come on,
one
man.
guy. Hold, let me say this. I had this one guy in the BAI. His name Ibird. I don't know if you remember him, Mufasa. Ibird, right? He was a real guy. He was down for the cause, everything like that, right? Then suddenly he stopped talking to me. He stopped, I didn't see him on the Ning site, whatever like that. And then, he was asking me some questions like, yeah, about white girl. I said, and I just gave this whole, nah, man, you can't be down with the movement if you're gonna be like this. And then it disappeared. Then it dawned on me, man. The freaking nigga is in college or not. Some white girl probably threw it on him, and he just like, yo, and the bottom line, and he's the type of dude, right? Black girls weren't feeling him. Simple as that. Black girls were not feeling him. And I know a lot of dudes, right, that I would get in a BAO, but they can't do it because they're in a circle. They're engineers and stuff like that. They're coders, they're what they call coders and everything. I said, man, you got this. But the bottom line is this. I would have to basically accept the fact that who they date is, the inner circle.
Carla, that's like that for anybody, right?
Well, so
Not just
how
no,
you
no,
gonna do a
but
Pan
hold
African
on, hold on.
woman?
Regular
I'm left
regular
with
white guys,
hold on,
right? Regular white guys are not
check this
just
out.
going out.
I'm left
I
with
mean,
the
Carla, man, come on,
deadbeats.
man, you gotta let other people speak, bro.
Go ahead.
Damn, regular old Joe Schmo white guy is not pulling supermodels.
You can pull a
Once he
black
get that first
supermodel.
couple of million of dollars or a couple of billions, he can pull all the supermodels. The same thing for black men. If you're a regular guy, you might be moderately decent looking or whatever. You're not gonna pull all the baddies. You're not gonna pull all the girls that you want. And then if you have some success, yeah, you can go back and get some real
But here's
black,
the thing, though. Here's the
or
thing,
supermodel
Elvis.
chick.
Here's the thing.
So it's like that for most races. It's
You know
not
what
just
hold on, you know what the problem I'm seeing? Sad thing I'm seeing, right? Guys feel like if they settle for a woman that they don't really want, right? It's always going to be the possibility that he's going to leave her or cheat on her. And I feel bad for women. That's why I always tell women all the time: look, if you're going to be with somebody and whatnot, make sure the dude loves you. Because the bottom line, if he don't really love you and whatnot, I've seen it happen. Women get abused, but guys are not really attracted to them. The worst thing you do is be
that.
with a woman that you're not
And
attracted to.
that's what I tell myself. I told myself this actually before I even got married. I want to marry on a level playing field. I don't want to marry like above my status, so to speak, right? Because some guys are always trying to. They be like, "Damn, that's a come up." She looked like she might be out of your league. Like maybe you are average looking dude, but you're with a 9 or you're with an 8, and you're kind of like a 5 kind of person. So she's kind of way above you. So you got to do extra things to please her. A lot of other guys who probably have more than you are going to be trying to go after her. And when you lose her, then you say, "Oh, she didn't like me. She didn't." So my wife is a reflection of myself, actually. We're similar height. We're similar, in terms of attractiveness. We're, similar in terms of the opposite sex. So I know what
Yeah,
I want for
as
economically.
long
We're
as you're
similar.
satisfied, that's
Don't
fine. But the bottom
right. Don't
line is,
try to
it's
go.
always going to
Don't
be
try to
that.
go for the
There's always
dime
going to be.
piece when you might be a 5 or a 6. Don't try to
Hold on.
go for
There's
the
always
finest
going to
chick
be
you can
that.
find.
Well, I always had dime piece since I was 14, so it don't really
Okay,
matter.
okay, Colin.
Since I was
But
14,
none of them wanted to
I
marry
never had
you. None of them
I
stay with
never
you,
had
right?
fucking problems with women, so it don't really matter. I don't really get into all
I
this
mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Everybody got
Oh,
different
beauty's
dime
beauty,
pieces.
beauty. No, beauty's beauty, man. Come on, come on. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Well, Colin, you said it yourself. You said none of them wanted to marry you. None of them wanted to stay with
Married, yeah,
you.
that's one thing, but I had my fun though. I tell you that.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about fun. I'm talking about life partners, right?
Yeah, bottom line, hey,
So,
it is what it is, man. But the bottom line is, these days and times, man. I don't think worst thing you could do is get married to somebody that you are not
so
really.
if you're a brother, right, and you are not you're not a supermodel kind of person, and you expect to find this girl, the girl with the biggest butt,
It doesn't
biggest.
matter with supermodel. I
But
just like
what I'm saying, like somebody was saying, these black girls are not checking for these guys. The ones that they had their eye on probably wasn't giving the time of the day because in her mind, she's not,
dude,
she's out of his
I
league.
seen girls, I seen black women that are heavy set, big, unattractive, and everything like that. They still won't give you the time of day. Black women are black women. It doesn't
Uh,
matter. Everybody thinks that, I'm gonna see average looking black woman. I got a chance with that, dude. It don't really. You might as well go for the friggin' dime piece because the bottom you
what
got.
you
You,
don't think?
so
So you
Elvis,
say
you know what
you
they say?
say
You don't
even
have much
even the,
experience with
even the
women.
average looking women are uppity, huh?
Look, the dime piece women are practically actually easier because they don't have self esteem issues. They're actually easy to get than a freaking average girl. That's the
I mean,
truth.
why would you even say that, Colin?
I'm dead serious because I have experience.
I mean, it sounds good, and maybe things went really well for you, but for most people, almost everyone else, the rest of the world, you don't get dime pieces unless you either look really good, you got a lot of money, or something like that. That's
Right,
typically how it
right,
goes.
Not necessarily.
exactly.
That's typically
Well,
how
we
it
don't,
goes.
we don't, yeah, we
You
don't
have
even
some type
believe
of high
Colin when you say you
status
have
or
You
something.
gotta have game.
I
You gotta have
man, I
personality.
wasn't there, but usually that's not how it works. I'm just saying it like
I
that.
showed you a video of my ex girlfriend.
Hmm.
Scar. That was my ex girlfriend.
Colin, you
No,
said
I know what I'm
that
saying, but
girl was real
that's
skinny, and we barely saw her face, so she wasn't all that,
You want
bro.
me to play the
Come
video
on.
again? You want me to play the video again?
No, we don't want to play the
I
video,
don't
but she
want to
wasn't
down.
all
I
that.
don't want to.
You want me
Yeah,
to
I
play the
don't want
video
to make
again?
it personal to somebody in your
So
life.
the bottom line is this: I pulled dime pieces like it was nothing, man. Bottom line is this: it's all about
Okay,
you
Colin.
and everything like that. You basically, Elvis, you basically look at these dime pieces, you're intimidated by them. They can see that, and the bottom line,
Colin, I'm a married man, and I'm not
yeah, you
looking
got
at
married because you're out of
anybody.
your thing. But I guess to guarantee, if you were
No,
single,
because I'm
you have
not
a different
looking
thing.
for. Yeah, I'm not looking for a dime piece. I'm looking for
Yes,
a
you
woman who
are, man. Elvis,
compliments
man,
me.
if some dime piece
No, I'm
came on,
not. That's the difference, Colin.
now, hold on, would
I,
you have a dime piece as a side chick?
no, I'm not even looking for side chicks. I'm not risking my family for some affair. Come on, man. Are you
You're
gonna
a good
risk your
man,
family
Elvis. You're a good
for an
man,
affair?
Elvis. Elvis, you're a good man. I wish more people like you, man. To tell you the truth.
I mean, and a lot of us make stupid decisions like that,
No,
bro. Like,
but even if he was, you still got to be careful. You're dealing with a dime piece, and you know most of the chicks you pull is a 6, 7, or 8, and then a dime piece just come out of nowhere. You got to be suspicious of that. You want to
right.
deal with women you equally yoked with. That's what he's saying, and that's
There
smart.
you
Oh,
go.
please,
There you
man.
go,
Always.
Mufasa. That's it.
Look at this idiot,
Because
Mike
my wife look at
Olawale.
me as
Look,
a
Mike
prize, and
Olawale.
I look at her like she's a prize. Because
Mike
we're, you know,
Olawale will never get a dime piece. This is another one who never,
Colin, what?
he'll never get a dime piece. That's why he basically talking shit. You know?
Colin, I mean, you were my time pieces, bro. That's like when you were a teenager. You're looking for women that compliment you, right? Women that understand you, women that want to
Well,
deal
let
with
me
you,
tell you,
and you
Let me
women that
tell you,
you're attracted to. She don't have
Elvis,
to
let
be
me
the
tell you,
most attractive,
let
but
me tell you a
you have to
story.
be attracted to
Elvis,
her.
let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story, right? You're gonna like the story, right? Okay, back in like the 90s, there was this one fucking excuse my language, Redbone. I was fucking infatuated with, right? I like this girl so much, right? I said, I'll just be your friend, right? She goes, oh, I got enough of them, whatnot. I was like, just please, I just want to be somewhere in your life, blah 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 blah. And I used to talk with her. She thought I was just cute with her, but she would not give me the time of day, right? And like, she was really nice though. She was real nice about it. She goes, blah blah blah. And I said, look. I go, I'm a good listener. She goes, I got like 5 listeners right now, you know. I said, I can really listen, you know. Like, but anyway, I was infatuated with this girl, so fucking beautiful, right? Get this. Back in August, right? I went to go renew my pay my property tax in the city of Chesapeake, right? Uh Now she was like that was back in her we were both in our 20s back then. And guess who I saw back in the thing? I saw her and she basically still looks good, right? And I said something just triggered in me, like, wow, I remember her. I was after her when I. Do you know that basically? Now I could have went over and said, "Remember me?" Blah 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 blah. Something in me just basically. That's why you tell you're a man. I just walked away. Didn't say hello. Didn't say, "Oh, remember me from back in the days?" Remember that? Blah blah blah. I just say I had no feelings for her whatsoever. That just tells you that yes, you know, I'm settled in my life and everything. I'm past that. Now, 20 years ago, if I would bumped into her like 20 years ago, I'd probably try to get a number. Let's get up, let's do this, whatever, like that. But the bottom line, I saw her and she still looks.
Well, do you think you're in a better place now for her to
I'm in a
accept
better
you than
place.
you
Like
were
I'm at
back in those
peace now.
days?
I'm at peace now. I know the fact that I love my fiance, my wife so
No,
much.
but I'm saying the
I'll be my
reason why you
best.
didn't go talk to her is because you love somebody else and you're
Yeah,
happy, or
that's what it is. It's not worth it. You know what am I going to get out of it? I'm not going to. You
but
know.
but
The
even if
bottom line. Hold up.
even if you didn't have somebody else, you think she would have accepted you nowadays?
I'm mature. You know, I'm much more mature. But back in the days, you understand something. And when I was talking to her, I was like 27, 28. When I was a broke, dusty nigga. When I, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, I think about 2 years older than me. I think she was like, I was like 28. I think she was like 30, you know? But the bottom line, I seen her one night. She still looks the same. Still body, everything still looks the same. But just, you know how you can tell you're just a little older, you know? She hasn't aged one bit for the most part. But the
So
bottom line,
you were still desiring her, Carla. You were
no,
looking at her
I was
physique.
excited. Hold on, no. Look, I wish. No, look, you know, what I said to myself, I wish I could just turn the clock back and go back to that time period. I said, but I know now where I'm at in my life. That's not gonna. I said to somebody, you know what I always say? Maybe in the next life, and I just walked out. Maybe in the next life, walked out. That's how you can tell when you become a man, when you can walk away like that. And it took a lot for me because I ruined so many relationships, man, chasing women. You know.
And that's the and that's the thing I'm trying to tell you, Carla. You know, I talk like this now, and you think I'm some kind of square. Which nowadays I consider myself to be a square, but back in the days, I got caught up. It was one time I was dating 4 chicks at the same time, and I got
Whoa,
caught up.
Elvis is touched.
So I'm telling you this because I realized the older I got, I realized that you will have a girlfriend who you really like. You know, you might even use the word love, and then you'll see some girls who you desire, and you lose the one you love over the girls who you desire. And for me, I don't think that's
Well,
worth
me
it.
personally, before I
I don't
didn't really
think
care about
losing
that.
people you
Now,
love
now
over
that
people
I'm
you
look, now
desire
that
is
I'm
a
getting
good trade
older,
off.
right? I don't want to start. I'm sick of starting all over. I can't stand when I lose somebody and I got to start all over again because of my
That's what I'm
stupidity.
saying. So cheating is for me is not worth it. If you are just a player and you don't have any commitment to just one woman and you don't really love anyone deeply, then cheating is fine. You're not, or I won't even call it cheating. Be a bachelor. You know, sleep with women every night of the week if you want to. You know, that's your life. But to risk a family, especially if you have kids and a house and a mortgage,
That's
and
stupid. That's stupid.
you're raising a growing family, to cheat, it's never worth it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why for me cheating is out of the picture, because it's never worth it to
There's
lose my
some dudes
family
out there, man,
over
that
some
look,
temporary satisfaction.
they'll throw their whole life away over that one, just to get a nut, and
Right,
just
and that's what I'm
you
saying.
know.
So it's not worth it.
But I know a guy, one of the partners of mine. He's like a father. He's like older than me. He's a father. He's a brother. He forget him and his wife been together for like 40 years, right? Do you know? Like 10 years ago, he had a fucking affair with a young girl, and he had a kid with her one night. And his wife is raising helping raise that kid and whatnot. I'm like, damn, man. He went out there and oh my god! When the wife just said, "Well, men, some of these
You know Magdala Cooper, right? You know her? You heard about her? The Liberian lady?
I heard about her. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know
Yeah,
about her.
she was like a video vixen with G Unit. She's a Liberian American, if you want to call her that. And she had a baby by this guy called Richard Parson or Dick Parson. He was like the chief, the vice president for Citibank. Dude was like 63. She was in her 30s. She had a baby by him as a model living in Atlanta. And she was getting like 50K a month in child support from Dick Parson. And he pretty much abandoned her daughter because she had a daughter for him. He almost lost his marriage. He did everything, his wife told him to do. His wife said, "You can just pay child support, but I don't want you having any relationship with that child." And he did everything to try to save his marriage. So he was ready to give up everything, put the child away, not even have a relationship with her, spend that 50K of money child support,
Yep,
and
that's how it is.
try to save his family. So most people don't want to lose their family. They might go out there and go sleep with a side chick, but their families are way more important to them than some, younger lady. So the point here is, if you're married and you want to keep your family, don't cheat. It's never worth it, because some guys will get angry and get butthurt when their wives are taking half their shit, and they say, "Oh, she was only there for the money. She's taking half the shit." But you made that stupid temporary decision to cheat on somebody who you actually love and who you care about losing. So for me, I don't think it's worth
If
it.
you want multiple women, you should say that. Don't make a deal and then break your deal. If you want to
Right,
be with multiple women, tell her that
right.
and let her
And
make the
some people
choices.
have that, right? Some people have open marriages where they can have a few women, maybe
Yeah,
you
like
know,
Chantel,
every few
you know,
months.
Chantel, like, well,
Nah, don't disparage Chantel.
I'm not inspired, but that's what she said.
Who is Chantel?
Oh,
The
she was,
one that be on the show?
yeah.
Yeah, Chantel, but Colin's making. He said he's making up shit
No, I'm
about
just
her.
saying.
He doesn't know
She
her
said
like that.
the ideal situation is a polygamy.
No, she didn't say that. She said that some people benefit from polygamous
Like what?
relationship based on the credit usage and other things that can bring income into the household. She didn't say she's in favor of it.
Oh, she talked
Chantel
about it
told you
like
guys the other day she got a man.
it's
She's not
a
interested in dollar
polygamous
bill. That's what
relationship
she
with
said.
Longstroke Kwame.
Yeah, and then Medela Cooper. I guess somebody here is bringing my attention to it too. She also had a baby by George Weah, our former president. She had a son for him.
How y'all
Again,
be knowing all this information about these chicks, man?
no, because it's public knowledge. This is a lady who was in my community. She's went into politics, and
Oh,
our
okay.
former president, he was a famous guy worldwide. So I mean,
Oh,
these are
okay. I thought it was just some model chick or something.
no, no, not just some random person. This is somebody who is in a political landscape in Liberia. But I'm saying some of these girls are just, women are just homewreckers, man. And both of these guys, their wives stay with them, and people are like, "Oh, how can his wife stay with him? He's this way, he's that way." I'm like, dude, you don't know what he did to try to keep his wife. You know what I mean? Because some of these dudes, they pay a heavy price, especially if they got money. They got to do a lot of things. You saw what happened with Kobe Bryant, right? When he got into that little situation in Denver, and he had to do a lot of crazy shit to try to keep Vanessa. Kobe is another case too. With leaving now, all his wealth is left with that Mexican lady, and his black family was pretty much going broke. His father passed away a couple of months back. Now he has a mom who's probably struggling relatively to where she should have been had she inherited some of her son's money. So I don't know why we don't keep black men don't keep their money in their race, bro.
I
But
mean, they
that's
most of them do. You're talking about like super rich guys, and you're talking about rich people. Like we're not producing these rich people. We got to
Yeah.
build economic basis to where we produce these people, and they could do that stuff around us. For instance, a lot of these athletes that you're talking about, you're pushing your kids to go to these predominantly white schools, and then when they get to the white schools, they date the white women. People see, I'm from Cali, bro. I started talking to people like when I got into this consciousness, and older guys and Gen X men like Kyle and stuff like that. But growing up in Cali, I realized something. It doesn't make a difference. Human beings are human beings. So whoever you're around, you're gonna start to sleep with them. That's just the way it works.
It is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It could be at work, it could be at school, it could be at whatever. You put men and women together, they're going to sleep with each other.
Exactly.
So that's just the way it happens.
Oh, but Mufasa, right? Conscious men, right? Men like yourself, right? I don't know your personal life, but I would assume that a man who is interested in Africa and maybe consider himself a Pan-Africanist, you want a black woman to build a black family and leave a black,
The
legacy
bottom line
behind.
is,
That's true.
Right?
So you're going to seek out that black
people,
woman, no matter where you are, no matter the circles that you run in. Go ahead, Kyle.
I knew a lot of people that started out maybe with the BAO and whatnot, and they disappeared and whatnot. I know what it's all about. They got with that snow bunny stuff like that, and they put it on them, and they was like, "Yo, fuck Colin, man. Fuck this shit."
That ain't happening, Colin.
They're like, "Yo, fuck Colin, man. Yo, my boy Ibird, man. He just like he asked me, what do you think about white dating my guy?" And I just went off this whole, nah, man, blah blah blah. Last time I heard from him. Last time I heard from him, I knew. I said, "Damn, man." And he was
no. I mean, but Elvis.
This guy was a soldier, man. He was like a soldier.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mufasa.
No, I'm saying if you once you become conscious, but like most of these people are not conscious. Very few people are conscious. So, and even when you conscious, like if you looked at a lot of the Black Panthers, I remember Big Man, one of the Black Panthers, he wrote a book. He came out to San Diego to give a speech. And when I was plugged in with the community because I was an activist and I was in the streets doing that type of stuff. So I was at a little backstage party before it was like just all a bunch of activists and stuff before he went to perform the next day, and I was like kind of talking to him behind the scenes, and he had a white girl, Black Panther in the middle of it, conscious, knew all that, went through all the COINTELPRO stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a white girl, excuse me. So yeah, that shit happens, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Why do you think that is? Because black men who are black conscious should want a black woman, and that's what Dr. Umar, all this nonsense that he say, all the things that he does, I always agree with him on that.
I don't really.
You can't be talking.
Yeah, but that's not. But it has to be more to it than that, bro. You can't put all the pressure only on that man. What about the rest of the community and how it functions? There's nothing systematic to keep us together. There's nothing in it for the man, in it for the woman. People are going based on the American system and how things work. So they're going to just do whatever they do and not see color. That's the way it works.
I'm saying,
and it's a lot of black men who they're not like black. Like remember when Tiger Woods got caught up and he was like with all them white girls.
All the girls.
Yeah, but dude, how many black women want to date a dude like Tiger Woods? Let's be very real.
No, bro. I'm saying you think a lot of black women wouldn't date Tiger Woods at that time in his life? No way. He was almost a billionaire. He just didn't desire them, so he never.
They don't desire him. I mean, they'll take his money.
I disagree.
I'm talking about without the money, though. Without the money, they're not into guys like that.
What's wrong with Tiger Woods? You think he looks funny, or you think
black women don't like? He don't have the right type of style and swagger. They don't like that.
But there are black women for every kind of black man. That's what I'm saying. There's some black women who don't like guys that dress like thugs.
Hold on, you know what that one? You see that one chick said to Michael B. Jordan that knew him when he was in high school? I thought he was corny. He goes, "Look at me now." Remember that?
Oh, Michael B. Jordan, yeah.
And this girl that he grew up with school with said, "I still think he's corny." When I said, "Dude, Block Boss," she still think he's corny. I still don't like it because he's
yeah, but that's stupid. That was actually he was wrong in saying that stupid shit.
What?
Because at your Michael B. Jordan, because there was a girl who thought he was corny back in high school or whatever, right, and he tried to say, "Oh, remember me? You still think I'm corny?" And she's like, "Yeah." Because if you're a celebrity, you have money, you're an actor, an A-list actor. You don't worry about who rejecting you. Now you can get the kind of women that
No, it wasn't that. What happened was she said something recently on a podcast and it was being put around. That's why he said that. She had said something recently on a podcast.
Still, bro, at that point, don't stoop back to that level.
I mean, come on, he only human. If I heard you 2 weeks ago just talking about me, and then you're interviewing me, acting like, "Oh yeah, I remember you from back in the day." I mean, most people are gonna say something if they keeping it real. I'm gonna say something. I ain't gonna sit
That's
up
what
here
I'm
and act.
saying.
I remember I
To
used
all
to
the
watch
corniest dudes out there, yo, there are corny black women who will like you. Don't think that only the white
I
one of these
nah,
white girls
man.
like you.
That sounds good, but where, bro?
I
Where
mean,
they at?
Mufasa, are you kidding me, bro? You don't think there are geeks, white and black girls who like certain things, but because of the society that they're in, they try to suppress it. So if they meet somebody who have a similar interest, they
no.
might bond
We got
over it.
black women in the thing right now. Any black women on the panel right now want to tell us something about Star
Yeah,
Trek or
yeah, black
comic
women. If
books
you
or
want to
whatever you
come
trying to
up,
say?
if you want to come up black women, and you think you have some kind of hobby that is not mainstream, and you would kind of fret about it, and maybe
Black
feel like
women in
people
the
will look
Marvel.
down on you for
I
it.
mean, black women from
Mystic
Marvel.
Dime, some other women, come up on the platform. Let's
I
have a
mean,
conversation.
they'll deal with you like way later in life. You know what I'm saying? But like back when everybody was really trying to, early 20s, teens, all that. Nah, they ain't looking for that. They ain't looking for no black nerd or nothing like
Check
that,
this out.
bro.
I remember I did a
That's what
show
I'm
on
saying. It's all about where you are,
Black
bro.
right? And check this out. This one chick kept calling the show. Was like, "Yeah, I'm mad that he's with that movie. He was going through that thing with that blonde chick, his nanny." I
Who?
said, well, "Let me ask you a question. If Tiger Woods worked at Burger King, would you care?" No. She actually said no. I said, "Well, so what do you care about? Because he got all that money. He's black. He should be with a black woman." When I said, "Why do you care?" She was just getting belligerent. I said, "Look, he's with that chick. I understand he should be with a black woman, but he's not." Wow, blah 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 blah. And I'm saying, look, you only care about him because he's Tiger Woods now. But if he was somebody that was a caddy or worked at the place or a janitor or something like that, you wouldn't care who he was with. That's it.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be real about that. But like I said, I get it, Elvis. I mean, there's some women out there, but it's so few. You know what I'm saying? It's so few, bro. It's so few. And so sometimes these dudes, like if you look at certain dudes like that UFC fighter, John Jones, or what's the other dude? It's just they got this demeanor, and that black women are not into them. Like you can already tell the type of dudes they are. You can already tell the type of women they're
I
gonna be
know.
into.
Who? John Jones and Israel Akisanya?
Yeah, that dude. Not
Yeah,
not Israel Adesanya, but the other dude. The black dude. He's like whitewashed.
uh, Khmer.
Chromier, him too. He's a good example.
Yeah.
You think black women is into him?
I mean, bro, that's what I'm saying. We're not black women. Let if we have some black women
Bro,
come on the
I've
panel,
sat and watched
come on
them.
the
I got
panel.
sisters or cousins. I grew up with these women. You see who they end up dating, who they like. And then you be like, oh yeah, she's nerdy or whatever. And then she'll fuck around and be with Lil BK Brazy and all the thugs or whatever too. Just like anybody else.
What about that girl that did the Little Mermaid? She got pregnant by a thug.
Yeah, Haley. Is it Haley or Chloe? I can't tell which
Damn, I
one
was
to.
trying not to know about that shit, man. I seen that. I don't even want to know
I
about
just
that.
came across.
And we had a conversation. We had a conversation about it, right? And now it's coming out more and more that she was the one who left the relationship, right? Because I guess DDG, whatever his name is, I guess he cheated on her with Ruby Rose, who is another like porn star or something. And I said, I don't get this. You had a kid by this guy. Now you're tied to him forever, and now you're ready to walk away from the relationships, so easily after you had a child with them.
You try to portray herself as a nice girl, wholesome, and that she's nothing but a
Yeah,
baby.
I think her sister, both of them used to do almost like a gospel music kind of thing. They didn't reveal themselves, but
I mean, but
nowadays,
that don't mean she's in the public eye. So that just because you see what she do don't mean you know how she is. And then also too, isn't the dude like a handsome dude with the aesthetic that these young dudes have nowadays? She probably liked the dude. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
but no, I'm not
These
talking about
these women
just
are
that. What
human too.
I'm saying they have a kid in that whole nonsense, right? They
Yeah,
have a
but I
child
mean,
in it,
women
and
have
now
kids
she's a
by
single
dudes that they
mother.
like. They not thinking about all that shit like they're like some aristocrat and she's the princess or whatever. Women don't think like that right now, unfortunately.
But
They
yeah,
just
what
gonna
I'm
be like, hey,
saying
I
is
like this dude. He got good
it's
hair. I
stupid
want his baby.
That's what I said. Y'all
because
want,
less
yeah,
than 6 months after she
they're
gave
like,
birth, they
you know,
broke up.
society
They
right
better get it
now.
for like maybe a couple of years,
But
but
that's
right after she
happening
get
every
pregnant
single day,
and
bro.
gave birth, they
Black
break
women
up.
that cuddles and defends black
Why?
women and all that bullshit. So they know they can do whatever they want to do, and society will still blame it on men. That's the society we live in. It's always
I
gonna be.
mean, but I mean, he's fucked up too, though. I mean, shit, they both could get it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's both of their fault if you want to say that.
Who do people hate the most? Him.
Okay, I haven't been. I've been trying to avoid the commentary on it, but
Everybody's like,
from
why?
what you telling me,
The whole thing is why she with him? She ruined her life and whatnot.
I mean,
Yeah,
is
because the
that not true?
perception color was that she
Maybe
was a good
he
girl.
maybe she ruined his life.
Yeah, they
Okay, well,
sang
who is
like
he? Who is
gospel
he?
music.
She's
He's
like
like a
she was
YouTube
like on a
rapper.
bro. She was on like a Disney movie or something like that.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
mermaid.
she was a little
Okay,
mermaid.
okay, so nigga, he messed up her life. What are we saying?
I don't know,
That's what Colin is saying the opposite. What I'm saying is that
She's on the track to like. I mean, who is DDG? Just tell me who it is.
DDG is like a YouTuber first, and he went into music. But that's
Okay,
really what
fuck
he
out of
is.
here.
His
Nothing.
music, yeah,
A
his music is
nobody,
not really
basically.
popping.
So
So
we
he's
got
like
a
compared
Disney
to her, what she,
star
yeah.
and some dude on YouTube. I think he would, if we was gonna say anything, he messed her thing up. Now she's an idiot. She did it to herself. Don't get me wrong.
That's what I'm
She
saying.
should.
Why
She
have a
shouldn't have
baby
been
with
messing
him
with a
and
dude
then
like
leave him
that.
like 6 months later after you had a child with him? That's the shit
Yeah,
that's pissing me off. Now
I agree.
the child
I
is
agree
going
with
to be
that.
handicapped when it comes to parenting. You know,
Yeah, I
both
agree with
parents
that.
are not in the household, and you're going to, probably think you'll be fine financially. But then again, that child who is a boy needs a father.
let me
Needs his
ask
father
Mufasa
around.
about this. Let me ask Mufasa's opinion about this. Mufasa, the urban myth about there's a boule out there controlling Black America and when at the behest of white. Do you believe that?
Yeah, I do. I do. I don't think it's clandestine though. I don't agree with the secret part. We can see the boule. They're like right in front of us. You
Yeah,
can
but
see. You can.
But hold on, that's the way America is structured. There's always going to be people because we don't have part of the power struggle. People that benefit from being part of the power struggle or be a lackey of the power struggle. That's not that. But is there a conspiracy though? That you guys are
Yes.
getting together. These guys are getting together on a regular basis and say, "We're the boule. Woo! Let's put it over on Black America."
I don't believe in all the different the homo stuff and whatever, but I do think that they get together and say we need to keep these niggas voting so we can keep getting government
Well,
contracts
that's
and
voting.
preferential treatment
They
and
make
we
it
could
seem
keep
like
these cushy
boule
jobs
behind
and
everything we
hmm?
do and everything. I like I said, I'm like this, like I believe Professor Davis reminds me of a boule if you're gonna have one like that, the Jack and Jill clubs and stuff like that. What I'm trying to say is, look, there's always gonna be Black people that basically that have their own little groups and everything like that, like we call Black elites and everything. Their proximity to white people gives them power and stuff like that. But what I
That is that not the boule?
oh, but
A
has
lot of those people are boule.
hold up, but here's the thing though. Now that was true in the Black people in the Maryland, D.C. area. Now the Great Migration produced a huge Black middle class that surpassed them. So how did that affect it? You
I
go
just shot for some Jack and Jill people out here in Orange County.
okay,
Remember I told you
look,
about that other video.
The Jack and Jill Society didn't work in Harlem. They weren't in Harlem. They weren't in New York area and stuff like that. But the Jack and Jill Society only lived in places like D.C., those areas like that, where there was a Black political elite, cultural elite, in proximity to white people. In New York, it was different. Black people, working class backgrounds, built a huge middle class with homeowners, everything like that, sending their kids to college and everything. They weren't part of the so-called boule. So even if you say the boule existed, that you only talk about DC and some political thing. That doesn't mean every last single Black community has a boule that's connected.
Well, first of all, Colin, you do understand that there is a thing called the boule. That's not a myth. There is an actual boule,
yeah, but
and there are members of.
Are they nationwide? They're every place?
No,
So
there's only
originally it's like
certain
a
fraternity
fraternity,
members
right?
who become
Like
boule.
Sigma Pi Phi, right? I think
Hmm.
Steve Coakley kind of exposed it back in like
Yeah,
the
but
'90s or so.
hold on. Okay. You say
But
that,
there's
right?
people who are openly boule though. It's not.
Hold up. What about the fact that I met a lot of Black fraternities and stuff like that? Me and Dinus talk about this too.
Because
But Dinus,
boule is like a French word that means like keeper of the secret or
Me and
something
Dinus
like that.
talked about this. He said, well, we're getting tired of people just basically labeling all Black fraternities boule and stuff like that without any
No, I
proof.
say a specific fraternity. I think it was Sigma Pi Phi.
And
You
so,
know.
also, what about the groups like the League of Extraordinary Men? They're Black, they're Qs, right? You know, and so the
Hmm.
bottom line is this: they go do things in the community. They really go out there and do things in the community. I met them a couple years ago at an event I was doing, right? And I felt bad because these guys were out there doing in the community, and I was like, "Who are these guys?" And I was basically had my suit and tie on, thought I was a shit, right? This dude came up to me and said, "How you doing? What's your name?" Stuck his hand out, shook my hand, and said, "My name is such and such. We should talk. This is what we do." I felt like 2 inches tall. I felt like a friggin' like I was like he made me feel like, God damn, man, this guy just came up to me and just stuck his hand on friendship, and I'm sitting over there like I was so stuck up and whatnot. I felt so friggin' bad because I was thinking to myself, same thing. look at these boule and whatnot, and everything. He came up to me and basically said, "This is what we do. We have a clothing drive here."
So, Carla, you think the boule is for good? It's for the betterment of black
I
communities,
don't
right?
know. I don't know if it exists. I believe people doing so. People just label things boule. Like, let me give you an example. Umar Johnson just was on a podcast, right? And he came off, and the guy said, "Why did he drop off?" And he said, "Yeah," because one guy said, "Well, we ain't gonna let him talk over us," so he just dropped the fuck off, So anyway, basically like this. Now I'm no defender of Obama, as you know, right? I don't like Barack Obama. What he's doing right now in Philadelphia is atrocious, blaming black men for Kamala's demise, whatever. Like, he's blaming black men. He's setting up now, so if Kamala loses, black men are gonna get the blame. So anyway, what I'm saying was, these guys were saying, you try to say Obama didn't do nothing for black people, right? Omar goes, well, I ain't talking about you boule, bougie, Negroes or whatnot, blah, blah. I'm talking. So why is it that basically anytime black people are successful or whatever like that, they're labeled boule, bougie, and all this stuff like this, and they throw
Not
that
true,
out.
Carla. The boule looks for a certain group, kind of black people of influence. Not just because you have money means you have influence. You have to be visible. You have to be leader of an industry, particularly or probably be a top-ranking politician. It's an exclusive group. It's not for everybody. Everybody's not going to be there.
But
So
bottom
when
line is
people
this.
say
Umar
generalized
basically
statements,
is calling every black person in the middle class that made it, whatever, like that, boule. That's what he's basically saying.
oh, he's not saying that.
That's exactly what he was saying. And I heard him say it many times before. Yeah, you middle class boule niggas and whatnot.
Somebody said that the American Liberians were boule.
No, that was just the opposite. You know why? Because American Liberians weren't at the feet of nobody. They were the elite. The boule.
And in our country we had a boule kind of group. It was
Well,
it's similar to America.
just say
You had the Prince Hall, Freemasons.
you had an elite, but you didn't have a boule.
You had a Prince Hall Freemason who would pick out next
Well, yeah,
president,
I know that,
our
but
next
hold on.
ministers, and all of those things.
Freemason, you had an African Masonic order, so it was basically Africanized, right? What I'm saying with the boule, what they're saying is
It wasn't Africanized. Regular African natives couldn't enter. It was exclusively for the
you had to be
American
a
Liberian
Mason. Not every
class.
so-called American Liberian could join it either. It was an exclusive secret society. But I'm saying I don't want to talk about Liberia tonight. What I'm trying to say is boule simply means at the master's feet. That's what it means.
Yeah,
It's like
but Kala, I mean, it's not a question if they exist. Is the reality is, are they influencing your life? Are they holding you back? Are
no,
they
not
keeping you
not
from
not not
progressing?
not me.
In my life, I think personally, not maybe because we're not as
I'm not.
conscious, maybe,
Nobody is
but
basically standing in my way of doing anything I
yeah,
gotta do.
that's what I'm saying. On a day to day,
So I
going to
think it's an
work,
urban myth
getting a
that
paycheck, I don't see nobody
black
stopping
people
me.
use a lot of stuff like boule to justify why they're not getting ahead in life.
No, listen,
I think it's more
Sigma
effective
Pi
in the political class.
Sigma Pi Phi was a real thing. Boule is a real thing. I pulled it.
But
This is Roland Martin on the screen. This is Roland Martin from his own page
Let me ask you a
saying,
question.
"I'm at my Sigma Pi Phi Beta Nu Boule meeting." Right.
Okay, let me
So
ask you a question.
Was he being sarcastic or being for real?
no, this is real. He's really Boule.
Yeah, but the whole thing is Roland
This
Martin
is
got
his page. 1.3 million followers. This is his page.
Roland Martin had a failed TV show, TV One, and now he's struggling on YouTube. So tell me how Roland is important.
No, Roland was
is
pretty
important.
important. Roland was
Roland
working for
is
CNN.
important.
He had a cushy job, but he fucked it up.
Yeah, and he's still pushing black people to vote and pro-Democrat. He's
But
important.
nobody respects him, though. Nobody cares.
How you mean nobody? Plenty of people respect him. We could go to his page right now. He has all type of subscribers.
Nobody I know. I have yet to see somebody say, "You know something, man? I gotta vote for this because Roland Martin said this."
I mean, that's just you doing your kind of collar thing. But at the end of the day, he has a platform and his voice matters.
Show me anybody, even the comments. Go to Rose's challenge. Show me any comments where there's a large number of people that agree with Roland.
If we go to his channel, it's going to be a bunch of people talking all that Democratic stuff.
People saying the
Let's
same
see.
shit. Nobody follows Roland Martin. Come on, Tariq, man. Tariq friggin' ate that dude up, man. Come on, stop.
Let's go to Roland Martin. Roland Martin, he live right now. Let's see.
Roland Martin.
1.43 million subscribers, but he's a nobody, right?
Yeah, bottom line, hold up.
Nah,
Hold up.
Roland is relevant,
Phil
Colin.
Scott got like
He's
10
relevant.
times more followers than he does.
Who?
You know? Phil Scott.
No, he doesn't. He
No,
has
he
Roland
doesn't.
Martin
Phil
has more.
Scott got about a similar amount of
And
subscribers.
Phil Scott's got more views than he does, you know? Roland
I
Martin.
mean, come
Well,
on,
let's see.
Colin. Phil Scott do these little snippets videos and 5-minute videos here.
Well, the bottom
So
line,
yeah,
Phil
you get more
Scott
views
was
that
an
way.
African
But Phil
diaspora.
Scott's been on for years.
Yeah,
Roland Martin hasn't been on that long.
Hold on. Roland Martin basically got the same in that same dusty studio doing the same friggin' thing. When he
I
ain't
mean,
got no
Colin,
revenue.
this guy has a studio, bro. You're doing. I mean, come on, man. Let's leave. Let's not go there.
I'm saying the bottom line, y'all
Roland Martin. I'm not
Roland
saying
Martin,
he's a great guy or he's an
Martin, you know?
asset to our
Roland
society,
Martin,
but I'm just saying
Roly Martin.
he's
man.
relevant,
I
certainly.
call him
But I
Roland
never knew
Martin.
that he said that on his page about the Sigma 5
Okay, and
million
that's not. He's actually said it out his mouth too. He's not hiding it. So
Okay, so he must be
Roland
part of that's all right.
Roland Martin has 643 million views. The African Diaspora Network, which I just switched to, has more subscribers, but like 200 million something less views. So wrong again, Kala.
Because that was a new channel that Phil Scott did separate from his regular Phil Scott
No,
channel.
no, he converted the Advice show to this.
Oh, to that. Okay.
Why don't you add all the channels up? You also got.
I mean, but then look at it. Then Roland got one channel, and you got to add multiple channels to try to beat him.
The Phil Scott show. You got all this stuff like that. He has several channels. You got the Phil Scott show. You got the Advice.
Yeah,
show.
but the African Diaspora News Network is really on it like that. There's other people from Africa that
the African Diaspora
giving
channel
news.
is actually new.
The Advice show,
Yeah, like I said.
the Advice
Yeah,
show
he
that
converted, like he
was
said, he
old.
converted that. Yeah, well, that's the oldest one he had.
So even with this, he still got less views.
Yeah,
But Colin, Phil Scott is not in the same bracket of a Roland Martin. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, how's he on the same bracket as Roland Martin?
He's not in the same bracket as Roland Martin, bro. He don't run in the same circles.
Neither, but the bottom line is, more people I know listen to him.
And again, Phil Scott is married to like a Filipino woman or something like that, right?
It doesn't matter.
Married to a non-black woman.
Yeah. Roland Martin was caught with a freaking gay porn thing on his thing, a couple.
Yeah, that's what I said. Roland fucked up. I don't know his lifestyle, but
he actually
got fired for standing for doing some stupid shit.
Yeah, Roland Martin was basically caught freaking looking at a man's butt cheeks on freaking. Roland Martin, please stop.
What happened to Mark Lamont Hill too? I mean, they kicked him off because it's for the views.
You go to next. You're gonna talk about Jonathan Capehart, man. This is bring out Tanisi Coates, all these fucking nobody.
Ta-Nehisi, his name is Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Who no kid? Tanisi, Ta-Nehisi, whatever the hell his name is. All these clowns.
Jonathan Capehart is on PBS, right? He's on
MSNBC. Jonathan Capehart,
Jonathan Capehart. He was on. He's doing a Capehart and what's the other guy name? They do like a report.
That's supposed to be
on the PBS News Hour.
That's supposed to be our Black Radio. Jonathan Capehart went now. Oh wow, man, I feel represented already.
Nah, he's an excellent journalist, man. He went to the top school.
How?
You said what?
How? Oh, he's a mouthpiece for the Democrats.
He's an excellent journalist. You think you get to this position just because you're black, Colin?
Throwing out the same Donald Trump, anti-Trump rhetoric.
Who are you talking about?
Jonathan Capehart.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's a top-notch journalist. He's on PBS News Hours. He's on MSNBC.
Oh, he's probably a Democratic shill.
Yes,
most likely.
Of course they are.
Yeah, most likely. Pretty much. Basically, he may not be Boule, but it's basically the same thing. These people, they're set up in these positions to kind of act on white people's behalf and politically orient and organize us for white people's benefit. Are there similar people like that in the Republican Party too?
No, the Republicans really don't.
Not really. They don't deal with us.
No, not really. Okay.
I mean, they have people. They definitely have their tools, but I'm saying that's not a typical thing. Like, what's old boy from New York, the Jamaican dude? That's he was just on the Byron Donald, exactly.
Yeah.
He's a tool for a different reason. If you work for the Republicans, it's different. The Republicans just need you to say the racist stuff that they can't say and go on there and support their talking points so they look diverse. But most of the black political tools organize black people.
What about the elephant in the room? The black Nazi himself.
Who?
Robinson from North Carolina.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what's up with that dude.
Governor. Dude was he frequented a porn a store for 5 days a week. He went on the African porn site,
Yeah, but what's
African,
that got to do with anything? No, I
and he
don't get it.
said that he wished people was in black people were still enslaved. He would probably own a couple of them himself. He categorized himself as a black
I
Nazi. He
guess
said
that's
that.
I mean, what is this? Some type of race play or something? What is
Yeah,
this?
that's what that was his fetish. He was watching transgender porn.
I mean, who cares? I hope they never find my
he's
porn.
probably into that freaky shit.
Okay,
With,
bro.
Shit. We judging niggas off porn now. I hope they don't find
I
my
mean, the
porn.
shit that he said as a black man, calling for slavery to
a
come back,
lot of dudes are
saying
into
crazy shit about black people.
you want to tell Elvis? You want to know about this? That guy's probably married and everything like that. But given a chance to do a role play with a white chick playing the missus with the whip and everything, he'll do
He
it.
probably already doing it, but so what?
Probably
That's
already
his
did that
business.
shit. You probably got He probably had a dominatrix come and
I'll
do it and
guarantee
whip
you
his
he's doing
ass.
that. Oh, guarantee.
I'm like, hey, everybody,
And he's in church every Sunday,
everybody tries to get
preaching against that kind of lifestyle.
Everybody tries, like I told Bomani, I have Bomani cracking up when I say that. Yeah, whatever gets you off,
Yeah, but that's people's business. I don't, man. What that got to do with me, man?
Whatever gets you off, man.
No, but it's just the hypocrisy of these people, right? They're in their regular lives, they're living the same thing that they're preaching against.
Look, everybody. Bill Clinton, same thing. Bill Clinton was a freak, man.
Yeah, but Bill Clinton never came to be some kind of holier than thou conservative. He was a liberal man.
He was a conservative, right? They believe in church, but they know they're just as much as freaks as everybody else. Everybody knows
exactly, but they're hiding it. They're suppressing their
everybody does. The Democrats try to make it seem like Republicans like this. Republicans just basically talk about family values while they're going out there doing their freaky stuff,
Right, so that's being a hypocrite, which is even worse.
The difference, though, Elvis, right, is this: Democrats are now like you got this woman, just a New York Times article. This lady says we should get rid of soft masculinity, not just toxic masculinity. So Democrats really want to.
I mean, Kyle, you think one lady saying something represents the entire Democratic Party?
This is a bigger problem. The Democrats really, really don't want families. They really don't think anything. Marriage is oppressive to women. They don't like. So that's
that is not even true.
It is the truth.
That's not true. A lot of Democrats, almost all of the top Democrats are married.
You believe in the sanctity of marriage, right?
Of course.
Hold on. What does that mean that you believe that people said they want Pete Buttigieg to be the first gay president, and he has his husband as wife, whatever, as the first? This is
who's trying to do that?
Yeah, who wants Pete Buttigieg to be president, Colin?
You got people out there, Democrats, saying I can't wait.
Yeah, some people. Maybe this.
Oh yeah, it's not. No, that's not some people. That's how the Democrats believe. That's what they're into. Yeah, that's their thing.
Yeah. Whatever, guys.
But whatever, bro. They're pushing all that LGBTQ, XY. That's their whole thing.
The Democratic Party is a Big Ten. They have a lot of people in their party who are gay. They have a lot of people in their party who are minorities.
But even the non-gay people support all that, though.
Everybody, but they don't like heterosexual, straight black men. Ain't no temp for you.
They don't like straight people?
No, they don't like black men who stand up for themselves. You got to be one of these beta-ass black men that crying all the time, like a LeBron James crying all the time and whatnot. This, that, and I'm going to be discriminated against when that big six.
Yeah, some dude. You don't like guns. You don't like this or whatever. They don't want you to be like a man's man.
Mufasa, what are you, a Republican?
No, I mean I'm independent, but I lean more right. Like if we, I don't really follow none of the politicians, but like when I look at the different acts and things that I vote on, I'm probably voting 70% conservative.
Okay. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I want a border. I believe Elvis that America, right, by all and something like that. Like I said, we have a lot of problems with America, but I don't want to see this country go down. I don't want to see
my people go down, and it's like at the end of the day, all we got right now is America.
No, I think America's going down with this open border and stuff like that. The people flooding in here.
Kyla,
I don't like that. I don't like that either, man.
Do you know that you can't just change the border policy? The president can't just change the border policy.
Yes, they can.
Oh yeah.
No, he can't. Unless it's an act of emergency, you can do an executive order, but you can't change it. It has to go through Congress.
Border, right?
No, he runs the border patrol. Like, what you mean? He directly runs the border patrol.
No, but immigration policy.
He can hire people for the border patrol, but he's enforcing the border. No, and you can't come in here illegally.
To add more people on the border, to add more border patrol, you need Congress's approval.
deportation of people.
And there was a bill in the House and in the Senate that
No,
was
that
voted
was a
down by the
bill. That was a bill.
Republicans,
I saw that bill. That
would
was
give more support to the Border
no, bottom line,
Patrol.
hold on. All they had to do was go back to Trump's border policy, right? Remain in
No,
Mexico.
because Trump
They
border
didn't have to do
policy
all that.
couldn't be in effect because it was because of COVID. When COVID was
Oh,
high,
please,
and
man.
it was a
Oh,
state
yeah.
of
COVID, yo,
emergency.
check this out.
But after
COVID
COVID
was
was
a great
done, you
time.
can't
Look,
use that same
COVID was
policy
a great
because it
time.
didn't apply.
COVID was a great time saying we got
The border
diseases.
policy we have right now was signed under
They let
George
all these
Bush in
people in here.
2006.
They said
Catch and
COVID was a
release.
deadly
That was on a
disease.
Republican
Look,
president.
Elvis, they locked us down, right? Took everything from us during COVID, right? But the immigrants that come over here, you don't need to be tested. Just come right across the border. That's Joe Biden.
I mean, what are you talking about, Carl? The
Am I
policy that's there right now is not Joe Biden policy. It's the policy from George Bush that's been on the book since
Oh, you look good.
2006.
No. Bottom line is you guys
Yeah,
the Democrats fucked the border up. Simple as that.
whatever. November
You guys, I'm
4th
just
was
saying, you guys don't
November
open
4th is not
borders.
far away. We'll get a
You
referendum.
guys don't believe America's citizenship should mean anything. Everybody is entitled to come here and suck off the system, get welfare, come here, get special aid and everything. Everybody feel like they come to America entitled. I don't get that shit. That I
America
don't
is
get.
the richest country on the planet, Carl.
So what?
They have programs for everybody, for immigrants,
They didn't
for
contribute.
poor American citizens, for elderly
We
American
don't care, man.
citizens.
Look, let them be poor.
They have the money.
Let them be poor in their own country.
And
That's
the
what
immigrants actually bring more benefits into the country than
how?
liabilities.
That's another lie.
Because they
That's
once
another
they get into the workforce, hold on,
they don't
Carla,
bring
hold
shit
on,
to the country with
hold
disease.
on. Once they get into the workforce, they pay
Yeah,
taxes.
no, that's a lot. That's a
That broadens the tax
They
base.
take more than they freaking
You
give.
think America brings immigrants to be a liability onto
I have
them?
no idea why
They
America
bring them
brings.
to be an asset, not a
Hold
liability,
on. I
Carla.
have no idea what America's bringing immigrants here for. I have no freaking
That's what I'm
idea.
telling you because they brought in the tax base.
No.
They
So
pay
all those
once
people,
they get
all those
their
people,
work
all
permit
those
and they
people that
start working,
now
they pay
New York City
taxes.
is going broke right now because they're paying for migrants, hotels, and everything $300 a night. So tell me how they're going to
New
pay
York
that money.
City is going broke, Carla.
Yeah, New York City's going broke. Yes,
Not true. They're not
Chicago's
going
broke.
broke. No, they're not going broke.
No, I mean, Carla, they're bringing these people in. They don't want to have to pay anybody. They keep bringing in immigrants. They could just undercut the market. This is what they do.
Yeah.
And there's a certain amount of people that you need to maintain the systems that are here now. And white people ain't having enough kids, so they're going to bring in people.
Yeah, Social Security needs to be funded.
But I mean, for me, I'm like, man, for me,
unless
unless there's something in it for me, why am I supporting all this immigration? I don't really like that whole idea.
It's not for you to support. The policy is
it
already
is for
there.
me. I'm an American. What you mean?
No, what I'm saying is, it's not something that you can change. The policy is already there.
No, we can reverse it. They keep letting these illegals in.
You got to go through Congress. That's
no. Well, as a president, they can deport these illegals. They've been choosing to just let them be here and give them amnesty or whatever. They can deport every last one of them.
There are a lot of people being deported right now.
I hear that, but there's a lot of illegals that they're making space for them and allowing them to stay and all this sanctuary city garbage. They could just get them all out of here. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not how it works.
They should do what Britain did. I like what Britain did. Britain had a policy where I don't know if they ever followed up on it, but they were sending all of them to to Rwanda. It's like, okay, hey, you're looking for a sanctuary. Okay, we'll send you to Rwanda. Because at the end of the day, they're saying they're looking for a sanctuary, but they're really just trying to make some money. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't like this whole America thing where it's like all the stuff we've gone through, all the stuff we've been through here to make America what it is. Nobody cares about it. No one really has any real patriotism, whatever. They just want to make money. And then they get all the same benefits and even more than us. Those of us that have been here and made this shit what it is, had to suffer through all this stuff. You know, I don't see how that benefits us.
Yeah,
you know
right.
what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, man. You can't just keep doing that because there's going to be upheaval in this country. Really, you can't. It's the same thing. Condition led to the Civil War. You know.
Nah, listen. These white folks are gonna show them. They're gonna see if they keep doing this. They don't think they don't think. All right.
Look, I talked to this white guy tonight and whatnot. There was like some fireworks going off, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm just waiting. You know what that means, right? That means that." I was like, and I kind of pushed it back a little. And he caught himself when he was telling me that. He said, "Man, I thought it was going down." So something like that. I was like, "Damn, man, these guys are ready, man. Something happens, break out.
Did you see? Did you see there was a thing? I think it was in Alabama. It was a town hall meeting. It was these white people in there, like, "Oh, y'all bringing all these Haitians in.
Oh yeah, man.
Either y'all gonna have to do something about it, or we gonna have to do something
Tolerate,
about it."
tolerate the Venezuelans to some extent, the Mexicans, the Hondurans.
Oh no, it's racist for sure. But he was like,
Oh
"Did you
no,
see the white dude say either y'all gonna do something about it, or we about to do something about it?"
exactly. And that, when they say they're gonna do something like that, they're like, yeah, they really mean it. You know.
And it's funny too because I ain't gonna lie, they definitely focus on it because it's the Haitians. Let's be real.
That's all. That's
Because
all.
they're black, that's putting extra on it. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, you know why? But Fossil, I try to tell people all the time because you look at the origins of America, right? The one Pope, I forgot his name was. I think Dollar Bill was talking about this. They basically said to the Pope, forgot what year it was, like in the 1500s, said that the Aboriginal of the New World, right, the mestizos and all the people, we're going to give them human rights because we recognize their humanity. They said, well, what are we going to do about labor? Well, we're going to go bring labor of people that we believe have no soul, everything, and that was the African. To this day, right? And that's what America was built on. America and the West was built on the degradation of the black African, right? The America sees the black African as the mortal threat to his the genetic survival. They don't see Indians and Chinese and everything as a threat to their genetic survival. They really see black people, your genes, as a mortal threat. That's why we have this racism here in America.
Yeah, but nobody but Kala. But then in the next breath, you're gonna be saying how racism don't exist no more.
No,
And
I'm
it's
not
not really
saying.
racist. And
Oh, let me say this, Mufasa, right? That is, I know the truth, but the thing is, though, black people can overcome that by staying the fuck away from them and doing your own thing. That's a difference. The reason why racism exists, right, and to those black people, because these black people trying to marry white women, they can't stay at a white like me. I make sure when I go out in public, whatever like that, bar like that, I make sure I check it out, make sure there's black people in there. I don't go no place where I just pop up out of nowhere and I'm in a strange part of town. I don't know people. I don't know the people and everything, and put myself in an uncomfortable situation, and then go home and complain about racism. So it never happens to me. I never put myself in that position. I never put myself in a position where they could actually harm me. I'm never in that position. I'm a businessman. I work for myself and everything. They don't have to hire me. They don't have to do nothing. So the bottom line is I'm not in. You're in my position. You're pretty much immune to racism. That's what I'm talking about. But the bottom line is, I don't see white people under every corner and whatnot. If you're basically depending on white people for everything, and you don't want to go out there and do something for yourself, whatever like that, and you don't have no black friends, you don't have no black circle people, you don't have a black family, to give you comfort and sanctuary and everything. You don't belong to any black organizations or institutions. Yeah, racism is real to you. But when you're like I said, I know black people, Mufasa. I got family members that live in Queens, Long Island, got money and everything. I never hear him talk about race. Why? Because they got everything. They live out in Jamaica Estates. They live out on Long Island and stuff like that. They take trips together. They travel the world. They got money and everything. They never talk about racism.
I mean, it's still relevant though, Kyle. I mean, I don't know about that. What do you mean they never?
No, hold on. I have never. My cousin Jerome on that. Never. And I tried to bring the topic up.
You just don't hang with them enough then, because where they work at?
Yeah, they hold up. A lot of them basically own their own businesses. They hide in corporate America and stuff like that. They're not dealing with the same racism, let's say, of somebody who's struggling on the street. Got to work at 7-Eleven or McDonald's or something like that, and they're barely making ends meet and everything. They get live in a neighborhood with high crime, and they got to deal with the police and all stuff like that. Not every black person's reality is the same.
No, that's true, but I mean, they still racism is still affecting them. They just got some money.
The bottom line,
they got some money, so they're more comfortable.
I know, but
I will give you that.
That when it really comes down to it, that's really it's all about. It's not even about money; it's about where you live at your proximity. I know black people ain't got a dime, but they basically never talk about racism because they basically with the circles they hang around with. They're not bothered by that. The black people who talk about racism are the ones that basically, who like I said, the Charles Barkleys of the world, whatnot. The ones that want to date white women in the public. I remember I was watching this one program, this movie, right? It was about the Snick. Remember Snick from the 60s?
Yeah.
Well, they just had a rebroadcast on one of them, right? It was on one of those Disney, those extra channels you get on TV. You know, they have these
Hold
independent.
on, what do you mean, Snick? Are you talking about Stokely Carmichael, or are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
talking about the
yeah,
TV network?
yes, Snooki
Oh,
Carnival.
okay.
But anyway, check this out. The one thing that I said, like, they put this in there, right? The one guy said to the guy, "I'm in this because I want to be able to walk down the street with my white girlfriend and whatnot." Blah, blah, blah. I said, "When the fuck did that come up?" You know, it's one of these new age black films and whatnot. I want to be with my white girlfriend and whatnot. And one guy was like, "I'm not here for that. I'm trying to liberate my people." He goes, "Well, I'm here because I
I
gotta work."
mean, that's his prerogative, though, Kala. At the end of the day, I mean, shit.
But those are the people that talk about racism all the time, the ones that want to get with white girls and stuff like this, and everything. But average black person ain't thinking about that because we're not thinking about trying to freaking date their daughters and shit like that. So the ones that
Yeah.
want think about dating the white man's daughters, they're the ones that talk about racism. I noticed that they talk about
I
racism.
mean, but I really think of it more of there's issues that come up with white people pretty much, as Claude Anderson put it, having a racial monopoly on all of the major all the major means of distribution.
Right,
That
right,
shit has
right.
issues, so that's
Yeah,
why it's an issue for me.
I
And
knew.
then putting out all this propaganda.
Listen, I know all that and whatnot, but the whole thing is this. This is what we signed up for. This is what we knew. We knew from day
We
one.
didn't sign up for this. We victims of this.
We knew from day one that this country had 200 something year head start while we was in chains and whatnot. So when we got out of slavery, we knew. Well, we looked at across the country. You read my novel. Black people said, "There's no way we're gonna have a chance in this country. Boom, boom. This is the way it's gonna be forever." Why? And then what they said, we got to get the fuck out of here. We chose to be in America. We chose this and everything, so we can't complain about racism now because this is what we chose.
What do you mean when you say we chose it?
We chose to be an Americans
When did we choose that?
because did you say the other night you're an American?
Yeah.
All right, then this is what you chose. You wanted to be an American, so racism comes along with. That's a package deal, man.
All right.
It's a
Okay.
package deal.
I'm about to say, because
That's
we
what
were
you
definitely brought over here by force. But if you're
Yeah,
trying
we're
to,
by
I
force.
guess your angle is that we could leave today.
Hold on. We're not here by force, though.
How can somebody choose to be American when you're born in America, man? Did you choose to be born in America? What kind of question is that?
No, I'm
I
not.
mean, if your point is that we could leave, we could leave.
Yeah, we can leave.
I could pick up and leave right now.
Be here.
Who is that? Is that Mike? Who's
Well,
on the panel, Carla?
it still doesn't mean that you chose to be American. If
I
you're
didn't
born
choose.
in-
I didn't choose to be,
Exactly.
but
So you
I
don't
choose.
choose
I'm
that.
choosing
with
it now.
us.
He clarified. He's saying I'm choosing it now, and I could agree with that.
Kyler, who's on the
are
panel,
an
Mike?
American. You didn't choose it. You can choose to also be dual citizen or somewhere else. Yeah,
I could rescind. I could renounce. I could renounce my citizenship, and
It's- It won't change the fact that you're still an American.
no. Once I renounce, I won't be an American anymore. If I renounce,
You won't be a U.S. citizen.
I mean, I still wouldn't be an American. I would have been maybe born in America, but if I renounce, I'm not an American. Period.
If you
That's true.
renounce,
You could renounce your citizenship.
Well, it still doesn't change the fact that maybe wherever you go to, if you depend on their policy, and if they can reject, revoke your citizenship and send you back to America.
No. You
No.
you can't renounce your citizenship unless you have a citizenship.
No, I'm saying, okay, for you to renounce your American citizenship, you have to become a citizen of another society, another
Right.
country.
Right.
Okay.
And then you'll be a
So-
national of that country.
Yeah, but some countries have rules where they can revoke your citizenship if they no one, like maybe if you're not born there. Every country have their rules, And there's some countries.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
I don't know the laws of that.
There's some countries where if you're not born citizen, they can revoke your citizenship. I'm not sure if America is the same way, but I know there's some countries like that.
I've heard of that. I've definitely heard of that. Like they can revoke a naturalized citizen's
naturalized
thing.
citizen. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm not sure.
Yeah, they can
if
revoke
America
your
does.
citizenship and deport you if you commit a egregious crime.
So whatever. We arguing semantics. Basically the
But
point
if you're
is,
born there, they cannot. No, if you're born in the environment, you can't. They can't. But question I have is, I always hear so many people today like doing this. Oh, Americans, we're Americans, this and that. I'm just trying to know who's an American. What's the definition of an American?
Well, my whole definition of an American, this is what I'm saying. Mufasa probably don't agree with this. What I said. If you ask America, what do you think about Hiroshima and Nagasaki? They'll say, "Fuck the Japs. See, they got what they deserve. You know, they bombed us. We got that's an American. You know,
That's the definition of an American.
Anybody really.
Say
and there's an old adage, Mike Olawale, that says, "America, may she be right, whether wrong or right." That was
what's the definition of who's an American?
Hold up. May she be right, whether wrong or right.
That's the definition of an American.
So, a true American basically backs up America.
I didn't ask true American. I said, what's the definition of an American?
No, that's what American is.
I didn't actually fake
American will go along with the pop. They really believe America is a free country. Do you believe America is a free country?
Okay, let me rephrase my question. Who is an American?
Let me say this. Let's say I have to say, right, without a doubt, right, the people who believe in this country the most are the Americans. That has to be the white Anglo-Saxon. They're the ones who benefit from this system and everything like that. So they're the ones that I will call
white Anglo-Saxon. White Anglo-Saxon. That's your answer.
White Anglo-Saxon. Everybody else.
Okay. I believe Donald Trump's dad is a German, right?
He's a German, but he's assimilated.
Okay, so is he an American?
Yeah, because he's
not white Anglo-Saxon.
Mike, let me say this, right? American, not only thing, you got the Anglo-Saxon thing, but then all these people, what they call America's called a melting pot. That means whether you're Irish, Italian, German, everything, you get melted into this thing called American. You're no longer Anglo-Saxon. You're no longer German. You're no longer Irish. Everything. You're now an American. That's
you're shifting the goalposts. You originally said an American is a white Anglo-Saxon. Now you're shifting.
Yeah, I know, but hold on.
That's what I'm
saying. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. But the bottom line is this: the Italian, the Irish, everybody now become Anglo-Saxons. You know,
how can you become Anglo-Saxon?
Because they adopt the American way of life and the way of
thinking. So are you saying other people too, like the Asians,
the Asians? That's a little sticky. That's the problem that America faces right now, because the true the idea of America, like Abraham Lincoln said, was that the American was going to be people coming from Europe, right? It just so happens that you know America passed the Asian Exclusion Act of the 1880s. They excluded Chinese and Japanese from this country. And the bottom line is America. The only thing we have in America is white people. You become American, and the black people. And if you look at read the great.
I get all that. I get it. In the past, that was the case. You know.
Yeah, but hold on. Now in 2024, everybody's advanced the notion that
we live in a post-racial.
Now, that was the original definition of America, right?
Yeah, that was then. I mean, globally.
Now anybody, America's changed since the 1960s. Now anybody can become an American. Anybody can become an American.
Yeah, you said Trump's dad was born in New York. This says.
Well, I know, but
you said he was German.
German ancestry.
Yeah, but
his ancestry.
Yeah, but but you said his that's his ancestry, but his father was born in America.
I think his mom was born in Scotland. Right?
His mom was born in Scotland. Yeah,
well, his grandfather. Not only Trump, I'm just saying a lot. The big point I'm making is a lot of white Americans today.
I hear that, but
so they all migrated from different part of Europe to America. Same way other people from all over the world are migrating from different part of the world.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people who didn't migrate too, though.
You mean the Native Americans?
No, I'm talking about people like John Adams and people that have been here since the 1700s and the revolutionaries. But that was hundreds of years ago, though.
Yeah, but they migrated yet.
For the family wants to come on. He said if he can forgive Mike.
That's that ADOS FBA guy. I don't like that dude. That's that ADOS. You want if he gets on here, he starts cursing you Africans out. Okay, I don't like all that divisive shit. You know,
Really,
so
Colin?
this guy basically said that he's a hater. He's a hater. He's gonna talk shit. He's gonna say to you, "Is like you don't want to see it. You don't want to hear."
Right? Is he worse than you, Colin? Talking about
I'm
Africans
not
that
a
switch
hater, man.
shit.
I don't get up here and just start saying it unless you provoke me. You know.
Yeah.
The bottom line, this guy really hates fucking you guys. You know, I don't like that
I mean,
shit.
I don't mind it, Colin.
We,
What are we,
No,
babies?
no, I don't like it.
We
I don't
got
like
we got
it.
Mike. We got Mike up here. Mike is our champion. He can
No,
handle
the
him.
bottom
Bring
line,
him up.
this guy is a freaking piece of garbage. I don't like FBA Adolf.
Who is?
Mike,
I've never seen this dude.
Mike
Who
will
is this
call him
dude?
all the derogatory names. We got Mike here. Mike can defend us. Bring him up. Let's see what he got to say.
Everybody's one of the diaspora
All right,
war.
all
I
right,
know
you
you
guys
enjoy
asked
that
for it.
shit.
I'll bring the fool
Nah,
up.
I mean, I just want to engage with people. But
I didn't call you up for
All
if he's gonna
right,
start saying
for the
shit,
family,
you can handle him, Mike.
I'm
Right for the family,
really
speak.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, what
So
up, bro?
anyway,
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
He's
I'm
speaking.
speaking, fool. What up?
Don't call me fool.
so I think Mufasa was answering what I asked him.
What's up, Mike? For the family, what do you want to engage us in?
I'm just listening to y'all. I've been listening to y'all for a few days. Okay,
So what I'm trying to
Kala kind of he kind of on the edge. You kind of like dipping back and forth. You got your feet in cold and hot water. What
Dude,
type of
shut
tip
up,
you
man.
on?
What are you talking about?
He's saying that you trying to be FBA and at the same
You're saying
time
that
trying
you're
to be
kind
Pan
of
African.
lukewarm.
Yeah, I
You
forget.
lukewarm,
Look, I'm trying to freaking prevent.
He act like he don't speak our language. Look at him.
I'm trying to prevent this degenerate FBA movement from taking off because they're talking.
Scratch FBA. Let's just talk about men. We men now, right?
You are.
Get over
be a
that.
man.
Don't
You can't
test
be a
me.
man
I
and
will.
talk
I
about
will
your
snatch what
anal
you got at
stuff.
home.
Yeah, I
You
don't
better
believe that
stop it.
Bro, how you gonna come on and disrespect the host, man? We trying to keep it cool.
I ain't.
What
He
you got
talking
to say?
smack, man. I came on here talking. I said I'm listening.
All right. Well, let me answer your question, though,
I
Mike.
asked the urban myth. I asked Mufasa urban myth. I think I got an answer. You know, you actually believe in the boule. Okay. You know.
Oh well, but see, I came on the topic. Going back to the topic, that it's not an urban myth that they push drugs in the black community. That's not an urban myth. The Iran Contra scandal
I know that
shows that they did.
Let me ask you a question.
You said that they didn't.
Hold. No. Do you believe Ronald Reagan sat in the Oval Office and said, "You know something? You know something? How we could save the day?"
Yes, him and Nixon. You can pull up the quote.
Hold on. We need what quote?
It's a quote, man. Pull up Nixon. He talking about they gonna
criminalize
criminalize us to push the dope game.
Or you're out of here. You got 2
Pull
minutes.
it up real quick, then. You want me to pull it
I'm
up
not
for
pulling
you?
up nothing. You said there's a quote. Show me the quote.
Yeah, it's a quote. Nixon quote talking about we got to make the blacks seem. We got to make the blacks seem like it's a drug epidemic, even though it's.
Dude, shut up, man. You know, I'm sick. Like I said, I am so sick and tired of nigga shit, man. You know, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You know,
you got him out of here before you can prove what he said.
No, you know, but he ain't gonna prove what he said. I gave him a chance to prove what he says. You know, all he says is,
Kyler, you did. You gave him less than 20 seconds to prove it.
Hey, look, you got no proof. People have no proof. You got no proof. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no conjecture. I want to see evidence. Where's the quote? Where's the proof? You know, it ain't caping for Nixon, not caping for Reagan. Like I asked Brother G the other night, he says, "Oh yeah, Reaganomics." I still can't get anybody to articulate after all these years what the hell was Reaganomics and how is it so bad for us? Can somebody on this platform tell me?
Oh, well, Kala, you were interrupted. You said, "Do you think that Ronald Reagan was in the Oval Office?" And what were you about to say?
No, I said, "Do you think Ronald Reagan was in the Oval Office?" And he said, "You know something? Let's teach them how to cook cocaine up, right? And let's basically spread crack cocaine all throughout the America deliberately." He basically said that, right?
That wasn't the charge. You said that they didn't push the drugs in the black community. Now you're going beyond that.
Hold on. No, what I'm saying is this. Do you believe Ronald Reagan did it, or you think some nefarious forces?
Yes. I know Ronald Reagan did it.
So you telling me the 40th president of the United States conspired? I don't believe that's bullshit. You know,
well, I mean, what are you trying to say, Kala? Like, do you mean did he get in there, put the keys in the trunk himself?
Kala, you see,
hold on.
Mufasa is saying the same thing, and you didn't kick Mufasa off; you kicked the other guy off.
No, I have something to what I'm saying.
Wait a sec, Kala. Now, according to Nixon, this is on CNN. I'll post the link. That Nixon is saying here that they used the war on drugs to target black people.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. Yeah, they use the war on drugs to target black crime and whatnot. But I'm saying you guys are saying that the federal government put deliberately put drugs in the so-called black community.
Is that does that sound like something that they wouldn't do?
They did. Okay, but Kala, they did do it though.
They did it literally, and then they used it to go after black people.
Why? Because I knew too many people that was in the drug game, and when there was no damn.
Kala, that doesn't contradict what I'm saying.
The drugs, bro.
Say, hold on. Look, who said that?
I said it. You want to kick me out? Kick me out.
Get out of here, man.
Fuck you, nigga.
Go someplace. They could come back another day when you get.
Who was that?
Bantu Mandinka.
Yeah, Bantu Mandinka. I didn't know he had that problem with you. He'd be cool sometimes.
Ain't that for the family?
Talk about the.
No, he said I was Bantu Mandinka.
I knew too many people that used to go down to the islands, go down to every place, bring drugs into the country.
But he posted a link.
Kyla, you think they did that and the government didn't know about it?
Well, I don't have no idea. I'm sick and tired of black men. This is why we can't build nothing.
Kyla, hold on.
Kyla, you moving the goalposts.
That said the FBI pulled up to you on the gas station.
Black men don't take no responsibility.
But they don't know what was going on in the country at the time.
Everything is. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault and everything. The government did this for me when why you freaking Frank. That's why when the movie the American Gangster came out, there was a lot of people upset with that movie. Why? Because the Frank Lucas told his story. Said, "Look, I went over to Southeast Asia. I basically competed with the French Connection. I brought the heroin back in here and the bottom line is that's what happened, right?
He brought the heroin back into the country with the help of.
Right, hold on. And the bottom line is, and you read his book and everything like that. He said, "Look, I did that shit, and I take credit." And I was saying, "He's like, if I had a choice,
he did it, but with the help of who?"
But I know Jonathan wants to sit here and tell me that he didn't do it. The federal government did it.
With the help of who, Kyla? He didn't bring it back on his own. So who did he? Who helped him bring it in?
You have no proof. So you're saying the federal government basically helped them bring the heroin over here?
You see how you keep jumping to heroin because you can't beat the whole Iran-Contra thing. Well, the Iran-Contra scandal was the government pushing drugs in the black community.
Well, one thing I know.
No. Even before that,
there's drug in every community in America.
If Malcolm X said that they the ones that put the drugs in the community, Carla, you now said Malcolm X was a liar.
So who put the drugs in the white community?
A lot of bullshit people believe. That's not freaking lie. That's why the community. Right now,
okay, is the Iran-Contra scandal, is that a lie?
What?
Is Oliver North that went and admitted it, is that a lie?
Look, we all know that friggin' the United States was going to do anything to win the Cold War, and one of the big fallouts was some of the people, the Contras, were involved in the transport of cocaine. That's common knowledge,
Okay, so why are you arguing about it that they didn't push the drugs?
What I'm saying is this: the distribution of the drugs. And people who basically
Carla, you keep changing the goalposts. We said putting drugs.
No, I'm saying this. Even though the people got indicted by Congress for the Iran-Contra affair, that does not mean. So, what branch of government do you believe that deliberately put the drugs in the black community?
The CIA.
The CIA actually did that.
Yes, the CIA overseen it, and a CIA asset that they overseen was putting drugs into. Yes.
The question is, how they put it?
It was an illegal operation.
Hold on. If it was an illegal operation, that means the CIA wasn't nothing on record. That the CIA has to disclose everything it does.
Okay, Kyla, I want you to. I'm gonna find you a video because you obviously you don't know. You don't know what happened with the Iran-Contra scandal, do you?
Hold on. I do know what happened because I was.
Okay, then why are you? What's your argument?
I remember. Hold on. My point is, it doesn't matter who was involved with it. Was it a legal sanctioned thing by the United States?
No, the Congress voted to go against the. No, I don't me, nigga. I know the story. You don't. The Congress voted that they didn't want to support the war against the Sandistas. So they went behind the Congress's back and sold drugs to fund it.
In other words, rogue elements of the CIA
hold on. Now, according to the Department of Justice,
that's common knowledge. But the bottom line is, what you're saying, people saying is the federal government deliberately did this stuff, not rogue elements like you said, but the federal government.
Yes, they did it. Yes, they did it. According to OIG.justice.gov, they did it.
You said the federal government. So everybody.
Yes, the federal government.
Right?
Hold on,
So
let me give you the link so you can stop arguing with everybody about something that's so damn known already.
Deliberately put drugs in the friggin' black community.
Yes.
Not rogue elements, but the federal government did that.
No, the government.
So what government agency?
CIA.
Well, say you just got.
Kyle, are you telling me you're the only one that's not read?
You don't know this story?
Hold up. You just got through saying that it was rogue elements that was operating outside the law. You know, I'm saying with the government. You said the government is sanctioning.
Kyle, are you saying that everyone in the government operates within the law?
Don't call me. What are you saying? Are you saying?
Are you saying that everyone in the government operates within the law, Kyle?
Like that could have happened, right? Or you said the United States Congress, the United States government, and the President of the United States sanctioned this. They deliberately sanctioned this.
No, I'm saying the CIA acted outside of. They went against what the Congress wanted.
That's not the same thing.
That's still the government. That's the executive branch of the government going against another branch of the government.
That's not saying that the friggin' the government of the United States sanctioned it, you know?
But no, you said Ronald Reagan. We're sticking with Ronald Reagan. That's what you said. I said CIA, and you asked me if it was Ronald Reagan, and I said yes.
Ronald Reagan sanctioned.
Ronald Reagan runs the CIA.
In other countries, when a different part of the government does some shit, they blame the leader.
Like I said,
don't be different now.
No, but this is his direct report.
That was George H.W. Bush. He was the director of the CIA under Reagan.
Yeah, no, but he reports to the president. The president was responsible for that. The president could have.
That was a lie.
That's the executive.
He was the director of the CIA before he became Reagan's vice president.
No, but what I'm saying is the president is in control over the CIA. The CIA is in the executive branch, reporting directly to the president. So the president is responsible for what they do.
The president gives their stamp of approval.
So the president of the United States, you got the document?
Yep, here he is. Just a second.
Where's the document that that Ronald Reagan signed?
Kyler, so now you believe in the U.S. government. I think they got to him, Jonathan. I think the FBI told him we're watching you. You better not say shit about us.
The bottom line is, the bottom line. I like truth because everything you guys are telling me is bullshit.
Man, Kyler don't want to be on the bad side of the government.
Proof, no evidence and whatnot. Like I said, you have no proof, no evidence, and I'm no fan of Ronald Reagan or none of these people, right?
Yeah, you is.
None of these people. But the bottom line is, what I don't like is when Negroes sit around.
Ronald Reagan said Africans don't know what shoes is. They're monkeys. He said shit about black people. What? Oh, there you go. You see? There you go.
So what? I don't care what he said about Africans. What the fuck I care? You know?
You're African, Kyler.
You say, but no, I'm not African from like
okay, you. There you go. You see? I hope you're hearing this, Dollar Bill. When I say I'm African, you get butthurt about you not being an African because I'm saying I'm an African.
The bottom line is,
Kyler said you're not an African.
Why not? My point I'm trying to make is, everything we got a conspiracy theory for everything. Let me ask another question, right? Do you guys believe that the United States government deliberately injected black people with AIDS?
I don't have any proof of that. I don't have no proof of that.
I don't think it was the black people they say. That's not the conspiracy. The conspiracy was in the gay community, right? That they spread it through the gay community.
They believe that the AIDS was not a gay disease, which it is.
But I'm saying that's where it went through from, right? The gay community, and then it spread out.
Disease, right? They basically saying now that when people start talking about why the AIDS rates are growing among black people, right? It wasn't because there was a lot of people engaged in homosexuality in our community that we don't want to talk about,
I mean, who's typing furiously in the back there? Who's typing? Who's the researcher? Is that you, Jonathan?
So the bottom line is, so a myth about they said Jewish doctors. Steve Kogan said Jewish doctors were injecting black babies with AIDS. Do we believe that?
Did they do it, Colin?
Do you have proof?
Did they do it, Colin?
Huh? Did
they do it, Colin?
But if you're telling me, I won't believe you. because you're full of shit.
You don't have to believe me, Carla. I'm more concerned about you at this point.
They got to him, bro. He's compromised, Jonathan.
Because that's no way
Kyle's
in
no
hell.
longer a fighter, man. He's no longer
Ladies
a
and
freedom
gentlemen
fighter.
of the platform, this is a quote unquote black nationalist.
Yeah. So
going
Kyle's
against the words of
compromised.
Khalid Muhammad, Malcolm X, Farrakhan, every other black
Hold on,
nationalist.
the
He's
black
going against
nationalist
them.
movement is going like this because you know why? Because the same friggin' stupid shit that black people talk
Kyle
about.
ain't trying to fuck up the bag, Jonathan.
I'm a victim.
He making
of
money
this.
now. He don't want to be a radical.
He's so close to being a millionaire. So you know,
He don't want to be a radical. He's making money now.
People calling me a damn colonizer, right? So I'm supposed to listen to the same fucking people.
Kyle, you still get mad about people calling you a colonizer?
What's going on?
Hey, they might have a point at this point. You over here siding with the U.S. government. That's crazy.
Kyle, do you believe that the government injected the Tuskegee airmen with syphilis?
Hold on, that's documented. That's
so you believe that they
Okay,
can
so
do
but
that?
why is it so unbelievable? Why is it so unbelievable that they didn't do the AIDS?
Hold on. So hold on. But like I said, all I want to do is basically this. We know about the Tuskegee experiment. If you're gonna say the government injected people with AIDS, you gotta.
No, but Kyle, if you took it back in the day, we wouldn't have known. We didn't know about till way after the fact.
So there was evidence
when classified documents became unsealed.
Also, you know how they did that? They used so-called black people to do that, the Tuskegee experiment.
So what are you saying? Blame the black people now, not the government?
I'm saying
that's what he's saying.
Hold on. No, I'm saying,
that's what he said about the Iran-Contra.
Hold on, Miss
Ollie North was the one with that whole Iran-Contra thing.
Check this out. Miss Everett's boys during the thing that basically like this. She was the one who got these boys into the experiment and stuff like that. It was black people.
So it's black people's fault. That's what you're saying, Carla.
So no, I'm saying the people that they're not black people's fault. It's those black people race traders that did that.
Carla, I posted the CIA government link that says that they actually did what the guy said that they did.
And with the AIDS epidemic.
Carla, I don't know for sure if it was the government that started the AIDS thing. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. So, but what I know is the CIA can do clandestine things.
You don't need no proof.
In and outside of the United States, even though they're not supposed to do anything inside of the United States, but they do clandestine things all the time, bro.
But get this: why is it that Fidel Castro? They had 27 attempts on his life. They tried everything that they could never get rid of. The CIA failed every time.
Yeah, they failed at the Bay of Pig, and then the Cubans was on their guard ever since then.
Carla, no. The proof is in front of you.
Okay, so
apologize to the people that you said who did not have the facts.
You're saying the CIA is very successful against black people because we're stupid, but against Fidel Castro.
It's kind of easy to be successful against people in your own damn country.
Saying they failed with that.
You have dominion. The CIA has dominion over you.
Yeah, come on. You're talking about a sovereign country versus us being betrayed by our own government that we paying taxes to.
A sovereign country that was linked up with the next powerful country on the planet.
Soviet Union.
Is the CIA responsible for toppling all these governments?
The CIA, the Soviet Union, the KGB actually helped Fidel Castro to ford the Bay of Pig, right? They helped him in that and gave him information.
And gave him info on all of those assassination attempts. Kyle, you gotta be more.
And the CIA does. The CIA has toppled government. We're going back to Iran-Contra.
Hold on.
The CIA had assets trying to topple Iran.
How come the CIA basically Fidel Castro outlived 6 of them?
Because they had a formidable foe. He had a formidable foe
before you go forward, admit that you were wrong. The CIA put drugs in the black community.
No, they didn't put
this is a government website. You don't want to hear the lies anymore.
That's a lie.
So now the government website.
I'll never believe it. No, people like you put drugs in the black community, Jonathan.
Damn, Jonathan. Colin, you was never talking like this before. What happened to you, dog? That insurance money got to your brain, huh? That insurance money got to your head, Colin.
So, bottom line, I'm sick and tired of people.
When you wrong,
on one hand, Jonathan want to brag about his days as a drug dealer, but yet
Jonathan never said he was a drug dealer. He said he was a robber. He never said he was a drug dealer.
Can y'all at least get my criminal profession?
Damn, Colin.
Criminal activity.
There's somebody else who was a drug dealer that you're probably thinking about, not Jonathan.
Well, whatever. The bottom line is this. The bottom line is everybody want to do all this nefarious shit, right? But yet Don't take no. Oh yeah, the government did this or not. You know, man, I'm like this. If I fail, I fuck up with that. If I decide to become a criminal, right? If I get caught, whatever like that, I'm not gonna be like the government. Maybe I'm gonna take responsibility for myself.
No, but Kyla, you could take responsibility
hold on.
and
Kyla, based
call
on
them
that,
out.
our ancestors weren't enslaved. They chose to be slaves because they didn't fight slavery. So
Well,
they
no,
have to go ahead and take that L. Is that what you're saying?
No choice but to be slaves.
Oh, well, then why you blaming a white man? Why you blaming a white man?
Responsibility or not.
Slaves. Hold on, everything you guys do, we do right now. We chose to do it. Look, I know too many people. I lost 3 cousins to the streets.
I'm gonna fall off. I'll be right back though.
You know what I'm saying? I lost 3 cousins to the streets. You know why? Because people basically, and my family, when I didn't want to figure tell somebody, you know, something, you're going down the wrong road. Don't do that, whatever like that. 3 cousins of mine didn't make it to their 30th birthday. You know? Trust me, I lost people in this shit.
Okay,
you know?
Okay, but that don't go against what we're saying. Yeah.
My
that don't change what you got in front of you either.
My cousin Lenny was a big time crack dealer and whatnot. You know, had Mercedes and some everything. You know, ran parts of Southeast Queens and whatnot.
I bet he did. That doesn't change what's in front of you.
So the bottom line is this: I don't remember. Hey, look! I knew so many drug dealers. I had my uncle Nate was a heroin dealer in the 70s when I in Harlem. He was a heroin kingpin in Harlem. You know how he found him dead when somebody basically snuck into his in the hospital, right, and pumped his IV full of heroin and killed him. You know, that's where I come from. You know, so don't tell me about this what you know and all stuff like that.
But Kyla, what you just said doesn't change what's in front of you. I mean, what you're saying is all right. Yeah, we understand that. It doesn't change what's in front of you, though.
How can be so dirty and whatnot? We're involved in everything. My uncle Tyrone, it was his friends from Harlem came down to Queens, right, and pumped him and tested heroin on him and killed him. You know, that was my uncle Tyrone.
All right, Kyla, we understand you're from a criminal. You're from a criminal family. We get it. But that doesn't change the facts that are in front of you, bro.
No damn CIA. That's bullshit. You know. I want.
So the government telling you, and you're telling the government's bullshit now. Which one is it, Kyla?
What about? Okay, what you talking about? This article up here
on the government website.
Blue Magic, was it some of the Blue Magic? Frank,
I have no idea. Well, it came from Harlem. I know that. You know, but it was like the year was 1973, I believe.
You know how Frank Lucas got all the heroin from Asia into America? It was
with the help of the government.
The U.S. Army. He had a cousin in the Army.
Yeah, but the bottom line, what John's trying to say, oh yeah, the same people that rely on the government for everything in their life, same people that think the government's going to be so merciful and give you a reparations check, the same ones that think if the government is just what you say it is, right? They put crack in there and everything. Why do you think that same government's going to give you a reparations check? Can you explain that?
The same reason why that same government gave you civil rights.
So in other words, basically, if you believe the government's trying to,
it's called fight for it. We know you ain't got no fight.
You said out of your own mouth that the government is going to one day give black people a reparations check. How you gonna have the same fucking government give you a reparations check that you just now saying that they put crack in the community?
Kyla, there were people like you doing the civil rights.
Well, there were people like me. I was not relying on
the government gonna come out here and gonna let y'all be able to vote. Y'all crazy.
Hold on, black people still
in voting today
in civil rights and whatnot. You know, what are you talking about? You know, everybody benefited from civil rights but the black people. You know, Asians got money from
black people. We benefited as well.
The ghettos got worse after the civil rights movement. What are
you keep talking about the richest black men and all that? You think they could do that without civil rights?
Well, I have no idea.
Don't mind him.
So let me ask you a question. Madam Celia Walker was a millionaire. Did the civil rights movement help her?
I don't know. She died, Carla. She didn't make it to the civil rights movement.
Right, so in other words, that kills your argument right there. We had black people who were millionaires before the civil rights movement. What are you talking about?
Okay, what does that got to do?
Yeah, he said billionaires.
You brought up the fact that how those black people became millionaires without the civil rights movement. We had black people before the civil rights movement that were millionaires.
He said billionaires.
No, but it's how you're doing it too, though. Madam C.J. Walker was selling things just to black people. We got people selling things to more than just black people.
We had Black Wall Street before the civil rights movement.
Okay, Robert F. Smith, tell me how he got his fortune and explain how he could have done that. He couldn't have done that without civil rights. He was working under white people in their companies.
Oh, that's fine.
That's not just fine. That proved my point.
Don't tell me that black people, we were nothing before the civil rights movement. Yeah,
You see how you moved the goalpost, Collar? Who said that?
No, I'm
nobody
saying,
said we
the
were not.
civil rights movement helped us out, but
You have to.
don't make it seem like we were just sitting there, sitting around waiting for some damn civil rights movement. Black people were thriving before the civil rights movement, bro. That's another myth.
Like David
civil rights
Stewart,
movement happened. Everybody just basically just took off right after the civil rights movement. That's another lie. You know,
I'm saying that there's people today that are benefiting from the civil rights. He wouldn't have been able to be there with Goldman Sachs and under these major investors in the Jim Crow days. He couldn't have done that.
We had North Carolina Mutual Life when that was decades before the civil rights movement. What are you talking about?
That don't got nothing to do with what I said.
You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, hold on. That company right now, after the civil rights movement, do you know we lost a lot of black businesses?
Yes. So what?
Just because some people back then cooned the fuck out, that don't change anything.
Before the civil rights movement, right? We had a Negro League bringing in millions of dollars. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, Kyla, you're not arguing against me. I don't. Who you arguing against? I never said we didn't.
No, I'm saying you make this idea that because of the civil rights movement, we gained something, but we lost a lot too.
Okay.
Kyla, I hate to admit it, that black people actually got wealthier and richer. What you're talking about is that, well, you know, we had our own community.
Businesses,
black people still got our own communities. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, the bottom line.
Just because Kyla, I have learned something. I learned something. I was listening to a Khalid Muhammad speech the other day. He was talking about black people in New York and Harlem, how they were selling out and getting mad at the Africans and the Caribbeans that would go over there and set up businesses. But they wasn't doing anything.
First of all,
they would get mad at everybody else.
Look, the peddlers they were talking about, that was a small thing. The peddlers, and that's something that if you know anything about Harlem, right? That was a rite of passage when people you go up to a peddler's table and you buying some wares here and there and stuff like that. Nobody took that really seriously, right? But it was enough that the Giuliani came in there. It was the principle of the thing. He said you can't be on the street at all and everything, and he got the peddlers off the street and everything, and away from 100 around.
At the end of the day, we talked about the Black Harlem Renaissance the other day or yesterday, whatever day it was. At the end of the day, did black people in those areas get forced to sell their businesses, or did they choose to leave?
First of all,
Kyla, you're from, I think you said New York. Why the hell are you in Virginia?
First of all, when you talk about black businesses, those are just peddlers. Those weren't black businesses. Those are peddlers.
Kyla, at the end of the day, you're from New York. You're no longer in New York.
Those are small time peddlers. Most of the businesses, the real businesses in Harlem, are still black. You know, those are small time peddlers.
Is that Dave or DK?
DK.
Oh, DK. Okay.
DK, you disagree with me? What's going on?
We had a whole show where we were talking about the telecoms and the Telecommunication Act and how corporate dollars pushed a lot of black people out of radio. Things like this happen. A lot of those businesses you're talking about is like things that people did because they had no choice. The market wasn't open, so they had to create their own businesses. But once they opened it up, those businesses got lost. Well, it didn't make sense to do a business when, like, it wouldn't make sense for me to start a bus company or a trolley company right now in San Diego when the MTS is covering that. I can't run a black bus company. It wouldn't make no sense. The government is providing that and it's cheaper. So it's stuff like that. We lost those type of businesses.
Yeah, I know. But the bottom line, I'm not going to argue about that, you know? But it all happened.
But y'all, people make it like, we were cooning or something like that.
Hold on. When we decided to integrate, I can show you areas of Portsmouth, Virginia, right? You could almost see where integration started, right? Because on certain streets, like County Street, there's a black section and there's a white section, right? You could tell at one time they say, you know something, let's all become one city. And they built roads and through the black area, connecting the mainstream downtown and everything. You could tell almost where the segregation was and stuff like that, where black people were housed at and where white people in the mainstream lived at. You know, you can see it in the South. You know, to this day, you know, you can see areas where black people are segregated and stuff like that. But now you can't really tell because they built overpasses and highways and roundabouts and everything. So the city looks more integrated because of the road system, you know. But black people used to live in predominantly black areas and run businesses. But when we integrated, part of the integration was the fact that black people now were incorporated into the white power structure and white businesses and everything. And white people had access to the black dollars now. Just come give your money to the white man.
I mean, we had access. They had access back then. I mean, they got more now.
Hold on. It wasn't called that you can't shop here, but you got to go around the back. Come on, Colin.
I mean, and then we had like some small businesses. They still controlled all the major commerce that was going on, bro.
But actually, you did have some black people that did manage to build some supermarkets and stuff like that.
Carla, black people were great. We were great.
After integration, that was all downhill.
But I got a question, Carla. Why is it that when you want to paint a picture of black people, you always want to paint the negative picture of black people?
I'm not showing you a negative picture. I'm painting the accurate picture. I don't think.
But you haven't been accurate with the picture.
I'm not gonna sit here and basically anymore, right? It's basically like this. Like let me give you an example. I did this show tonight, right? And because I saw Umar Johnson attack these people. Now I'm no Obama fan. I do not like Barack Obama. I think he didn't do really nothing specifically for black people. But the bottom line is, just like any other president, some black people benefit, some people don't, whatever like that. Nothing specific for black people, right? And I said to myself, why is it that anybody who sits there and says they like Obama, Umar's calling him a boule and all this kind of stuff like that?
Because they are.
Are trying to hold people back. And then I asked my brother G the other night, he said Reaganomics, right? I said, I don't know nothing about Reaganomics, right? I said, can you come up here and explain to me what was Reaganomics? How was it bad? How was it detrimental? I have yet to see somebody say it. Then it dawned on me. I said, there's a lot of urban myths that we believe, that go unchallenged. That's why I did the show tonight,
Yeah, this is the one I want to cover. What is this thing where they keep saying that black people found these crates of guns in the community? Is there any proof of that?
Myth. That's another urban myth.
I've never found any proof of that.
But I do believe that one was true.
How? Why do you believe
that? Where do you get all this firepower from in South?
You find people run guns.
Where you get the drugs, Carla, according to you.
And so no, what I'm saying like this. I'm saying like, the way they said that there was a train that stopped in the community full of guns and everybody just start passing.
That's bullshit. No, bro, you meet first of all, people hit licks and get guns. You meet people who sell guns. There's military people there's people who can bring weapons in pieces.
Kyle, I think what people meant was that there were gun runners in the hood who had connections either directly or indirectly with CIA gun suppliers.
As a nigga from the streets, I'm friends with one of the Bay Area's number one top gun dealers.
In Chicago and Los Angeles, they said there was a train.
That wasn't no train.
Ain't no damn train, man.
Carla, you believe the crazy shit.
You believe
the shit that got
this stuff right in front of your face, but you don't want to believe that. You want to believe a crate of guns on a train.
I don't know. It could be. I don't know. All I know is that.
But Carla, did you used to think this way before when you was radical, or has your perspective changed?
Look. Just like I said,
you was never radical.
I'm going over everything. That's one more thing I got to look at and examine. It could be bullshit. I had never really thought about it.
But did you once believe these things, or you never believed it?
As a person in your mid, as a person in your mid 40s,
tell you something, right?
Haven't you already looked at this kind of thing?
Kyle is 55. He's not in his mid 40s.
I believe the
lot of people talk about his age, so I'm a downplay and make him feel better.
Over the years, I believe a lot of bullshit niggas said over the years, no more. And so that's one of the things I got to look at.
But Carla, are you waiting till your 50s, your mid 50s, to look at some shit that everyone knows about already?
I still don't believe that somehow the federal government friggin' just basically said, one guy one day said, you know something? Black people poor, got no money.
Carla, that's not how it works.
We're gonna send.
Okay, Carla, do I have to break this story down for you?
What I find interesting is, Carla, you understand how powerful and how intellectual and how well thought that these white tea people designed their whole plan to conquer the world. But in this one instance, you think they've done to the motherfucker.
Jonathan, right? If you really believe that, how in the same breath you're gonna say and tell me you actually believe these same white tea people, as you said, are gonna give you a reparations check?
The same way that people believe that they will get civil rights and they got it. Not just because we got sellouts, that don't think that we can get anything accomplished. That don't mean that we're gonna stop because we got a sellout.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're lying. You're full of shit. By the
Carla,
way, you don't believe that shit. You know, you don't
Carla, do
believe
you
it.
believe that you can get Afghanistan done?
I'm saying I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it no more. No.
What are we talking? What's the show about? I
You know
thought this
what I'm
was
saying?
about
I'm
building for
talking about
Afghanistan.
building urban myths. That's another urban myth. You know,
So then, Kyler, what's your overall goal for your platform?
Yeah, what's the
Since
purpose
you're
of this
not
platform?
tailored to, you're not tied to Africa.
Now, right? I'm telling people now. My platform is dealing with why basically I wasted 35 years.
Oh, so this is just for you to cry and rant and vent
Wait.
your 30 years
I got
wasted.
something to say. Kyler says he wasted 35 years. But Kyler, were you doing 35 years of lukewarm activity in which you were kind of wanting to do it, but then at the same time you want to be Americanized?
I was actually really 100% into this, but I realize now that black people prefer to be ignorant. They prefer to be stupid. And
Kyler, you up here talking about you don't know if the document in front of you is real.
What?
How ignorant could that be?
Well, say what?
On the government website.
Say it again.
On the government website that's telling you that they put drugs in the communities. You over here saying, I don't know about this. How ignorant could that be?
Hold on. I'm reading the article right here. That's not what they're saying. What are you talking about?
You reading the article or the document that's in front of you?
Hold up. Hold up. If they basically brought drugs in there, who do you think is going to do it? The same dumb niggas who shoot the community up, they're going to sell crack to the people.
So, Colin, the United States government is benevolent, right? They've never done any malfeasance.
If you believe that, right, the government can do something like that, how in the world are you going to believe the government's going to open its heart up one day and give you a fucking...
Colin, the government is made up of a lot of people, bro. It's not just one person.
Colin, you said that you believe in Afghanistan.
There's a good government and there's a bad government. Which one do you guys talk about?
So you think the government's all good? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
the government is amoral, Colin. Amoral.
Ignore that part.
The government is good. The government's a government. Their job is to govern.
Colin, as someone who's trying to run a government in the future,
they do.
You mean to tell me you have no knowledge of nothing? You were just gonna start a government?
No, you're gonna straw man tax with me. The bottom line is this.
That's not strong man.
I asked you a question. I said, look, if you really believe that the federal government, from the Reagan administration, Congress, and all these people, CIA, all these people, these powerful government agencies conspired to sell black people crack cocaine and everything like that, that means that you're talking genocide. You're talking genocide. So
let me agree.
People were convicted of this, Kala. It happened, bro.
So in other words, you believe the federal government of America was committing genocide on Black America.
Okay, Kala, can I explain it to you so it makes sense?
Let's let DK speak. DK is new on the platform. Let him speak.
Go ahead, DK. Hold on. Everybody believe that the federal government was deliberately practicing genocide on Black America.
Let DK
genocide it wasn't like they did it to all black people everywhere, bro. That's not. It didn't really. I don't know if it classifies as genocide. But you keep trying to change it. All I'm saying is that this is what they did, Kala. They had a situation in the Middle East with some hostages in Lebanon, and Iran had the whole thing with Ayatollah Marv or whatever, and they needed to. The hostages are relevant too, because there were some hostages in Lebanon, and Hezbollah was holding them, and Hezbollah was tied to Iran. So that's where Iran came into it. But they needed money for that. Congress said no, so they opened up an illegal operation where they had the Nicaraguan
to fund it.
An illegal operation.
They were selling drugs.
It was illegal, but it was done by the CIA, though, Kala.
A key operation. You said illegal operation.
No, it was done by the CIA operatives and the Lieutenant Colonel Oliver North.
Hold up. My point is this. Let's say that's true. The CIA would run an illegal operation, right? Does that mean that the federal government sanctioned this?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. They are the federal government.
Not overtly, but covertly, Colin.
How can they be illegally? And you understand something? When they get ready to do an operation or whatnot, it has to be documented and proved.
Not true. The CIA do a lot of black operation. They have black sites things that can't be traced back. It's not true. Not everything is done on the books.
Whatever.
There are covert operations
Okay, prove it.
that
What's
happen.
the name of the sites? What's the name of the sites?
That's why they're
Colin,
black sites. You're not
look
supposed to
it
know
up.
them.
Okay, so they
No, just look up the Iran-Contra affair and look up Oliver North. There was convictions. There was like 7 people convicted for this, Colin.
Well, Kyle, I got a question. Since you believe white people so much, do you believe the guy that exposed the U.S. government for spying on people, having cameras everywhere and tracking people? Yeah, do you believe that, Kyle?
Yeah, I don't listen to that.
Oh my God!
Like that,
oh my God!
And I don't believe
Jonathan, I'm telling you, Colin is compromised, bro. They got him in a chokehold. The government got Colin in a chokehold, bro.
Right? Hold on,
you can't breathe. You can't move left or right.
Hold on. You're gonna make an assertion. I believe white people. Do you know where all this stuff comes from? It's the leftist politics that's basically talking all this stuff. You know,
bro. All these guys that did this thing were right wing Republicans. All they know was a Republican, bro.
Hold on, who wrote this article right here?
This is hold on.
This is a declassified information, right? Is it an article or has it been declassified?
San Antonio Mercury News. Who runs that? White or black people?
I mean, Kyler, bro. You have all these conspiracy theorists, and you can't.
He made an assertion. He made a jab. He said, you believe white people so much. Why are you reading this article right here? Who's it written by?
No, but they're presenting evidence, though, Colin.
Okay, all right.
They're presenting evidence. It's not about them being white.
You don't believe white people, but you don't believe non-white people. You don't know what you believe.
It's all right for you guys to believe something when you try to make your point. But when I say something like that, suddenly I'm believing the white man, right?
No, Colin. The San Jose Mercury News is presenting evidence that's out there. Okay, there were actual convictions and indictments.
Who wrote the article?
They wrote the article, but they're presenting evidence. So they're presenting the evidence. We're not believing them.
Colin, this whole thing that you're reading is not the article of the San Jose Mercury News.
There's somebody black right there.
It's a report done by the government, and they mentioned the San Jose Mercury News.
Now, okay, the government's so bad, but you're gonna believe one of their reports, right?
Oh my God, Colin. Every single, if we call out a lie, that means every single thing the government says is a lie.
I get mostly.
No, but that's what you believe. I don't believe that.
Mostly. I don't believe
that, Colin. I don't believe black people are even close to the bottom. We might actually be on top.
Oh yeah,
well, the government says we at the bottom. So I'm gonna say that we on top.
And you can't from now on, Kyle. You can't post any government statistics.
I never post government statistics. You never see me post a government statistic. Never.
So, Kyle, then what do you go off of?
I go on my research. I don't have to post. I said, look,
research from what?
You want them? You go do it yourself. I say something, and what happens is nobody.
Kyle, I only bring statistics and documents when I bring up something.
I don't have to
bring up my personal feelings.
I'll put some article up here because I know what I'm talking about. I don't freaking do conjectures and stuff like this. You got this. This is ramblings. I heard this stuff for years ago, and there's nothing conclusive one night. If there was,
you never looked. Just say you never looked into it. Just
hold on. What is the Mercury News? What is the Mercury News? Is that a credible news source?
The king of the straw man.
It's one of the biggest news sources in the Bay Area.
Okay. Let's research the Mercury News.
Yeah, research it.
So much mouth let's research the Mercury News. I'm gonna shut you guys up once and for all. Mercury News. Let's find out about this newspaper y'all want to use to open my face.
One of the largest newspapers in California.
The Bay Area. All liberals. All friggin' white liberal leftists and whatnot. That's exactly what we're talking about.
The Mercury News, founded in 1851.
Okay, in the Bay Area. Is there a Bay Area, California?
Yeah, founded. No? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Is there another Bay Area?
Only right wing news outlets are credible, Colin.
That says it all right there.
Only right wing news outlets are credible.
Yeah, look, FBI corporate subject lines make shake. Whatnot, let's see. I'm looking at this one article.
Which one were you gonna go up or down?
Felonies staff.
Are you controlling them, Mufasa?
Yeah.
Okay.
The fifth largest daily newspaper in the United States of America. Oh Lord, Colin.
California News rag and whatnot. You were gonna say take it as gospel truth. Okay.
I mean the fifth largest. That's That's a pretty large newspaper.
According to Colin, that's tiny.
Yeah, I mean, newspapers nowadays got credible. So also, I like to know the sources. Any sources in the magazine.
Colin, what's your trusted news sources that you go to? Give us
citations and stuff like that.
Well, Fox News. You trust Fox News?
I don't listen to Fox News.
I'm saying, what is your news site that you trust?
So all this stuff like this. Oh yeah, CIA. We all know that CIA did things illegally and whatnot and stuff like that. And no one's going to doubt that.
Kala,
you are doubting it though. You're doubting it, Kala. You're doubting it.
What's your argument against this?
What I'm saying is, would you guys try to link that to a broad conspiracy by the United States government and stuff like that? And I'm no fan.
See why you adding broad? I told you who did it, bro. The CIA did it. The executive branch was responsible.
You said yourself it was illegal. That means
but it was still the government. It was the government acting illegally.
So what are you saying?
Hold up. Let me ask you a question.
I have a question.
If a police officer takes a bribe, right, and goes into somebody's house and says, something, I know you got drugs in here, but give me $10,000, I won't say nothing, right? And it comes out that he did it. Could the freaking police?
No. But if there's 7 men, no. The answer is no. The answer is no. But
you're trying to use a lowly cop. City
cop. No. But Jonathan, if I have 7 people in that police department involved in a conspiracy and I indict and convict 7 police officers in that police group, then yes, that's a government conspiracy.
Let me ask you a question: was anybody in this the conspiracy indicted?
Yes.
Ali North. The 7 people went to jail, Colin. What are you talking about?
Hold up. They got indicted for taking money all over North, and he didn't get no jail time. So what are you talking about?
What does it have to have? You asked, was he indicted, Colin? You asked, was he indicted?
Oliver North walked out of Congress a hero. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you said, was he indicted? The answer is yes.
No, what I'm saying is this, though. Okay.
Move the goalposts.
Hold on. If you got all the evidence, right, why is it there was nobody that went to jail for doing what you say?
Do you think America is like a fair?
Was able to commit murder?
Where do you think we live, Colin? What you think this is fair or something?
So in other words, basically, what you're saying is that even though there was no trial, no nothing, no record or anything like that.
There is a record, Colin. You just sat here and said that you've seen him being questioned.
What you're basically saying is it happened. And just believe me, and you don't say anything, right?
Colin, did you not just out your mouth say that you seen him being questioned about this? And then you turn. Then in the next breath, you say there's no record.
Oh, correct. Yeah,
that's a record, Colin.
About it, but I said, was anybody indicted for it? No.
Yes. We keep saying you yes. Oh goodness. All right.
What was the case? Show me the court case.
I think you're talking about convicted of it. People were indicted of it. Indictment is different than conviction.
So show me the conviction. Show me the court.
Nobody was convicted. I don't think people was convicted, but they were indicted.
There was no case. That's why.
No, in order to get indicted, you can't. And based on the weight of the evidence.
So I got to go into the thing and get the court records.
Colin doesn't understand.
Bottom line is this:
if he wasn't a worker for the U.S. government, he had immunity, Colin.
And whatnot, because it's just basically it's too complicated.
He had immunity.
You know who investigated him, Colin? The Senate, the House and the Senate investigated him. He didn't go to a traditional court.
Ladies and gentlemen, even it says here that Oliver North was actually convicted, but they were vacated in reverse because he had immunity. He was actually convicted.
I remember all this. Hold on. The Iran Contra concluded when Ronald Reagan left office. And George H.W.
Yeah, because he was the former CIA boss.
Are you going to admit that you were wrong? Are you going to admit
CIA director? He wasn't going to throw
Elvis. Are you going to? You just proved that's right. Are you going to admit that you were wrong, Kala?
Show me the trial. Show me the court case.
Kala. If George Bush pardoned him, how did they not get convicted?
He was convicted.
George Bush pardoned him nothing.
They did get okay. All right. Then what is this?
Kala, it says that he was convicted. He was convicted, Kala. Indicted and convicted, Kala.
But I'm talking about the drug deal. We're talking about the drug dealers that you say put drugs into crackers.
Now you're talking about a different topic. We was talking about the Iran Contra.
He's jumping around.
I said, hold on, no, I'm not jumping around. You know what I'm saying? You said, pardon, that was Iran Contra.
Testing.
You know, that was the Iran affair. You know,
that was no. I was trying to.
I'm talking about the drug dealing. Did you say that the CIA was involved with? Who went to jail?
No, but Colin, that was all a part. Well, explain the Iran Contra, bro. That was the whole deal was that they needed money to bring the guns.
Iran and
to try to topple the Iran.
Who are the Contras? Do you know who the Contras are, Colin?
Yo, look. Basically, the Contra rebels, right, were losing to the Sandinistas, right? The United States government did not want to fund the Contras anymore because they thought it was a losing cause.
So the CIA had to find,
like I said, I told you before.
The CIA had to use ingenuity to find money to fund them, since the government didn't want to fund them officially. So they started selling drugs.
How they get the money?
One of the things they did was they turned a blind eye to the drug cartels. You know, that's obviously, you know.
They started.
No, Colin. These are CIA assets, and they overlooked what they did.
That's obvious. That's what happened. You know, nobody's gonna doubt that.
Okay, so what have you been arguing about the past 45 minutes, Colin?
What I'm trying to say is this, though. The people that basically distribute the drugs and everything like that were our own people.
Okay, but that was never the argument. That was never the argument.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
That wasn't the argument, though, Elvis. You said that we said they brought it in the community.
Yeah, they brought it in, and then black people took them and went and distributed it and sold it to their own people.
Okay, then just say both are true.
The same way that the U.S. government dropped guns in Haiti, they dropped guns all over the place,
and apparently they dropped them in crates. They dropped them in crates in the train, according to Colin.
I don't know that's true. That's what our urban myth.
That's what you said.
That's probably one another dumb nigga urban myth. That's probably another dumb nigga urban myth. I probably believe that. I need to
Colin, man. You're just being a contrarian now,
the crates and the guns is another dumb nigga urban myth that I got to freaking investigate because basically I used to believe all this stuff. Listen to people like Jonathan Miller and whatnot all these years. Yes. But now I'm just clearing my mind from all this dumb.
Nah, because you're getting that insurance money, and the CIA told you to follow, and the FBI told you to follow you. So you spook and you shook. You don't want to say anything that's going to get them mad at you.
Our Afghanistan president became a true African.
Another urban myth is
sold us all out.
You don't like when somebody say he must be an agent. He must.
Carla's compromised, man. Like Tariq said, you're an FBI shield.
You know what I'm saying?
Tariq been suspecting you for a long time, and you confirmed it today.
That's another thing. Everybody in the black community is now. I know the FBI has such a big.
No, not everybody, Colin. Not everybody.
I don't come cheap. You know. So the bottom line is, I don't think.
Yeah, that's why they're giving you that insurance money. You said you got $3,000. You didn't even know where it came from. That's part of that FBI money you got.
Colin, don't tell me you sold out for $3,000.
Elvis, do you see me up here fiending for money?
Yeah.
No. Do I ask anybody for a dollar?
Yeah.
You brag about how much money you're making now, so we're suspecting some of that money is from the FBI, man, to keep you quiet.
I don't see nobody contributing to this platform, you know. I let people.
You said you make a lot of money now, so we suspecting the FBI is giving you some of that money, Kyle.
The bottom line, you don't see me up here begging for donations or like that.
Yeah, because the FBI is paying you.
Yeah,
but
I took my PayPal off because I don't want nobody sending me money.
No, you took a PayPal.
FBI
I don't want nobody to know my name. I don't want to see nobody.
That's why you did it. It had nothing to do with money. You didn't want money. We never put PayPal.
I don't need your money. You know, I don't need anybody's money.
Yeah, because the FBI is paying you, Carla. That's why.
No, so the FBI is paying me. You really believe that?
But Carla, what you said yourself, you're not a millionaire.
That's what I'm saying. This is how stupid you guys sound. FBI is paying me.
So you're not even a millionaire sellout.
How am I, yo? How will somebody?
Because the way you're talking now, Carla, it's like you're caping for the FBI, man. You're caping for them, Carla.
How is my little platform, right? You know, with my little views and whatnot. How am I?
Yeah, your teeny weeny platform.
Just
you caping for the FBI, man. Look at the things you're saying. You can't even criticize the government.
This platform is so small.
You don't have the balls to criticize your own government.
Whoa, hold on. I don't want to hear that shit anymore, Carla. You had said that you had thousands of followers on your radio stations and everywhere else. So you ain't no small person.
Look, I got more people listening to my radio.
Carla, the FBI was following you at the gas station. You think you're some kind of small fry? You're the big enchilada
on the radio.
Shut up, Elvis. Bottom line is this, man. The bottom line is this. You guys didn't make your point. You guys talk about your stupid shit, you know. You didn't make your point. You didn't convince me of nothing tonight, you know.
Kyle, I don't think we can
Kyle,
do this shit.
you just don't want to believe it, man.
No,
I
don't believe it because look, I'll believe something if you make a point. You guys didn't make no point tonight. All you guys do have a
Can you agree?
and everything.
Agree
I don't hold up.
did,
I do not believe. Look. I don't believe. I don't believe that you guys have any proof, right? Now, hold up. If you guys had proof, right? Proof or whatever I'm saying, then it'll be a different story. The problem is black people. All you guys go on emotion, right? And then basically, if it sounds good, look like this way, and you still don't act. You don't do nothing about it anyway. All you do is just get angry, rile up, and whatnot. And you don't do freaking nothing, right? If you really believe that the government says what it says it is, and they did that, whatnot, you guys will be revolutionaries, right? And you gonna tell me the government produced genocide against you, and you gonna call yourself a fucking American right now? Are you kidding me? You can't.
What else am I supposed to do, Kyle?
I'll say I don't know, man, but you can't be an American if you believe this shit.
Well, Kyle, you got to know if you're gonna say that a person can't call himself an American.
You can't say I'm a proud American and blah blah blah, and you
no one said proud.
You believe in this shit. You know, it's better than you to say, you know something. I just think just go ahead and sing. I'm proud to be American. At least I know it. Just sing your Lee Greenwood song.
Kyle, you're proud to be an American.
Let's say I'm not an American. You know, I'm myself.
Goodness.
Oh,
all right, let's record that. I'm gonna make sure. Hold on, let me turn my recorder on.
Labels called America, whatever. I don't need it.
Oh, so you're not an American. So next time when you and Dollar Bill start going in on the tethers and y'all say y'all American.
Let me say this. I'm a United States citizen. I'm an African American, but I'm not an American.
That's the same damn thing.
No, it's not the same thing. I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm a U.S. national. An American is a mindset. I'm not an American.
And now we're playing semantics.
No, it's not semantics, right?
American
you say you're an American,
it's a mindset.
When that means you basically believe in this country 100%, and I don't. You know, I can't do it. You know.
Okay. I mean, I never said that, Colin. But
so if you believe in this don't believe in this country, how do you believe?
Colin, when they had the Civil War, was that Civil War between Americans?
Going to basically do the right thing and hand you a reparations check?
No, I don't think they'll do it because they think it's the right thing. They'll do it when we muster up the political will for them to do it.
Do it like whenever. You ain't got no power.
I mean, because Colin, by your logic, why'd they ever let us out of slavery?
Colin, what I would like to say is,
hold on. If you believe that they did something like this right here, this thing right here, the conspiracy with drugs, and it came from the highest level of government, that means basically you are living behind enemy lines. You know, that's what it means. You understand?
Okay, so let's not deal with this. Let's deal with Tuskegee experiment.
Oh, yeah, even Tuskegee. We didn't do nothing about it.
No, you believe in Tuskegee, so why aren't you a revolutionary?
Don't tell me I don't believe. Did I tell you I didn't believe in Tuskegee?
No, you said you do. You said you do. So I'm saying, why aren't you a That's worse than this.
I studied it, you know? I studied it. All this other stuff y'all talk about is bullshit.
Well, Carla, if you're not an American, what is your plan? Is your plan to leave America, or what's your plan?
All I know is I'm a tax-paying citizen of this country. I live in Virginia. That's all. Nobody can basically tell me anything different. I don't have to be American. You don't have to get nothing out of me. Somebody asks me what I am, none of your freaking business. I'm just here. Like nobody, white people walk around. Nobody asks them what you are and everything like that. You know,
Carla, do you feel defeated?
Oh, whatever. I don't wear. Hold up. I don't have no American flag on my freaking house. I don't have none of that shit on my house or whatever. So what are you talking about?
I mean, I don't have it either, Colin.
So any more dumb questions, Jonathan?
Yeah. Do you feel defeated?
Well, no, I don't feel defeated because I got a freaking business. I got everything I need in life.
A lot of people got businesses. Do you feel defeated?
I got a real business. You know, I got a real business. You know, I don't have to hide what I do for a living. You know.
You sure, Colin?
You know, so I don't have to hide what I do. I do it right here in America. You know, I'm a success right here in this country. I don't have to go no place to do business.
Colin, just say you can't be successful anywhere else except America.
No, I'm successful here. I don't need to. What the hell I need?
No. Well, you know, Apple's successful in America, and they still go to other countries.
Well, the bottom line, I'm successful here. You know,
worldwide technology is successful in America. They still successful in other countries. Colin, just say that you don't have the ability to go ahead and expand your.
I don't need to look. I don't need to go to a friggin' another country. I'm happy. I'm satisfied right here.
Yeah.
Colin, how many countries have you been?
Been there.
Liberia, Morocco.
Hold on. Been there, done that. Or not, you know.
Angola.
Down that road.
You been in Angola?
Look, I am not telling nobody to do what to do. Like you feel like you want to go to Africa Well, hey, I wish you a lot of luck. But everybody know that went over there. It didn't work out.
Kyle, how many African countries you been to?
I only been to one. You know.
Really? Only one? Morocco, but you
been to Morocco?
That was just passing through.
Yeah, he just went through the airport. Damn, Kyle.
I went there, but
you're well traveled.
I stayed overnight. I traveled the whole city.
How many times you been to Liberia though, Kyle?
A bunch.
That was just two.
It doesn't really matter. Look, it doesn't really matter. That's me. Like I live here. I go over to Liberia once.
It does matter. I'm curious. You were trying to build Afghanistan, so I would assume that you went there a lot.
And I don't give a shit about no Afghanistan no more. You know, I don't care about that.
Damn, Kyle.
What's the purpose? Did you really care about it from the beginning?
Maybe 50 years from now, somebody could pick it up where I left off and do it. But I have no interest in doing that shit. I'm, just black people.
I have no interest in doing that
black
shit.
people are just too far gone. Be honest, too far gone.
Kyle, I'm not certain about that, Kyle.
No, black people are too far gone. I'm just listening to this conversation right here. You know,
Kyle, I think the panel and everybody in the comment section might be like the host is too far gone.
For the thing. So in other words, basically,
Carlos, you let us down, man. We were depending on you, and you let us down.
What the fuck I care about what you think?
I'm hurt right now, Kyle.
I care about
I'm hurt,
bro. You was our last hope, dog.
At the point I'm at right now, I really don't give a shit what people think. You know,
damn,
I listen to you talk shit about Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, you had our hopes and dreams on your shoulders. You just dash him, bro.
How you talk shit about?
The difference between me and Tariq Nasheed whatnot. I am not taking your money, taking $2 million. And open up some.
But you're taking our time, Connor. That's even more valuable, man. You're taking our time. We're trying to build with you, and you said you gave up.
Built some raggedy ass building when I called it a fucking head museum.
Kyle, he got more than what you have produced.
I said, I don't know. You go right ahead. He's taking your money. He's pocketing. He made.
Kyle, you're taking our time. Time is more valuable than money, man.
I am not gonna take nobody's money to do shit with it. You know. So, like I said, whatever I say is just my opinion. I don't freaking take nobody's money. You can't hold me accountable for shit. You know?
Don't you still have the
Cal is unaccountable, man.
He's taking your money. He's taking your money. He's taking your fucking money. When you start paying me, then you can hold me accountable. But nobody's
I'm paying you in time, Kala. My time is valuable.
Time, nothing. Yeah, well, what am I getting out of this? You know?
My time.
That's a shame.
What am I getting out of this? Nothing. You know? I don't get nothing on that. All the people.
Kala, every night or every other night, you got people come to your platform.
Nobody comes. All the people.
And you ain't getting nothing out of it. That's a bad mindset.
They come from Facebook. They come from my social.
But Kala, they didn't have to be here. They didn't have to be here. People come here because they believe in you, Kala.
Yeah, man, you just dash. Yeah, you dash our hopes.
Bottom line, you believe in something.
I didn't know you was this weak, Kala. God damn.
You change.
Probably making me emotional, man.
The bottom line is people want to keep doing the same fucking shit.
You can't just be giving up on your hopes and dreams like that,
year after year.
Nah, that's all right.
And black people saying the same freaking shit, but listen to the same fucking shit for 35 years. And the bottom line is this.
Kyle, this is the reason why the BIO actually split.
I'm saying
their leader wasn't going to lead them nowhere.
The bottom line is I just really feel that, look, black people is going to be black people in America, right? And the bottom line, they don't want to go no place. They don't want to build nothing. They don't want to create nothing and everything. So I'm saying, hey, look.
So there's no hope, Kyle. You're not Obama. You're not giving us
black people building in Ghana. You said Bomani is a part of it.
Wait for the white man to give you a reparations check. That's all I can say, you know?
Kyle, you're not giving us no hope, man. Everything is doom and gloom.
Maybe the white man will give you that reparations check and y'all be happy, you know? That's all I can say. You know, hopefully give you a reparations check.
You still owe me your check, Kyle. Remember you said that.
Y'all get some
Nah, you say you're gonna give me a percentage of it, Jonathan. You ain't get it yet. We fighting over it. Nah, I got 12% of it. Kyle promised me 12%. For what he did to my people in Liberia, I'm getting 12%, Jonathan.
The big number you're never gonna get. You know, that's stupid you are.
Kyle, you went to Liberia and the con people broke your heart.
That's why people like Ant-Man in here last
I get 12% for what Kyle did to my people. 12% of his reparations.
You got to sit there.
Kyle, you went to Liberia and gave up hope.
Talking about the CIA did this, the government did this. They could have been genocide.
Hey, Kyle, I got a question. Do you believe that the U.S. government assisted in the overthrow of Liberia?
I have no idea.
People actually said that. They said it was the CIA and the Mossad that actually did that coup. Because the natives was too stupid to pull it off. So it must have been the CIA and the Mossad that did it.
That's another urban myth. I don't believe that either.
But have you heard that myth though, Carter? You heard it, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
Is that Kyle? Is that a myth, or is there evidence
no, because
to prove that?
I look who's spreading that myth. You know, people like Elvis.
I didn't spread it. I just said what Jonathan said, that it's a rumor that been going around between the CIA and the Mossad that helped Samuel Doe and those boys to commit that coup.
Everything else in the black world, black people.
Because you know Samuel Doe was trained in Israel, right, by the Mossad.
You know what's so funny, right?
Africans.
It says right here that the U.S. covert and overt operations in Liberia in the 1970s on up.
Africans are nothing but liars. You can't believe nothing they say. You know, that's the truth. You can't believe nothing they say.
But the CIA had the Omega Tower in Liberia, Carla. You know that, right?
It doesn't matter. So in other words,
they had all the information, and their communication center in West Africa was based in Liberia.
Okay. They
had a lot of intel.
Omega Tower. Okay, that makes sense. You know?
What about
the Omega Tower was very important.
Was Charles Taylor working for the CIA? Because he did break out of prison.
Yeah, some people say he was, because he got free from a prison in Massachusetts under mysterious circumstances and went back to Liberia.
Man, you believe anything these people tell you, man? You're freaking crazy.
Well, I do believe that Muammar Gaddafi, as much as we like to, put him up there, that he helped fund the overthrow of the Liberian government.
Samuel Doe's government.
Liberians. So
the CIA was most likely involved in the thing that happened in Liberia.
First of all, Tolbert basically was friends with Muammar Gaddafi. What are you talking about?
Wasn't that much of friends, were they?
Well, because you're reading lies. No one ever said that. You know, I did research for Liberia. I never heard that. You know, which one? He signed a treaty with Gaddafi.
So, Carla, you think the locals actually overthrew the Liberian government on their own?
Well, actually, yes, I do.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I do. I don't believe in the CIA.
Carla, I have yet to see a country get overthrown without some kind of foreign involvement.
Well, the bottom line is this is what happens.
This is incredible.
Let me tell you this is how it happens in Africa, right? There is no coup that happens without the friggin' the CIA don't orchestrate coups. All they do is give a wink and a nod, and if they support it, they'll give you some assistance. That is, they don't basically manufacture coups. It's usually people themselves. It goes to the CIA and say, you know something, and the native people saw at a time where Liberia was moving close to the Soviets.
Carla, you just said the CIA doesn't orchestrate coups.
And the United States government and basically say, look, you know, these guys are becoming communists. They play the
so the natives were able to outsmart the American Liberian and take power away from them all by themselves, Carla?
It was just treachery, you know.
You trying to say that the natives? You trying to say that the American Liberians were that dumb, Carla?
No, yeah, they were. Yeah. Yes.
Carla, it's been good.
Yes.
Okay, Carla.
Maybe
Carla said that the American Liberians were stupid. I'm going to clip this clip right here.
That you was going to give it up.
They gave the native people
give it up
power in the military. They put the native people in the military one night and they wonder why they're fucking struggling up to a pole.
This is embarrassing.
Damn, Carla, you going against your people, man.
No, what's embarrassing about it's the truth. You know, they went there and basically say, hey, look, we trust you natives now.
It's not even just that, Carla. The fact is that I would have thought, you know, as a black nationalist that you claim
so Charles Taylor worked for the CIA in Liberia. That's what they're saying, Carla.
Gaslighting me, bro.
This is from BBC.
I say what I say one night. If you don't understand
Big Black News.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't try to gaslight me about I would think, whatever like that. I know what I'm talking about.
But you seen what Mufasa got up there, right? That confirms that Charles Taylor was working. It was a CIA asset.
Samuel Doe.
I don't know if that's what it's saying exactly, though.
Yeah. He escaped from prison.
That was just the headline, huh? Maybe the
I think that Kyla, I don't know much about Liberia, but I have studied a little bit. Now, right to the lead up of the coup, the U.S. was talking so much shit about Liberia. It was bad.
But the bottom line is,
but they didn't have
because Tolbert was going against the U.S. interest. He went against Israel. He was going against the U.S. He was getting cozy with Russia, the Soviet Union. So he was becoming a pariah, and I think they had to get him out of there. That's probably why they organized that coup.
Charles Taylor was an informant?
That's what they're saying in this article. I mean, people have suspected that much, but nothing has been proven.
Because Charles Taylor, by his own account, said that he was let out of prison. He didn't escape. He was let out and put in a black Lincoln Town car and drove into New York, where he went to see his wife, got his passports, and went down to Mexico and went to West Africa. So,
so I guess the Freedom of Information at request by BBC News got them information to reveal that Charles Taylor was an informant.
Wow. That's what it said in the article?
That's what it says here.
Wow. There you go.
Let me see.
And there you go, Colin.
I will have to read the whole article. I don't know anything about the Liberian what's it called. So
all I know is that right to the land of that overthrow, Liberia was just getting slammed left and right. They enslaved the natives. They treat the native population bad. This and that and that. And these people live uppity lifestyles. They're essentially, everything they say about Russia. They're just pariahs.
Like I said,
we know what that means when they do that. We're not stupid.
The bottom line is, and it worked. And the bottom line is, the native, whatever, overthrew the people, killed them.
I agree.
Whatever, took over the country, and that's history. So it can't go back in history. Just move on.
Now you're speaking like me, Colin. It's over with and done.
We can't go back in history. So, Colin, what's the plan going forward? Are you really cowering out?
What?
Are you really gonna cower out? What's the plan going forward?
What are you talking? You got this idea that I'm bringing. Like, I don't give a flying fuck.
Colin, you're revolutionary.
You made that clear, but I'm saying that. Like, are you gonna cower out?
None of this shit is actually putting anything in my pocket.
So now it's all about money. It's not about building Africa.
I'm losing money in freaking this money I send to Liberia every month.
Colin, that's your personal business. That's not our business.
I'm talking about the BAO chapter.
Oh, you got a BAO in Liberia. You're supporting it.
I'm supporting it.
Well, you know that if you have to support it independently, Colin, it's not really an organization, right? It's more like a pet project.
Well, hey, look. The bottom line, it is what it is. Ain't nobody supporting.
If it can't sustain itself, it's not an organization.
I'm doing it, whatever, like that. And I'm helping out a certain bunch of people in Liberia and everything like that. With the organization, they do stuff for me on the ground and stuff like that. But bottom line, I do that because it's just what I do. I care about.
So why are you complaining about it?
So the bottom line, but I do is personal. It's not public, whatever like that. It's on the social network and everything, and just like this. And I don't really give a shit about nobody's support anymore.
I want to look up.
So, Colin, what about Angola?
There's a BIO.org.
Nobody gives support about nobody anymore.
But I see that the BIO website is owned by Jabari.
Oh yeah, Jabari. They got this something I created. Right, Hola brings this guy in. He's openly homosexual. I got the.
Colin, nobody wants to hear this story again about the guy being gay.
The bottom line,
he is. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's openly gay.
I know that.
A gay man running the BIO website. Wow.
So that's the one they broke away, and
that's not bad.
They got no members when all the members are on my site.
Damn, Colin. They took your organization, bro. They took your website. They took your idea.
Colin, you got a strong arm.
I have the
strong arm, bro. They robbed you.
I have the trademark, right? And after the first of the year, you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna file cease and desist against them. Right. I don't want to have to do that, but I'm gonna do
Colin, it. Did you actually,
I have a trademark.
Go through the whole process. You know they're gonna say you're homophobic. That's why you're doing it. The law's gonna protect them.
I paid $700 for the trademark. I have the trademark. I'm a legal trademark of the
BAIO.
I'm the legal owner of that, so I'm not even worried about none of this. As soon as I basically in January,
Colin, you too busy selling insurance. You ain't got time to worry about the damn BAIO.
Don't say that again. Don't say that again. I don't need anybody to know my business. All right. Don't tell me what I do for a living. I know what
Colin,
I do.
you got said that shit on this thing.
I know, but I don't need to be reminded what I do for a fucking living. You don't know my schedule. We meet talk about. Why would you say something like that?
Colin, how often do you go to Liberia every year?
Don't argue me on this one. I'm telling you, don't mention my fucking business again.
Kyle, I'm asking you a question. How often do you go to Liberia since you've been working?
It doesn't matter. I go there once a year. I stay for like a month. Is that good enough for you?
Hell no.
In that month and whatnot, I get a lot of shit done. So what? I go and I
doubt it.
The fuck back.
You can't get that much done in a month.
I get what I want to get done. I was gonna say I have nothing friggin' beyond what I'm doing in Liberia. That's it. I'm not trying to save nobody. I'm not trying to do something like that. I'm doing what I can do. I'm doing what makes me happy. And
But what's your goal? What's your goal in Liberia, Colin?
I don't say you go to my website, you'll see what my goal is. You know.
I think you should visit.
You want to take over Liberia?
All I'm doing is assisting the people that I have that's in the BAO that believe in the BAO mission on the ground. That's all I do. You know,
are there natives in the BAO or just American Liberians?
Look, dumbass. I don't freaking go by no native. All you guys are the same.
Colin, stop calling names, man. Why you getting so mad, bro?
Look, why don't you ask me a stupid question like that?
That was an honest question.
I don't give a look. All you guys are the fucking same to me. I don't give a fuck about your crime, your America. All you guys are the fucking same to me. I don't give a shit about.
Well, you always brag about somebody who you say, this person is not like the natives. They're different.
No. I'm saying like this. It's a mentality, right? It's a mentality. The majority of freaking natives I talk to, like some of my guys and whatnot, they're like street. They into freaking hip hop. They're into street shit and whatnot. They basically follow the culture in America and whatnot very closely and whatnot. So it's not like the natives like.
Is that the positive culture or the general culture in the United States?
It says BAIO donations on the website.
When you go to Liberia, all the radio stations are playing hip hop, R&B, gospel, and even country music stations in Liberia. There's even country music in Liberia, and it's sports and everything like that. Liberia, if you go to Liberia, when you go to turn on the radio, you would think you're in the United States. They got a couple of Afrobeat stations, but everybody mostly listens to R&B, hip hop, reggae, and stuff like that. They know everything that's going on in Black America. They know all the freaking TV shows, all the movies, everything.
That's good.
That's like you're even in Africa, So the bottom line is all
this nonsense. Kala. About that shit. I want to make sure I'm on the right thing now. BIO Afristan 5, the actual social network site, right?
That's mine. Why?
Okay, I want to make sure I ain't on the ops.
That's my site.
I don't want to be up here buying, Pride Afristan shirts.
Network. That's the one I built.
I think Jabari said that's his social network. I think he
well,
it don't matter. They all in it together. This is a call up here.
They had another one that they created. They broke away from mine and created their own BAO, whatever like that.
Fuck them people. Okay, let it go.
The person who made the BAO name popular was me because I got on Dynasty Show, and that's when the BAO got known. It wasn't them. It's me. I got on Dynasty Show and I introduced the BAO to the world.
Me.
It's the truth. That's the truth. I got on Dynasty Show. That's when the BAO blew up. That was it.
What is San Aquele?
Is that in Nimba County? It's a city in Nimba County.
Nimba County. I've been there.
Okay. Kyle, I'm looking at you as Senequella. I didn't know if it was a city or whatever the hell it was.
Oh, so
it's pronounced Sanicole.
It was OAU was formed.
Sanicole.
It was when the OAU was formed. That's when the OAU was formed. So I was at the marker when the OAU was formed.
Kyle, I don't want you to give up on Afristan.
Colin, do you think you can reignite the
BAO? Why y'all keep trolling Colin, man? Y'all been trolling Colin for like 25 minutes.
Colin, you think you can reignite the BAO and make it one organization again?
Hold on. Colin got a big fact on this website. Everyone should look. 147,977 days, 1 minute, 15 seconds since slavery began. Colin, look at you, man.
Wow. Colin did the math.
What are you talking about?
Colin, what the hell going on with you today?
By the days and the hour.
What are you talking about? I didn't write that.
Didn't know Coon made this website.
Jabari wrote that. It wasn't Colin.
Nah, this is Colin's thing.
Website. I didn't write that.
He didn't write it, Jonathan. That's Jabari.
BAO Afristan 5.
BAO Afristan. You guys took my name Afristan. I created that.
Okay, I'm confused. Am I on the right website or not? Damn it.
Mine's a BAO Global Pipeline. You go download the app Global Pipeline.
Let me look for the website for that. Since I don't
BAO Global Pipeline. The BAIO Black African.
I don't want you to give up, Colin. Don't be like that.
Because Colin, they took your IP, bro. You got to get that back, or you got to You
Oh
you know
well,
you got to unify it.
ain't take my IP. You ain't take my IP address.
They took the BAIO. That's your intellectual property, right?
So the bottom line is they using my name, my what you call it.
No, caller, it's still on your thing. It's still on your thing.
What?
BIO Global African Pipeline. The map. I mean, the time stamp from since slavery is still on your thing.
I don't know what you're talking
So it's
about.
yours. Well, I
I
ain't
don't know
about
what you're
to.
talking about.
I'll post the link for people to look at it. For what anyone on here to look at it.
I don't know what you're
I'm not
talking
gonna
about.
post the link.
You know?
Kyla, you can't be doing this, Kyla.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I think you really was a radical back in your day. What the hell's going on with your radicalization?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He got compromised, bro. That money
I
was
don't know what you're
compromised.
talking about.
I'm reading up on this.
Ain't compromising nobody. God forbid.
Are people saying that Samuel Doe was put up to it by the U.S. government? Is that what they say?
That's what
He played a
was said in
role.
Liberia amongst the Americo-Liberian because they didn't think he was smart enough to do that coup by himself. So
Has there been any evidence of that came out?
The wife said that she saw when her husband was getting killed. She said she saw the hand of a white man. You know.
Yeah, basically nothing. Yeah.
Everybody look at that. I'll put the link in the back chat.
So that hasn't been
It hasn't been verified, but
there's no
been
like they
rumors.
haven't got any documents, no Freedom of Information Act, nothing.
I don't know. People don't even think like that in Liberia to get Freedom of Information Act to try to get the information that's been hidden.
Everybody just talk shit.
Are you guys getting
okay?
it?
My bad. I was just curious. I've been reading about this thing. I'm gonna have to research this because I don't know nothing about the Liberian history, the history of that war like that.
Man, this is beautiful. The BIO is a geopolitical organization of African, American and African diasporan victims, descendants and POWs of the transatlantic slave trade. Kyla, you really was Kyla.
Well, bottom line,
Kyla.
I wrote that, what was it, like 10 years ago. And the bottom line is, look, I don't know. Like I said, my whole thing is, I did not think that the opposition to what I'm doing will come from so-called Black people and Africans. You know, the blowback I get from Black people and Africans, like I've said, look, there's no go. You know, Black people is gonna be enslaved. You're gonna be all stuff like that. And you'll be sitting on waiting for a reparation check from here to eternity, and you're never gonna get anything. You know, you have one chance to basically say, you know something. Let's basically say, now, if you really believe that America put crack in your community, you really believe that. This is what I'm talking about. That's why I said
it's not a belief anymore.
Okay,
it's just been proven.
You really believe that you will be 100% behind the so-called Afghanistan. You know, but I don't really.
You gave up on the Afghanistan, Kyla. How can we be behind it?
I'm behind the Afghanistan idea, Kyla. Don't get that shit twisted.
Every last single Black person, man, I meet, man, particularly you millennials, man, you guys ain't about shit. You know, you're disappointment. You know,
Kyla, as someone who's been
really believe what you're saying. You talk shit out your ass, but you don't believe what you're saying. If you
we need leaders. We need leaders like you, Kyla, to lead us, man. We need.
If you really believe that the CIA and the government actually put crack into the Black communities which is an act of war, and when that you would be saying it's time for us to part ways with America. Let's see what we can do.
Kyla, as a person,
you don't want to go back to Africa.
Whoa, hold on. As a person that is a Nigerian citizen who spends more time in Africa than in America, you can't say that to me now.
Go here, talk a bunch of shit, run your mouth, laugh and he, ha and whatnot. And so the bottom line, it is what it is. You know. You got.
I mean, you believed it too, though, Kyla. You said we live as second and third class citizens, and what are you doing about it?
Look, I don't really believe you guys believe that. You know, I don't believe you guys believe that. You know,
man.
No, I'm saying that's what you said. So shouldn't you be a revolutionary and all that?
Hold on. Bottom line is this: hey, if you guys basically are satisfied with you guys,
I love this.
You know, hey,
people, Kyla, you put this here. People always ask, why are there no Africa towns in America? Well, how can you have an Africa town if you don't have an Africa? Look at, come on.
Bottom line, I I did all the stuff like this, put it up there. You look at the different groups of the BAO, the Land Development Agency. We worked on with CD AutoCAD, designing new cities and everything. We had real people. We had people that talked about banking, investment, international trade, hedge funds, all stuff like that. Bottom line is, hey, look, bottom line, people.
Ain't no bottom line, Carl. Stop trying to give up on your hopes. The BIO is not about the Africa movement. The BIO is moving forward to land infrastructure and nationhood on the continent of our ancestors in our ancient homeland.
Damn.
So the bottom line is, hey,
Kyla
look,
gave up on that beautiful dream.
Damn, that's crazy, Kyla.
Yeah,
I'm disappointed.
No, look, so look, Kyla, you believe in Flint, Michigan, right?
What?
Isn't you put Flint, Michigan right here?
The water.
Go ahead.
We don't do
lead in the water. You don't think the government was complicit in there?
Do we build Flint, Michigan?
The United States, we don't do the pipes and all that.
Okay, so the bottom line is
we don't control the water.
Look, we have to control the infrastructure. Whatever it is, we have to control it.
But the government can.
Okay, but in this government that we're in, they control that, and they gave leaded water to the people in Flint, Michigan, right?
That makes my point.
No, I know, but now you're acting like it's impossible for them to do that type of stuff.
No. What I'm saying is, if you guys want to complain about Flint, Michigan,
Carla, what is LARP?
At your own nation, we wouldn't be going through that, would you?
Carla, what is LARP?
What? LARP?
What is LARP?
LARP means what's logical, achievable, reasonable, and practical.
Damn, Carla got a doomsday clock from about slavery? Wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
Man, this dude want to give up.
Dude, he really organized this. He's giving up on all of this.
I don't know who put that in there. I think.
No, Kyle, this is what you do. You give me the BIO. Kyle, you give me the BIO, and I'll advance it.
No, I don't think so.
I'll advance it.
Just sign the intellectual property over to Jonathan.
Just sign it over. Just sign it over. Kyle, I will have this shit popping within 12 months.
Hold up. If you want to do something, what you do is you create a profile and you go into the thing and you upload blogs or whatever the hell you want to do.
Who's the lady there?
I'm not a blog.
That's your wife?
I'm not a blogster.
You put your wife on there on the thing? Is she a part of the organization?
No.
You put your personal pictures on there, Carla. That's not smart.
Well, this is
everybody look. It's a social network. Motherfuckers be putting their Facebook. They putting their baby picture on Facebook or whatnot. It's a social network. We encourage people to put up stuff so we can know who we are.
Oh, man.
It's a social network. It's a free social. It's like Facebook. Anything. We want to get to know each other. So you can have your own profile page. Everything.
That's what I'm talking about. Kyle, just give me the BIO and I'm in advance it.
No,
it's gonna spread like wildfire.
Yeah, sell it to Jonathan for $1.
Sell it to me.
Look, if you want to join, you're more than likely to join and create a profile and do what.
No, give it to me. You're giving up on it. Give it to me.
No.
Jonathan, give it to me. Give it to me.
How would I do that?
Give it to me, Kyla. Since you want to give up and walk away from me, give it to me.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
The BIO.
Because you said you don't care about it no more. You don't want it no more.
Operation.
You're not in my inner circle. Why would I do that?
Because you don't care about it, Carla. You give up.
You guys think it's coming? No, I only got certain people that freaking I trust with this.
Well, but you say you don't believe in it. You don't believe in it.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in that. It's for everybody. I don't want everybody in this.
I'm one of them people.
But Jonathan want to be in there and take over.
At this point in time, I don't want nobody joining you, to tell you the truth. Because
Carla, you just want everything good for yourself. Let Jonathan have it, bro. Sign it over.
Let me have it, or give me a name, and then I'll just use the ID.
I don't want nobody joining. Now,
I would then give me a name, and I'll create another one. I'll create something similar to the BIO.
All you do is trolling, John. You're just trolling.
Kyla, listen to me. Kyla, listen to me.
Jonathan, you're getting on my last nerve.
Kyla, listen to me.
Jonathan, you're getting on my last nerve.
I'm not getting on the nerve.
Kyla, relax. Stop threatening people, man. This is a conversation.
Don't ask me that again.
Don't ask
him about buying the BIO. He don't like that.
Starting the BIO or buying the BIO.
So you're not going to buy or start and nothing, So don't even ask.
That's just intellectual property, Jonathan. You can't take it from
No,
him.
I just say start a
That's his baby. That's his
BIO.
brainchild.
I just mean like an organization that we wouldn't call ourselves BIO.
What about a sister? What about a sister organization, Carla, that Jonathan
I don't need no sister organization. I don't need nothing.
Yeah.
Man, I know
you
y'all
gonna
been
do this or
trailing
you
him for a minute, but I just want to point out the fact that we've been on for hours, and we did this whole show with no diasporas, no talking
Hey,
about
we could get along.
Africa.
Yeah.
Man,
I think
let's
Dollar
give a
Bill
round of
being
applause for
absent
that.
tonight kind of helped that because Dollar Bill sometimes
That's a
come
good
up here and
point.
push
Dollar
that
Bill would have came on here and been like, Mike called me a cotton picker.
Well, shout out to Dollar Bill. He used to
My
got me
people
sneak
did
dissing,
big
but I ain't
time.
sneak dissing.
We from the
He
Carolinas. We
went
were
way
brought
left.
to America as rice farmers. But
Look,
she didn't know that.
we Dollar Bill alone, Jonathan. Dollar Bill gonna play 10 videos the next time he comes back up here, Jonathan. As punishment.
And I got a video for you since y'all would have touched
Oh
this.
no, he ain't here to defend himself.
He gonna play 10 videos
He
just for
gonna
you,
see the
Jonathan.
video. He gonna see the video. And it's all love, Dollar Bill. I'm just saying.
Well, what's up, Colin? What's the pathway forward,
The
man?
topic, man. What's up with the topic, man?
The topic about killing urban myths. Like I said, I think I made my point tonight that most black people are trafficking urban myths. They're full of shit. They got no proof of nothing. They basically believe anything they hear.
God damn it. Kyla, I agree with you, okay?
And like I said, the bottom line is this. I don't know about the crate of guns and whatnot. I believed it, right? Maybe I need to investigate that.
That's the worst one, Carla.
Well, something
that's the bad out of all of them.
I gotta go back. Everything I was taught
in the country, we can just buy the guns and take them over from the next state.
Review it because Negroes lie. Yeah, they used to bring guns to the community. And I just took it at face value, believe it. Never questioned on nothing. It's pablum. People just talking sly whispers. Yeah, they bring.
I agree. Kyla, you know what I realized about your BIO thing? I think I see what the problem is, right?
There's no problem.
What's the average age of a person that's in a BIO?
Who knows? I got people.
Probably
I got young people.
Probably
I got
like 65.
I got older people. I got everybody.
And that's because
everybody
of the bar.
There's college kids. There's pre-school kids. There's whatever. You gotta be 18 to join. But the bottom line,
you gotta be 18 to join. But on currently, what's the average age?
Well, I have no idea. There's all different types of people. I come across all different types of people. I got young people, old people, middle age, whatever.
Carla, your definition of young could be 40.
Well, so bottom line, I don't know. I got people in their 20s and 30s when So bottom line, it is what it is.
When I say that,
they join.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying y'all don't keep track of the members that are part of your organization?
Well, no, I don't.
Oh,
it's all participatory. If you're not participating, to me, you're not a member. And like I say, I got members who basically invite because we got a chat on top of the page. There's a
Carl,
chat.
that's not really professional.
What are you talking about?
You got to know how many people is in your group.
No, I don't. I don't. All I know is how many people signed up. We got a little over 1,000 people on the social network.
People will sign up and not be active. That's kind of like, Facebook being like, we got all of these people that thing. People barely use the shit.
People message me all the time. What are you talking about? I get my emails. People message me all the time.
So have you sent out like a mass message saying, hey, the BIO is a good thing, but I'm capping out?
Look, I can send out blast emails to everybody,
Yeah, but have you told people that you're going to give up on the whole BIO?
I'm not going to give up. I'm not saying like this. I'm talking about me personally. I just want to give up on this whole trying to recruit people on social media. If we want to join the thing, I'm really looking forward to working in Liberia and on the ground on the continent and people connecting like that. I don't really care about anybody I meet on social media anymore because it's all bullshit.
Well, Carla, I gotta be honest with you. You really can't build an organization just from the social media.
Well, no, I know that.
Everyone's everywhere.
That's why I said we have different chapters. I got a Virginia chapter. I got members in Virginia. We meet up once every 2 months and stuff like that. We got New York chapter. We got different chapters in the country that people meet up. We urge people to go together. The BAL organized a tour to Liberia. We organized a tour to Liberia. And I don't believe in social now. I believe in people getting together and thing and move it off social media and start using brick and mortar organizations like before. Social media is just where you meet people. That's about it.
Yeah, and social media is a good fundraiser. But Kyla, what I've learned is that you barely actually talk about the BIO on your platform.
You got different chapters. If you go in there and look about it, right? All the group, we got a chapter for each state in every major city. So in other words, Chicago chapter is the largest, right? We got so many people that join the Chicago chapter. They meet on their own. They only tell me what they're going on. I got so many people that met up and I hooked them up together. One guy in the BAO, this guy Mike Akins, now lives in Tanzania, and he's bringing another guy.
What?
In Tanzania, yeah.
Kyla, the BIO Afristan is on YouTube, and it got 2.3 thousand followers.
Kofi is a BAL member. He lives in Ghana right now. You know, I had another girl, Lucy, BAL member. She went to Ghana, but it didn't turn out so good. You know, and I got people that on the BAL that move to the continent all the time. You know.
Well, so, hold on, Kyla. Y'all posted the video 2 weeks ago how the foundation is changing lives in Liberia.
Well, the bottom line, hold on. The bottom line is, I'm worried about. Don't worry about
the
what
impact of the Liberian leadership.
Don't worry about. Hold on, don't worry about what I'm doing in Liberia and whatnot. I'm doing what I do in Liberia.
Kyla, you put it on. You put it on YouTube. Yeah.
What?
You put it on YouTube.
What? I put what on YouTube?
The BIO has a YouTube channel.
I don't have a YouTube channel.
So this the other BIO.
I have no idea. He might have did that before I kicked them out. You know, he might have put that up there.
Well, they still uploading, and they talking about what they doing in Liberia.
Nothing. Whatnot. Look. You go to the forum and everything. Anything you see on the forum was uploaded. You know, the forum. You go down to the forum and the blogs. When the only people that can blog on the site is me. I'm the only one that can post a blog.
So you haven't updated the information on the website, is what you said?
I have look, everything you see right here, the social network.
No, I mean, Kyla, go up, and when you click on BIO social media, it says that y'all have a Facebook, a YouTube, an Instagram.
That's you on the wrong site. That's not my site. I don't have a Facebook page. Yeah, it says Facebook and BAO. Facebook and stuff like that, but that's what we was connected with. Which we call. I don't have a Facebook. There's no Facebook.
So they legit hijacked your shit. Okay.
No, I just clicked on it, and it goes to my Facebook. I don't know whose people you're looking at. That's not. Hold up. That's not my. This is not my social network. You got the wrong social network. You got this fucking Fugazi. So
I mean, at the end of the day, Black African infrastructure is yours.
That's network. That's not my social network. That's not my social network. Those guys basically they could do whatever they want to do. They use my About Us because I wrote it so good. They had to use my About Us. That's not my social network. That's not my social. That's somebody else's social network. You know. So bottom line, he basically does his own Black African infrastructure thing. I wish him all power to it. But the bottom line is this: they want to focus on Liberia. I actually got a freaking real chapter in Liberia, and I actually took.
Oh, I never knew. Old girl, I never knew she joined. African Esquire.
Oh yeah, she was down, but the bottom line, these people are all useless, man. To tell you the truth, they're all fucking useless, man. You know, all these people they talk, whatnot. They like I said, I don't.
Well, they got a nice website.
There's the mean man, nice, Jabari, right there. There's Jabari.
So the bottom line is yeah.
That's Jabari. That's Jabari. That's the owner of the BAIO now.
No, that's only their BAL. My
man, Carlos, if you don't get that shit sorted out, this shit sounds dumb.
Bottom line, it doesn't matter. They're using my stuff. All this stuff right here is my stuff like that. I created. Everything is mine. You
See, Jabari is all over this page. Everywhere is his picture and shit.
So
come on, Carlos, you gotta take your shit back, man.
Is Jabari in Liberia in any of these pictures?
No, he's not in Liberia. You know,
he's never been to Liberia.
No, not his whole. You know, never been to Liberia. You know.
Damn, Carlos, somebody coming at you in the chat, bro. They say you're a dumb Virginia N-word, man. Come on.
Who
said
that? Somebody called the soil. I think he's trying to come up. He's talking shit about you, man.
I don't see nobody.
I think he's in a private chat.
French, I'm not bothering Color Baby.
In the private chat. The soil is coming at you. Bring him up. Maybe he's in the back.
Dumb Virginia Negro.
He's not here now, so.
Well, you blacked him?
No, he dropped off. He's scared. He got scared and dropped off.
Damn, Carla, you let these fools steal your shit, man. Go get your shit back,
So,
dog.
yo, how
Yeah,
you
Carla,
look?
I'm disappointed. What the
The
hell?
bottom line is, it's just a fucking website, man. It's not really
I
that
know
deep.
it's not, Carla. It's your organization, your
It's just a guy.
identity,
It's just a
something
friggin'
that you put your
goddamn.
all
It's
into.
just a
Someone just
friggin'
hijacked your
goddamn
shit.
website. I don't friggin' look at no friggin' website as a friggin' organization. It's bullshit, you
Carla,
know.
Carla, these people can be doing scams and shit, and at
Who
the end
know?
of
Who
the
the fuck
day, this
knows?
shit is still linked to you.
Look. I don't want to talk about this, right? It does not matter to me what they do. All I care about is what I know. The people I know, the people I'm connected with, when I know nothing about these freaking people. That's all I care about. I can care less about if people want to be misinformed and go with these other people. Go right ahead. You know, hey, look, it's just go right ahead, man. Knock yourself out. But all I know is if you want to be with me and you believe in what I'm doing, hey, you come with me. And that's all I need. I don't need people that are half in, half out, and all stuff like this. Hey, look, you go right ahead. If you feeling Jabari and all what he's doing, hey, go right for it. I wish you a lot of luck. You know, good luck to you. You know, it's not gonna make a difference about what he does. So try and get me upset about what somebody else is doing with a goddamn website. You know, a website means absolutely freaking nothing. You know, it means absolutely nothing. That's Mufasa right there. One night he's all friends with these clowns. One night, you know.
Oh, here we go. No, I mean this is the website, bro. This is me when I got on the site back in
This is Ning site,
2019.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this
a
your
Ning site.
site.
Yeah, but why is Hope still in there? You know, you said it says now friends with Dwayne McCullough.
He's still on here.
Are you still? I kicked him out, man. What the hell? You know,
he's still on here.
I kicked him out. You know, I freaking banned him. I don't know how he got back in there. You know, I don't know how he got back in there. So he's whatever. You know. So I don't know what the hell, what they care about what these clowns are doing. You know. Now they focus on Liberia. Now you know for yourself, Mufasa. Who was the one fucking talking about Liberia for years? Was it me or Hope? You know, it was me.
Yeah, you were talking about Liberia. Yeah.
I was talking about Liberia. So now basically they saw how successful I was. Now they want to jump on the bandwagon. When they're all fucking followers, everything they did was me. I'm the fucking leader. You know, I'm the fucking leader. I'm original. I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. You know, I created the BAO. I created the African concept. I talked about Liberia. I wrote the first historical novel and everything. I took the tour to Liberia. I did all stuff like that. I put in the fucking work. You know, all these guys are doing is trying to come off my momentum because nobody would know these people if it wasn't for me. If I was not here, this BAL shit would have died. You know, that's the truth. Shit would have died years ago if it wasn't for me. You know, that's our group right there. That big group we took to Liberia. You know, that group at J.J. Roberts Monument. That's our tour group.
Well, now this it says here they got these word as definitions on this website called VOTEP. This has a term coined by Dynasty Mirror Search for Uhuru, describing a person of African descent in America who only worships his or her ancestors through voting or only shows concern for his or her ancestors during election season.
Yeah, vote
Is he a part? Is he a part of it? What the?
No, we were just basically calling people who were talking about voting voteps, like hotep people. We call them votep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his phrase. But
Dynasty.
he's BAIO. I mean, technically, he never like renounced his position.
Yeah, Dynasty's in here. Bomani, Dynast, all of them.
Future products. Carla, you gonna have to do something about this.
Carla, you got some heavy weight. Why are you not pushing this? Why are you not pushing this more on Dynasty's platform and other platforms?
Why my people know
Oh,
who it
we're
is.
arguing with
I don't want
Africans
everybody.
about
Like
dumb
I said,
shit.
I do not want everybody friggin' in this one. That's how I attracted all these weirdos.
Yeah, don't show his name, Jonathan. Scroll past his name.
I don't care about that, you know.
Who's showing his name? That ain't me.
They Bomani changed his name to an African name because his last name is African. He's Jamaican. He got an African name.
Well, yeah, he did African. He took an African name, but he's Jamaican, bro.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, because that name is clearly
I have
African.
an African name, but I'm not nowhere near no African. So
why you take the African name then, Carla?
I'm saying because at the time I was very Afrocentric and I was caught up in the friggin' whole.
You gonna change it back to your regular name?
I have no idea. You never know.
Yeah, I'm on the fence
Don't
about
change
that,
it,
man.
Kyler.
I'm gonna get another name pretty soon, but I wonder if I should get rid of my slave name. I still think about it. I'll be on the fence, man.
Nope, hold on to that shit.
No, look, so I'm gonna keep my name like that my mom gave me, but when we look at my last name, that's the slave name. That's the one I
Eat
might
it.
get rid of. Why you say that?
Well, I get rid of it.
Because it's a slave name. We know how we got it. We got it. It's like came from a white
Bottom line
man,
is, I'm actually tell you the truth.
son of Robin.
Look, check us out.
Robinson is
Bottom
son
line,
of
I used
Robin.
to think like that before, but now if I had to go do it again, man, you know something, I wouldn't even change it because the bottom line is I've just learned over the years, right? Just accept what the fuck you are, you know. It's another form of self hate. It is what it is. We got these names. It is what it is. I understand it's a slave name and everything, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know something. I gotta change my name because blah blah. No, just keep
I
what
mean,
you
but
got.
what I don't say. What's wrong with the
I
argument
would
though?
say it like
If I had to do it
this.
all over again, I would have kept my freaking
What's
name.
I would say it like this. At the end of the day, your parent, they had the opportunity to put
Yeah.
down any damn thing that they want. They
No, but
chose
look,
to
no,
put that down.
you keep the names that they made up. Like my middle and first
But
name,
they don't
my
have to
mom
put
gave me.
they don't have to put that last name. They could
No,
have put
but
any
they're
name and
just they
started a
didn't
whole
think
different thing.
they never thought about the last name. They just put the last name because that's what you do. But they thought
Okay.
about the other two names. That's why the only slave name is the last name that you got from the slave master. That's the only name you get rid of.
But the whole thing
I
is,
can
the
agree.
whole thing is,
What you
Yeah,
can
that's why
do though,
that's
you
why
can
it
just
was it was
have
Malcolm
kids and name
X.
them something different.
Mufasa, right? Don't you use the name Shabazz sometimes?
Yeah, but that's not nah. My name
Look,
is
but
y'all just saw my name.
the
That's just a
hold up.
pseudonym.
When you say Muhammad, Shabazz, all that, that's all come from the Arabs. So it's slave master from the Arabs, right?
Yeah, but that's just a pseudonym. That, to be honest, Mufasa Shabazz was given to me by a coach in college because I was the conscious one on the team. Even that was just a joke.
Yeah, so
You know
it's
what I'm
like
saying? I still got my regular name.
It's also, man.
You
The
still
main thing is
conscious. You
it's
still
like who
conscious.
you are. Because like I said, I know a lot of people that got African names, just fucking stupid as hell.
Yeah, that's good.
And I got people that that's got regular names, American names from slave master name, exceptional people. It's all about who you are, you know.
It's I know, but name it. I think naming yourself is important. So I don't know. I'll probably get rid of my slave name.
Look. I have an African name, right? You know, because I did all that, but I'm starting to have regrets about this shit. You know.
I know, but I still don't see why, Colin.
Colin, what is your African name? How does your African name offend you in any way? It's just a name.
No, it's not that. It's just the fact that when I see Africans, right, and I say to myself, because I used to
why do I have to tie myself to these Africans?
Back in the days, I used to worship Africa, man. I used to be like, oh man, everything African was great. Now, after over the years, I'm
Everything they do is great.
Ain't all that shit.
Wearing grass ain't great.
No, but back in the day, Jonathan, you know, we didn't know Africa like we
leave
know
our
it now.
grass alone. Let us wear our grass.
Sorry, Elvis. Every time I hear that shit, I just get flashbacks of seeing people wearing grass and shit, wearing leaves in their hair, and I'm like, nigga, what?
This is what we.
Fucking Samoans, they do that shit. They
putting on beads and shit. We are great. Stop, damn it.
Like Afro think tank and whatnot, you know, who goes around.
Just say that we overly idolize Africa. Okay, cool. But live there for about 6 months, and all that idolization will fall in the trash.
The bottom line, yo, look, the pajamas and everything like that, man. The African pajama. No, I can't do it, man.
You keep talking shit about Mufasa's African wear. Leave him alone.
You know, most of that shit is more kind of Islamic. You know.
Yeah, it's not even African, man.
Yeah. No. I got African shit too, though. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, some of them ain't like that.
Yeah, like the one in the north in Nigeria where they wear those, long, pants.
Yeah, those long ones are Islamic, but some of those kaftans that I got, sometimes people think I'm a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I got some that are like Yoruba. I got different ones.
Hold on this picture right here. That was the
oh shit! Hold up.
I'm ashamed to say I ain't got none of that shit.
International Focus magazine came to Monrovia, right? They out of Atlanta. They
came
to Monrovia at our conference, right? And they basically spoke at our conference when and they basically opened up a chapter of the magazine in Monrovia.
Where are you in this picture, Colin? I don't see you in that picture right there. Oh, look at Colin.
He's in the red.
That's when Colin had a little weight on him. Now he lost that weight. Damn,
I think that's in
this one. This the one you wanted me to go to.
No, it was a lady. That lady right there.
International Focus
She looks
magazine
like
out of Atlanta.
she's East African, like she's from Kenya or maybe.
Who, her?
Nah, I disagree.
She's African American.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because she don't
Yeah,
look
so
West
the
African.
Man,
magazine,
shout out Colin, man.
the magazine is done out of Atlanta, and they had the Monrovia edition. That's the opening of the Monrovia edition. You know, so the bottom line, Liberia has all the chance to do something. They got it, but and also all the businesses that's in there, African American businesses, industries that want to come to Liberia one night. So if Liberia blows the shit on this stupid tribal shit, you know, they're gonna miss out. You know. Well, all they
You
do
know
is
what, Kyla? I
all
never
they
had
do-
interest in going to Liberia for some reason, but
all,
you
all,
inspired
all they
me.
have to do is hear Elvis talking stupid
Hey,
shit.
Liberia ain't nothing special, Jonathan.
I
We'll
want,
go there.
I want to go see I want to go see one. I want to go bow to the miracle Liberians. God bless your family.
So
And then I want to
how
go
I
see
find
the
the photos?
man-eating crime people that Elvis always talk about.
How I found the photos of
I want to greet them, and then all the other people.
how I find the photos of y'all in Liberia.
Don't say that Elvis that Liberian that special. Don't do that.
Stop it! Stop going to his
They
day.
got African American indigenous people over there. Okay, I want to greet my people.
Carter, what is the knife representing the BIO on the logo? What does the knife represent?
I don't know. It's just a
Slaying the devil.
It's like an African.
Jonathan, shut up, bro. Let him speak. What does it represent? You got a red, green, and black. We know what that stands for. The continent.
Like an African
What is the
sword.
knife
I
for?
don't know. Just like an African knife. Who knows?
You know what, Carla? You're right. I can't run the BIO. You're gonna get indicted with me.
What's so funny? Man? What's
This
so
is
funny?
a hate group.
Oh, let's see some of that
read it.
food. Okay, gotta get him
That's like,
married.
yo, that right there is Charles Taylor's son.
This one
Right
here.
there. That's Charles Taylor's son. Right there.
One
Charles
of
Taylor's
his
son.
kids. He probably had it by.
That's one of his kids.
That's Charles Taylor's son. Yeah.
Is his mom
I
light
gotta go shake
skinned?
his hand.
No, his mom's dark skinned. Jules Howard Taylor.
I mean,
Carla,
this is
why
the
we not
color
trying
that
to get
Charles Taylor was.
out of prison?
What?
We need to try to get Charles Taylor out of
I
prison.
don't have to do nothing, man. Stop talking to me with this shit, man.
I didn't say you. I said we.
Yeah, well, why are you telling me about that? I don't care about that. You know, don't say shit to me.
You know, Charles Taylor's gonna take the country back, Carter. He took it
Man, free
once.
my ass. Man, free my guy, man. We about to have Liberia 3.0 coming soon. When I get to Liberia, it's on.
You ain't gonna get that.
I'm about listen. Some of y'all crime people.
Yeah, just shit.
Listen, I don't know what problems I had back in the past. This is the future of Liberia.
Ain't nobody, you know, people in Liberia ain't talking about none of that shit. They're trying to they worry about where their next meal's coming from. They ain't thinking about no stupid.
And exactly, we're gonna let you know what when we take over the country, y'all gonna have food all over the place.
Everybody in Liberia is more political than they are tribal.
Tyler, you know what I think? This is what I really believe. The failure of Pan-Africanism is that everyone, it's always a kumbaya kind of thing. And the reality is, where I look at it is that, you know, in order to have your Pan-African country and all of that, some people going to have to get laid down. It is what it is. And if you're not willing to go that route, then it's not going to happen.
I'm not going to advocate that, you know. I'm not going to advocate
that. Somebody popping popcorn?
All I know is...
Yeah, who popping popcorn?
All I know is, hey, look, you know, I put it out there. It is what it is. If you can't get a groundswell, black people say if you really believe what, like I hear black people talk about how racist this government is and blah 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 blah, you would be all for this, you know. But
I mean, Colin, I was already with all that, but you got to be realistic, man. Like, what you want me to do? Start a revolution? Go out in the street?
Nothing.
I'll do that, Colin.
You believe
the FBI gonna be watching you at the gas station, bro? Don't do it.
Black people should be forever under the rule of white people, or should we basically be able to start on scratch? That's all you need to ask yourself.
I mean, listen, we got to work with what we got, Colin. We can't.
All right. Well, then, hey,
Kyla, I'm gonna join the BIO, and I'm gonna help you expand.
Yeah, you ain't gonna help me. So how you gonna help me expand what?
You don't know what Jonathan do for a living. He's an IT guy.
Kyla, I'm gonna help you expand.
He got skills, Colin. He can help you actually.
I'm gonna go over there. And I'm gonna teach your people. Listen, this is how you maneuver around the globe. This is how you get citizenships in different countries. This is how you recruit people. This is how you survive in unstable conditions.
I'm saying so. Oh yeah, so you're gonna be the savior. Okay.
I don't want to be
Nah,
the savior.
he's gonna
I
bring
just
some
said
new
I
skill
could
set
help.
to it. That's all.
Anyway, fellas, I am about to go to bed. You guys, I got a long day tomorrow. I had a long day today. Good
Colin, you
topic.
gotta come up for a better. You gotta come up with a better topic tomorrow, man.
It was a good topic. Killing
This
urban
topic was
myths.
kind of
How to
whack.
expand the BIO.
Like people basically talk about a bunch of nonsense and everything like that. So I think I made my point. I have not been convinced. I'm
You gotta
still
come up with a
waiting
more
for
engaging
G to
topic.
come up and explain to me what Reaganomics is. I'm gonna keep saying it until G comes up here.
Nah, G don't want to
What's
fight
that,
with you,
Colin?
man. So he's pushing P.
What? He what?
G don't want to put. He don't want to fight with you. He's
No,
pushing
I'm
P.
not fighting. I'm saying, look, how's it fighting? I'm saying you made an assertion about Reaganomics. I said I could believe you. I want to know.
Colin, you know what you should
back in the
do?
days, people used to say Richard Nixon was a racist. Then I did my own research, right? Come and find out Nixon supported Soul City. He supported the Black Power movement, in many ways and whatnot, And so I said, man, this is a guy who
No, the hell
he supported Nixon signed the bill for Soul City to get the initial $10 million.
Colin, that was just one. That was just one little city with maybe a
The
couple
bottom line
thousand
is,
people. It wasn't for the entire Black America.
look, Elvis, right? What you're not going to do is take my agency away from me. You know what agency means? I have my own thoughts and way I see the world. Because you may not agree with it or whatnot, but I see the world as, okay, if he's going to do that and everything, and he supported the Black Power movement, I'm not going to, I don't think he's racist, but that's
okay, Colin.
Damn. But Colin,
just because somebody do one thing or two things, you think they're not racist?
Bottom line is this. Hold on. Bottom line, Jimmy Carter never did shit for Black people like that.
Jimmy Carter went to foster peace in Liberia when our people were dying.
Okay, so the bottom line,
he went all over Africa to foster peace. He cared about the Africans, the Black people.
Barack Obama didn't sign no $10 million initial for a Soul City project, whatever like that. He didn't do shit like that for Black people.
Was there a Soul City project on Obama going on?
Yeah, but the bottom line is Obama didn't want to hear nothing about what came to Black people. So
Not
the bottom line is this.
The Affordable Care Act helped a lot of Black people.
What I'm saying is this. We automatically believe people are racist then when you look at their record, the true thing, you're like, oh wow, he did that. I didn't know that. And so the bottom line, and then you ask yourself, well, where did we get this from? Then you see the same dusty ass leaders and whatnot.
Carla, man, you gotta find something that make you happy, bro. You're
online and whatnot,
blah,
blah. And also, like I said, and I was never a big fan of Ronald Reagan, but I desperately know the truth because I'm gonna say it like this. I was a teenager.
Have you heard about revisionist history, Colin? Revisionist history?
Look, check this out. I basically was a teenager during Ronald Reagan's era. All I know is every Black person I knew, right, was doing well in the 80s. We were kids. And when in the 80s,
because that's anecdotal though, Carter.
Black America had the number one TV show, The Cosby Show.
That's success, real success.
Also, the number one movie star in the 80s was who? Eddie Murphy.
Real success.
Okay, so and also there was a Black military. Also, Elvis, right? The first Black billionaire was created in the 80s, Reginald Lewis.
Oh, that's real success for the Black collective.
Yeah. Okay. So show me anywhere in the world where the first.
There are more Black billionaires now under Joe Biden than there was in the 80s. So I guess Joe Biden did more for the Black people in America, right?
Black people got their money ain't because of no Biden,
Okay, then. So what do you say? Black people got their money because of Ronald Reagan?
What I'm saying was when people say stuff like Reaganomics. I'm saying, well, how do we produce a billionaire? Oprah Winfrey came about during so-called Ronald Reagan's time.
Carla, we produced a millionaire during segregation
I said that
Jim Crow
and hanging people.
So we've been producing millionaires since we've been on
but we're doing it in spite of
any of our success to any political party to help both of us.
Why is it that when people you don't like somebody, wherever like that, you may not agree with them, whatever like that, Black people always follow the white liberal talking points. Such and such was a racist, and where did they get this from? White liberals, communists.
Hold up, Jonathan. What did you do to Frenchie, man?
What happened to her?
What are you talking about? Where's
Frenchie talking about don't Frenchie me, Jonathan. I heard your nonsense yesterday.
Frenchie, what did I do to you?
Damn, Jonathan, you was talking shit yesterday.
What was I even on the platform yesterday?
Anyway, fellas, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get up.
Here go your thing too, Kyle.
Come up, Frenchie. These are
the things that Reaganomics did.
Yeah, we got to put money together to try to get Colin his BIO back, man.
Okay.
It's fucked up what it did to our bro.
Okay, impact on Black Americans. Scroll down. I want to read this. I don't listen. You got to be right. Reaganomic economic growth. Certain segments of Many critics argue. That's an argument, right?
Okay.
Here's how. Cuts to social programs. I didn't know we needed social programs. I didn't know that,
Really? Black people
Reagan
don't need social programs?
reduced funding for various social welfare programs. I didn't know when we told black people that they're on welfare, need welfare, they get upset, benefit low income and black Americans. So he's talking about
Ronald
low
Reagan called black people welfare queen, Collar.
okay. So the
Call them
bottom
welfare
hold
queens.
on. So basically, such as food stamps, public housing. I wasn't in public housing. Nobody knew was in public housing. I had an aunt that was
If
in
it
public
doesn't affect you, that means that it
education
don't affect
program.
nobody, Collar. A lot of people were in public housing
Many
and
black
welfare.
families realize programs. Why they keep telling that lie that many black families like this?
It's true, Collar. Many poor black families or poor families who are black
if you
depending on
had
those programs.
you had a house with a husband and wife and a thing, they were doing okay. You had two incomes, they're doing okay. Increased income inequality. While the wealthy Americans, this is all communist propaganda.
No, because they cut tax for the wealthy, and the wealthy got richer and the poor got poorer.
So in other words, basically, they say the gap between rich and poor widening, and many black men at the low wage job employers. This is bullshit.
This is true, Colin. Trickle down. Reagan said he was cutting taxes for the wealthy because that wealth is going to trickle down to the poor man, and it never did. It just widened the wealth gap.
Let me ask you a question. If it was trending like this, why did Bill Clinton sign NAFTA into law? If this was the case, true.
Kyle, I don't know, but the point here is,
so businesses can make money.
Yeah, they're telling you what Ronald Reagan did that affected the black
community. President gave us NAFTA. Was it Ronald Reagan or was it Bill Clinton?
NAFTA was in the works for a long time. That was a policy that was been trying to, they were trying to push. He just happened to sign it into law. He didn't come up with it,
right? So when these same people, black people, talk about the Ronald Reagan time period, when I forget about Bill Clinton and his NAFTA and the Joe Biden's crime bill and stuff like that, they don't talk about that. All they want to do is focus on Ronald Reagan.
Carla, you're a Republican through and through. You're butthurt about your daddy, Ronald Reagan, being a racist.
I just basically the truth because the bottom line is this: neither one of these black people have their own political party, to tell you the truth. But the bottom line is this: these people basically just like with his selling wolf tickets. With these drive-by things talking about, like a conscious drive-by. Reaganomics, blah 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 blah. Well, what about Clintonomics when he basically sent all our jobs to Mexico and China with NAFTA? What about that? No one talks about that. Clinton gets a pass. He's called the first black president. That's why I said.
Don't say that.
Black people
who's playing the Boondocks?
All this bullshit right here.
Is that the Boondocks episode where he was worshiping Ronald Reagan?
Like I said, urban myth. People watch this stuff and whatnot, and they're like, "Oh, what is this?" So bottom line is, this is how people get their education. Watching cartoons.
For the most part, equal heavens. You don't say.
All this people like, yeah, something. I watched Boondocks, and yes, right, Ronald Reagan was it.
Kyle, you think I got my information from about Ronald Reagan by watching the Boondocks?
People looking at, right?
No Muhammad Ali.
Man,
no hip hop music, and no.
You just love Ronald Reagan. That's fine, Kyle. Just say.
I don't love Ronald Reagan. I just don't like him.
I love Ronald Reagan.
In other words, basically, if I talk about Ronald Reagan, right, what do I got to say about Bill Clinton? I'm supposed to give Bill Clinton a pass, right, Elvis?
I don't know. But everybody knows Ronald Reagan policy wasn't entirely good for black people.
So about what you didn't prove that. You talk about low-income blacks that lived in public housing.
Yeah, it was worse for the poor.
How did that affect me? I wasn't low income, so how does that affect me?
Of course, that's your mindset. If it doesn't affect you, then you don't care. That's your mindset.
No, I don't.
Of course. We do. We care about poor people, even if we're not poor.
Carla, I believe it. I believe it. Please stop saying crazy shit, though.
I'm not gonna send them my life because even something when you talk about poor people, poor black people, whatnot, as soon as they get that degree or they get a chance to move out to the friggin' suburbs when they not forgot where they came from and they never look back, but they want to make everybody else feel guilty for moving up and moving out, Please stop it.
What?
Man, Carla, that's
who's done that.
So you don't care about people who are not in your class.
No, I'm just saying, look, everybody has a chance to pull themselves up on that. And
That's
so
not true,
the
Kyler. Some
Bible,
people,
the Bible said
you
the
know, that
poor
whole
is always
nonsense.
in the
It
poor is
happened during
always
Ronald
gonna be
Reagan.
the
Pull yourself up by your
everything like
bootstraps.
that.
People don't got boots. They ain't got no scraps.
Bottom
How you
line,
gonna
that's
pull yourself up, man? Come on.
bullshit. That's bullshit. That's
Kala,
bullshit.
That's true,
Kala,
bro.
Hold on,
as
you go
someone
Buy
that
into that
started
Republican
very lowly in
propaganda,
my
you
man.
go a lot
life,
of people's houses that got food
I'm
stamps.
willing to admit
There's
that
more.
that shit ain't true.
They probably got more food in their refrigerator than
Right.
you do. They got more food in their
Yeah,
refrigerator than
because
you
they
do.
got food stamp and they probably got 3
Okay,
kids
so
that
the
they need to
bottom line,
feed.
please, so please stop it with that
Why
nonsense.
you jealous about their food stamps, Kyler? You want
I'm
your
not
food
jealous
stamps
of
too?
food stamps.
Kala, I'm
When you
concerned
make
that the most uppity black rich people,
black
they
people
don't say the
starving
shit that
because
you say.
the black people starving because Ronald Reagan cut food stamps. Stop it, you know.
Who said? Kala, are you
Demonize
talking
black
about your old
Right
drunk
here,
family members or neighbors
members
from
of
back in the day that said that kind of stuff?
public public housing when that public housing. That's another lie.
Okay, now
You
was
got
number
to
3
let
and
me.
number 4 true?
Well,
The war on drugs.
you know who most people who got Medicaid, right? That we found out, right? I work in the healthcare industry. White people have the largest Medicaid in Virginia. White people.
I mean, but that's not by percentage though. That's just because there's more
Yeah, well,
white
I know,
people,
but
right?
still, their number dwarfs black people. You know.
Let's not even go by percentage.
So
But
Since
what
bottom
are
you
line,
you
sit
what are
over
you
here
saying,
and
Kyler?
trying to
That white
make black people look bad.
You're saying that white people benefit more from the social safety programs than black
you
people?
go to places like Kentucky and places like that with 90% of white people on welfare and food stamps and whatnot. Places like rural parts of Kentucky,
But what I'm saying, Ronald Reagan used
they don't talk about
he
that.
demonized black women, called them welfare queens.
I'm not
He
demonizing.
demonized them and used that to cut
Look, I'm not demonizing nobody.
the
But the
welfare
bottom
program.
line
I'm not
is,
saying you. I said Ronald Reagan did.
they always try to make the face of poverty black people. That's not the case.
But that's what they're telling you, that he used the welfare program, used a black woman, and said that she was getting like $20,000 a month, and she was living high off the hog,
Hold on. Where do you
and
say that?
because of that, he needed to cut welfare, and he did that.
Well, the bottom line is welfare reform basically happened under Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton pushed welfare reform. It wasn't Brown Reagan. It was Bill Clinton.
Ronald Reagan was calling people welfare queens, Scholar.
Well, he was calling, but who actually cut welfare? It was Bill Clinton.
And he put the plan in
They're
place.
saying that Ronald Reagan was cutting it too.
Yep.
It was cutting the thing, but Bill Clinton really cut.
No, I mean you just
Okay,
want
what
to
about the
put
war
it
on
on
drugs,
Bill Clinton
Colin?
because he's a Democrat. You don't want to talk about what Ronald Reagan did before Clinton came to office.
The war on drugs. Like I said,
Clinton came to office after Bush, so that was like a president in between.
The war on drugs, right? Basically, what this is saying is black people, right? All black people were involved in the crack cocaine era and that, and black people were devastated by it. That's basically calling our people drug addicts, even though drug use among black people is way down compared to the general population,
No, but what about Reagan though? You keep going to black people. Black people are wrong. Black people ain't shit. I got that. But now let's just focus on Reagan. Let's move on from that, and then let's just go on Reagan and the war on drugs.
Okay, so
were they wrong for doing that?
In other words, basically, what
the
you're
crack
saying
cocaine
is,
disparity.
Hold on. What you're saying is Ronald Reagan brought the drugs in, and then had a war on drugs. The same.
No. Listen, we get it. Black people ain't shit, and they sold crack. We got it.
I know. But
so let's move on from that and just go to only what the white people did.
What is it? You said that
I do not approve
the
that
government
message.
government brought the drugs
That's what he's
in,
saying.
right? You said the government brought the drugs in. Now you're saying the government went to war against drugs?
Yeah, they did. They said it on TV.
Ronald Reagan and Nancy Reagan, they started there, and it was a war against drugs.
They brought the drugs in, and then they went to war to clean it up. Okay.
Yeah, to criminalize black people and put a lot of black men in jail. That was the whole. That was the underlying purpose of it.
Anyway, fellas, man, it's been nice, man. I'll see you guys.
I'll with you, man.
Good night.
Why you running away, Kyler? You lost the argument, man.
You know you lost.